I'm actually streaming this live concurrently across different platforms. I'm trying to make sure that we can maximize our numbers across different platforms. So we are live on YouTube, we're live on TikTok also, and we are live here on X. My TikTokers, you guys know how we did over there. So let us keep the momentum going on any of those platforms. You can join, you can push the link out there. Let's go up in the conversation. As I always say, it's important we get Nigerians to come in here, because you guys know what we bring on this platform is straight fire. So I just want to push everybody. Please take the next few seconds, the next few minutes. Please share the space, like the space, retweet the space. Let the whole world know that Vawulence Space on X is back and we're up and running. And as usual, you guys know on this platform, we take no prisoners. Let's get it running. All right. What did we even miss? As in, when I came back this month on Monday, I always end Vawulence Space with Nigeria matter no dey finish. Nigeria matter no dey finish. And especially with these guys that are currently running the affairs of the country, there are people that have sworn to continue to serve us content. I read the tweet by David Hunde earlier on, just before I came on the live, and I think I was responding to Harry's tweet and talking about the whole role of influencers and how I know we have all seen what have happened with these influencers, our so-called Twitter influencers, and what they went to do in Ghana and the rest. And he made ample sense to me in this particular tweet he made when he was talking about how much these guys are being paid, most importantly to distract Nigerians from the reality, to distract Nigerians from organizing, to distract Nigerians from facing our reality, right? And they have successfully done it. In fact, that's one of the things that actually pull me back most times when I sit down. I'm like, I see the distractions a whole lot, and I see that. For me, I look at this thing like a school. How I see Nigeria, I look at us like we're in a school system whereby if you miss your JS1, you've missed something. If you miss your JS2, when you get to JS3, you're going to struggle. You're going to struggle not because you're probably not intelligent, but because your formative stage was not you did not keep up to the formative stage. And that's exactly how I'm seeing it right now. I'm seeing that we are missing time of what we are meant to really be doing, and we're focused on what they want us to be focused on. It's not like they do not know. It's not. Let me start this with proper. Let me break it down more easily. When Bola Tinubu went to Japan and came back, and he said they came out with that very heavy number that Japan have said, "Oh yeah, guys, come in, we're giving you guys freebies and everything." For them, when they said that this thing, they already understand what they wanted to do. It's simple. Throw these lies out. When you throw these lies out, it goes out and it goes viral. And don't worry, there's going to be a rebuttal. But when the rebuttal comes back, it's not going to get enough attention. It's not going to go as widespread as the lie went. So for them, they know how they know how to manipulate the media, they know how to manipulate Nigerians, they know how to keep us doing what they want us to do. So we do not strategize, so we do not plan, so we do not counter them. They just understand the game very well. And so for me, most times when I look at these things, I just get so tired. My brain I'm like, can't Nigerians see what is happening? Can't Nigerians see what is at play? That they keep repeating this thing back and forth, and we keep falling for it every single time. We are a very, very reactive set of people. I say this all the time. I ask myself, why can't we be proactive? Why can't we as a people look and think out of the box and wonder, if these guys are coming through the left, why can't we be in front of them? Why must we always respond? And they understand this game. For me, that's one of the things that I can criticize Bola Tinubu and this gang of criminals around him a whole lot. But when it comes to organization, I respect them for that. They know how to kill a story. They know how to amplify a story, because they know that we are the ones that will help them amplify it. We are the ones that will give life to what is meant to be dead. We are the ones that will give life to we are the ones that will promote their propaganda for them. We are the ones that will give it enough energy. We don't know how to. So for me, when I see all these things, man, I just get so tired, honestly speaking. And I'm like, when will we wake up? Because I'm dealing with the people that for so long. These guys have spent decades of their lives as opposition. It's important to understand. For me, I always say I understand that these people have spent decades of their lives. You can say they have been playing opposition politics for decades. So whatever we think we know, they know. They have been through this same system. They have pursued power. They have seek for power. They have gone into unholy alliances to secure power, and they have gotten power. So they understand what it means to be where we are sitting at right now. And we are meant to be outsmarting them, because for me, we're the IT generation. We are the smart tech generation. We're the people whereby at least majority of the people I see in this movement, I see talking about the positive Nigeria are people that are very, very, very intelligent, people that are well-to-do, people that have their thing running for them. So I know that we can think out of the box. But the implementation for me is where I think we have a problem. So it is all us just helping them recycle their lies, recycle their stories, recycle their gigs, promote their propaganda one way or the other. I have learned as a term of rule is that whatever I see Bola Ahmed Tinubu or his gang put out in the media, I never respond to it for at least the first 24 hours or the next 48 hours. Whatever it is, no matter how heavy the story is, you will never see me go and tweet. You will never see me go and repost a story. No matter how hot or interesting it, you will never see me talking about it. I will give it at least 48 hours. Because I understand what is at play. Their messaging is push this first message out. They know that the obedient will automatically jump on it to condemn it. And the moment you guys condemn it, you're already amplifying it one way or another. Because whether we like it or not, good news, there is no bad publicity. There is nothing worse than Tinubu's than the baggage he's carrying upon him right now. That we are talking and we are saying that a man has forfeited hundreds of thousands of dollars for drugs, a man that we can all claim and know that he's into illicit affairs, is currently occupying the position of president in the country. There is no stain, there is no amount of crime that can beat that one. They already understand it. So for them, they don't care. There's nothing they will say. It's not a morality battle for these guys. They are amoral in nature. These are the children of the devil. They do not care no matter the kind of so they are going to be putting it all out for us to keep reacting, amplifying, because for them, I say this that we are not their target audience. I tell everybody that when my TikTok, I'm like, we are not Bola Ahmed Tinubu's target audience. We are just a vehicle to getting his message to his target audience. His target audience are those people that are actually offline, because whatever we do online, when it gets amplified, automatically all the Tunde dots are carrying it, because when we jump on these things and we make it so big and make it so it's a talking story, automatically Tunde dot is taking it, Instablog is taking it, all our major blogs are taking it, the next thing is on our radio stations, on our TV stations, and that is how these lies just enter everywhere. Brrr. Then when the truth comes out, Tunde dot will not take it, Instablog will not post it, maybe Tunde dot will post it, but all those other blogs, none of them will post it. All the radio stations will not talk about it. I can bet that this Japan liner that these people just blew this week, that none of our major radio stations talked about it. They have already sold this illusion to Nigerians offline that you can actually hustle hard, and right now Japan is open for business for Nigerians. Their target audience have received the message already. So in 2027, it is just the same way when many of us were chastising Tunde, the chess guy, when he went to visit this man. We're not chastising him because it is wrong, because we understand that these guys will use your image as an endorsement for them, and they're going to push it to their target audience. And it did not take us few days of that of calling this our brother out, and the next thing we saw it everywhere. It was viral. In fact, the presidency used it for this day in review. How many his face just is all true. So if we don't understand the game these guys are playing, we will continue to fall as, I won't call it victim. It's not victim. We cannot to fall, let's say, as victims, and consistently we will connect to the chopper. But Ahmed Tinubu will come out and he will say Nigerians I've said this I've said this consistently. I said Bola Tinubu by 2027, we tell Nigerians that Nigerians are the first country in the world that people are eating 6 times a day. And you start asking yourself, but it looks, am I eating? It looks like, and many people will believe that lie and we fly with that lie and we help them and go propagate the lie. And even the hungry Nigerians, because I do not, as I've gotten to the point where I do not underestimate what Nigerians can do, what Nigerians cannot do. We have no limit to our pains. We have no limit to our sufferings. We have no limit to our worries. We can do and undo. And these people that we're dealing with understand this game. So for me, I'm just saying this for many of us that would have loved to jump on trending topics, especially topics that have to do with this government. We don't understand that we are actually in a psyop being used by these guys to propagate their gospel. There is nothing you want to say about Bola Tinubu today that he does not know who he is. There's no propaganda that are going to drop tomorrow that they don't know. They please find out them in the streets and look at it. There is no amount of convincing you can convince a man that is acting blind to open his eyes to see. There is no time. You should have less time. I don't know. In fact, I don't want to be in a position to tell people what people should do. In fact, I've gone to that point whereby I believe that we should have learned from 2022 up until now that if you choose to be among those sets of people that you're always, something come out, you're meant to go and start convincing them. No. I don't have time to start defending grown men, defending or exposing the criminality in this government or arguing with them. Let me prove to you that Tinubu is destroying Nigeria. Don't you know that Tinubu is destroying Nigeria? Don't you know that this is currently the worst regime ever in the history of our country? Do we not know these things? Are these things hidden in plain sight? So for me, I'm just bringing this out there because on today's show, I'm going to see if I can run all through exactly. Like, thank you, my brother Jason is asking me. Like they'll ask you, what did Peter Obi do in Anambra State in 2025? Some of you will not still come out and can be asking what Peter Obi did this in 2025. Just to take you guys out of our reality. In big 2025, I think the conversation should be on how, as Nigerians, we are strategizing as a people to make sure that this criminal government is a one-term government. What are we doing offline? How are we pushing our people? One of the things that have brought me back this week was like I saw when let me even skip Tinubu lines. I'll come to that because for me that's just like the cruise part of this place. Let's get serious. I saw when INEC dropped this list, first week of registration of INEC of PVC registration, and I saw his obedience are even posting it. Go hurry up, or tell people to go. I'm like, my God. Like, did you guys go through that list? As we are speaking right now, 2027 rigging is already at play. These guys we are the ones that are helping themselves, smoothing it. As we're speaking right now, these freaking criminals are already finding their way to how they're going to rig the next elections. We are not talking about these things, so all this, they get energy to the shout and sort ourselves for spaces, so for the sake of me, I don't need to even look at the paper. At the top of my head, I had to look through that list. I looked through that list at 6 states. Yes, they can say Anambra State is not involved because of Anambra have elections coming up. Fine. I looked through that list. In our very before, Bola Tinubu's INEC is currently creating a new KKK. In our very before, in our very eyes. We are not raining down hell on these people. We are not shouting down this. We are not disrupting the social media space that we have the power to do. We are openly by our inactions endorsing the rigging of 2027 elections. We are seeing it play out, and it is normal business for many of us. That was what I said. No. I saw Morris tweeted it. I was like, bro, like, are you kidding me? That in the space of from 2019 to 2023, Osun State recorded over 200 God damn it. From 2019, after the 2019 elections, to 2023, Osun State recorded like 290 something thousand PVC registration in the space of like 4 years. But under Bola Tinubu, in the space of 1 week, Osun State have recorded close to 400,000 registered voters. God damn it. And we just did a look at him like say, no, it's normal. It's what? My goodness, have mercy. God have mercy. Nah. We don't talk about Lagos, 222,000. Ondo State, 160 something thousand. Which one? Oyo State, 160 something thousand. I've forgotten that. Imo State, 400 people, 400 voters. I swear to God, I swear. See, Nigerians. We don't understand what we got into. When we were on this platform streaming private 2023 elections, I did shout my voice. I hold spaces. I hold Vawulence for sometimes 8 hours, 10 hours. I did shout. Nobody say we don't get what we go do. But God knows that I will not say it's a vision or it's something, but I had already seen the future. I had already seen where we are going to. The greatest mistake, I've always insisted, the greatest mistake we made, the greatest error Nigeria made was allowing this criminal to get into power. We will see, we will witness, we will see hell on earth. We will see doings. We go see doings there. Kanu State, Kanu, 11,000. I say my northern brothers, that is that have do numbers. You go see vote. You go see election 2027. 66 million Tinubu votes. We're not going to wonder how. We're not going to say from where. We will see this happen if we do not start planning now, if we do not start raising our voices now, if we do not start drawing the attention of Nigerians to the reality of the criminals we are dealing with. Because we are here. There's what they call it in the occult world. There's what they call it Kamamic law or something. What it simply means is show them in real time what you're doing. So when you do it, it will not be held against you. In real time, they'll be showing that they are unaliving you. So when it comes to pass, there is no law that can be held against them because they told you. They'll show you it through movies, through music, through subtle announcements here and there, and you guys will just be absorbing it. Absorbing it is exactly what APC is doing to Nigerians right now. They're openly showing us the next step of how they're going to steal power in 2027. But what many of us are focused on is who will be on the ballot in the same election that is already being rigged in our very before. In our very eyes now like this. They don't count, Tinubu don't count in millions of votes under 1 week. And Nigerians are telling me to tell, I wanted to make this a space of PVC drive. But what PVC drive are you driving towards? When we are not even, when the people that are trying to deal with PVC drive are actually already getting their own PVCs in millions already with ghosts. How can you beat a rigged system? How can you challenge a rigged system? How can you fight a rigged system? It's what I've been cracking my brain since. So for me, why I might not have the answer or the solution to how we can fight this rigged system. The first and the most important thing for me is when you see something that is bad, say something. In fact, you enter the metros in UK and across you will see it boldly written. See something, say something. You don't see something and you stay quiet, because the moment you stay quiet, you are already unintentionally an alibi to it. We are unintentionally, as we speak right now, enabling Bola Ahmed Tinubu's 2027 rigging. They will now want to get 2027 and start crying foul. The cry should be, and many people, okay, on my life, I think somebody was like, "Sada, what do we do?" That okay, Gaboni came and was now lamenting, "Oh, it is finished. This." I said, "No, my brother, it's not finished." There's a young man that I respect so much on the social media space that have taken one sector of the country and he's even doing a million times better than the minister in that sector. The young man called Alex Onia, that has gone head on with INEC, in the educational sector. Look at how that guy single-handedly challenged JAMB when Nigerians were insulting him, calling him all sort of names, saying, "Oh, in fact," when he openly said, "Look at these guys, that these children cannot fail this JAMB." Even me myself, I doubted him, but I did not talk. I said, "Let me just allow it. Let me see what will happen." I never made any listen. I said, "Let us see." And we saw the JAMB chairman coming out to cry because somebody saw something and said something. He challenged an institution and he brought the institution to their knees. He said the same thing with NECO, so that we deal with WAEC, and we saw it. So we're in a generation whereby when we see something bad like this INEC, waiting INEC release this Monday. Normally, now say the way we're supposed to go hard on INEC supposed to come out and say, no, it's a glitch. There is nothing on earth that you can make me understand or agree with you that 300,000 people have gone to register for vote in Osun State. Now, lie. In 1 week. It is a lie from the pit of hell. And if we as a people allow it, if we as a people make it, we just okay. Let's see as they go now, because that's exactly what Tinubu wants us to do. Let's see as they go. Just keep quiet. And let us also mobilize our own people together. Mobilize what? You were here last few months ago. They were saying let them that they want to do voting, no PVC. Have we forgotten it? I've heard that the bill is currently in the House, so they're going to pass a bill of no PVC, and automatically in the next few months, Tinubu will start getting millions of votes already accumulating from the Southwest. And you're wondering how the rigging is going to happen. God have mercy. My own is just to wake up Nigerians. So that's why this comeback is just to wake up Nigerians. Make we open up our eyes. So this INEC scam cannot hold. INEC will go and read. INEC must go and open for Nigerians and show us. Let us, in fact, we need auditing from this very first week, because we cannot allow the same nonsense that happened in 2023 persist now. Because even what we are saying is that the people that are coming right now, the person that is currently occupying the villa right now is a million times worse than who was in the villa. Is a million times more desperate than who was in the villa. This criminal is going to, he can write, he can take us, in fact, not that he will take us back to the Maurice Iwu days of INEC. Maurice, if you don't understand Maurice Iwu days of INEC, please go and Google it and check. Maurice Iwu days of INEC is say, there's still the votes. They don't call results. We're not gonna polling booths, they vote. They're going to announce polling units, so APC 6 million. You know, go see 7 waiting for that, but only 60. That is Maurice Iwu's level of election. That Yar'Adua had to come out himself and apologize to Nigerians and say, yes, I know the process that brought me in was not fair, but going forward, we're going to fix it. And Jonathan consolidated on that. But we're dealing with the people that have come in right now and they're taking us backwards. Back to the days whereby that you can call Obasanjo so many things, right? Let me even come back to this. You can hail Obasanjo and say so many things about the man. But one thing we can always say that we experienced massive abuse of institutions during his reign. And I do not come down so hard on him is because that was actually the foundation of democracy in our country. So therefore, after Obasanjo, we are meant to build up. We are meant to build from the mistakes his administration made. So if under Obasanjo we experience massive rigging, definitely the next administration coming after him have to make sure that the system is a little bit more favorable for Nigerians to be able to vote, and we build up on it. We should never get to the point whereby we are going back to the days of Obasanjo. We should never get to the point whereby Nigerians are saying, oh, we're not comparing current 2025 with 2003. And that's exactly what Bola Ahmed Tinubu have successfully done with his 2 years in office. After Obasanjo, we never heard anything about state of emergency again in our country. After Obasanjo, we never heard. In fact, this same man is the man that stood. I wanted to put on the topic, but there was no space. This same man is the man that came out and told Nigerians, oh, in fact, his supporters, they were not shouting, oh, under Obasanjo, Obasanjo held back Lagos funds, local government funds. Lagos, he did not give him funds. This same man is doing the same thing in Osun State as we speak right now. So we are seeing this man destroying all the institutions that he's meant to build upon. The conversations that are not meant to be hearing again in 2025, while we are getting back into such conversations because Bola Ahmed Tinubu is taking us backwards. So for me, guys, it's very important we amplify this INEC PVC scam. Anybody telling you, go and mobilize for INEC, you're wasting your time. We are wasting. It is for me, my opinion, it is the wrong messaging. The right messaging should be Nigerians reject this INEC current scam. It should be audited. INEC should go and provide for us the database of those so-called 300,000. I can swear, I can put my life that is a lie. It's not possible. 400,000 people have registered to vote in 1 week in Osun State. Haba. Probably before the end of the whole registration, it go be Osun State number. Osun State we they compete with Kanu. With Kanu, you go say number of voters. So when if they not bring from Katsina 3 million votes, Osun go bring 3.5 million votes. It's the mass this man is trying to play here. And we are just watching this whole thing go on like saying a normality. Now say make I open the ear, make I open the eyes. Please, on our way sabi tweet well, I beg. Please, don't just move on from this INEC PVC scam. I'm saying this again, if we want to have any standing chance in 2027, we have to start fighting that fight now. We have to start opening Nigerian eyes to reality now. May nobody tell you it cannot be done, because I can openly say that I never believed that one man can challenge JAM and Nigerians will rewrite JAM. It happened because somebody believed. Me myself now, and I'm saying this right now, and if I ask somebody now, put your head on the chopping block, that if I bring out the server or bring out a database, you can say that actually 400,000 people have registered to vote in Osun State. In fact, let's do the math. 400 in Osun State, 200 in Lagos, 160 something. Osun State is 400, Lagos, that's like 600,000 already for Tinubu. That's Osun and Lagos. That's 600,000. Then you add Ondo State, like 162. That's what looking like 600, 700, 762. You add Oyo State, 800,000 votes. I'm not going to add Ekiti State. As we stand right now, 800,000 people. First week of PVC registration. First week, 800,000. Oh my goodness. Nigerians more wake up. Maybe we don't sleep, because honestly speaking, what this man is cooking for us. May not be say Saddam don't talk. That's all me I'm doing right now. You know, I spent like three years on this platform on the Vawulence Space for the past 3 good years. I've been shouting from 2022. I said APC is a terrorist organization. APC is a terrorist organization. APC is a terrorist. I've been screaming it from the top of my lungs. APC is a terrorist organization. People say, no, Saddam, you're too harsh. No, Saddam, no, they're not. No. Oh yeah, now As we take break, say Canada come out. Canada, say as Canada confirm am, all of them don't believe am, Abi. Canada not confirm am, all of them, everybody don't believe APC is a terrorist organization, Abi. Maybe when FBI put them on wanted list, one of their chieftains as wanted terrorists, then people now say believe and agree. What is different from what terrorists do and than what APC do? Or what APC has done to this country? What is the difference? Now we have given this satanic set of people, not willingly or unwillingly, and I say this because we are all enablers. Whether you like it or not, whether no matter how hard we work, no matter what we don't say or what we don't do, we have all one way or the other as Nigerians enabled this government. We are one way or the other, either by our inactions or by our actions, we have enabled this government. And we have given these guys 10 freaking years of our lives. 10 years. Before, by the end of this administration, we'll be talking 12 years. Nigeria is unsafe. In fact, I saw one of these. Let me even before I even come. Let me just say this. I shared this story yesterday. One of these their photojournalists, Poja, made a tweet and asked a question: 800,000 to play in Nigeria, or $5,000 to go to Iraq per month. And I went into the comment section and I was reading, and somebody said, stay in Nigeria, Iraq no safe. Oh my goodness. You see that statistics, now we must chop out for this Nigeria. We must chop out. And somebody came out and said, no, don't say that, please. Iraq is safer than Nigeria. Due to insecurity in Iraq accounts for over 30 to 40 deaths every month. Nigeria, 400 deaths, 300 to 400 deaths per month. Iraq is safer than Nigeria. Iraq, their death is terrorism inclined. So there are hotspots that you can avoid. Nigeria, terrorism, kidnapping, politicking. There are all sorts of ways. There are a million ways to be unalived in Nigeria. In Iraq, you have constant electricity. You have good healthcare. This is a place that was decimated by Americans just some few decades ago. Iraq. The Nigerians are. I just want to make sure that Nigerians understand, because one thing I have understood in Nigeria is that we have a very short memory span. We forget so quick, and that is the greatest gift our politicians have. Nigerians, they too forget. Nigerians, they too forget. We they too forget. That is why for me, I'll say, I'll say, me as a Nigerian now, me as then I don't know the reason say, make I try convince an APC person, someone that supports these criminals in government, a victim of bad governance. I'll just lay the facts out there for you. I'll lay it out for everybody and remind Nigerians, because we know how to lose time. We know how to believe, oh, God will help us. God is not coming to help us. We know how to believe that, it's good. I go talk to some people today, shall I make I even write the name down. Father Kuka. You go collect Father Kuka. Yes, okay. They know how to sell for us fake hope. That 10 years of our lives, 10 years is enough to turn any country. 10 years of good governance is over enough to turn any country around. 10 years is enough to make Nigeria the #1 tourism. I was talking to somebody yesterday, one of my friends that came out yesterday, critical thinker. He was just giving me, he was like, Saddam, do you understand how much Nigeria can make off tourism alone? That Nigeria is the only place. Nigeria is like one of the only countries whereby we are like that point whereby we have the mangrove forest, we have the savannah, we have the desert, we have the Atlantic Ocean, we have every wonder of nature just aggregated to our country. We have everything that the whites will pay top dollar to come and visit and witness the gift of nature. If just that sector, if just APC say, okay, we will not do anything, let's make Nigeria the #1 tourism attraction site in the world. 4 years is enough to turn it around. 4 years is enough to turn this around. And Nigeria, the world, it's not even going to be a difficult one, because we are now in the times of social media, whereby one small visitation from some group of them, look at that fufu ambassador, as the stupid lady went to Ghana and used her timeline to be saying all those nonsense that went viral. Now just put it in reverse. That one very influential person comes out from America and touchdown base Nigeria and travel to the Mambila Plateau in Taraba and video that landscape and drive through the roads and see all our mountainous landscape, see the forests from Plateau to Kaduna, drive through Hawan Kibo, pass through the River Niger, go up onto this place in Cross River where they have Tinapa. Go to all our wonderful sites and put such a video out. Automatically, you will see how people will be trooping into Nigeria through tourism. Dubai used their oil and changed their system, changed their economy, and left an oil-based economy to a tourist-based economy. Since our forefathers have been dependent on oil up until today, even when God has blessed us amply with so many things. Every summer, Europeans are emptying from Europe. They are going to Morocco. Every summer, Morocco, they choke. What did Morocco get? Oh, no, get times 10. Just tourism. But for people to come into your country as tourists, the place have to be safe, at least. That is the only thing, in fact. It just have to be a safe place. I'm not even going to talk about, because they can come in as tourists, and even if you don't have lights, they'll be in hotels. Hotels have their form of creating electricity. They can come in as tourists even if the roads are bad. And highest thing, because they go to the safaris and they're in land cruisers and are passing through bad roads. They can come in as tourists. Even if the economy is not even too stable. Even if the economy is shaking, like this criminal, they can come in as tourists. The only reason why they will never come in as tourists is because they're not safe. Because you can come in as a tourist and you end up as a ransom, as ransom. They go put you, they go use you for suya, they go use you for ransom. That is why nobody's going to come in and experience tourism in Nigeria. Nigeria is not safe. We have gotten to a point whereby in our country right now, an individual, a citizen, they openly do video. They openly do video wherein they pursue terrorists, wherein they pursue kidnappers. Do you understand how dark our country is, that a citizen carry video? They do video, they do selfie wherein they pursue kidnappers. What APC have done upon this country. And then you now come and be sitting in rooms with these animals trying to tell you that Tinubu has done well. Tinubu is doing well. Tinubu is doing what? Tinubu is doing what? Come on. We have to get serious with our country. We have to get serious with our country. We have to get serious. He went to Brazil. I told the Brazilians that corruption is over. Corruption is over the bar. No more corruption. And it's not a lie, yo. It's not a lie. It's not a lie, because corruption now is not in Asurok. Corruption is now his side chick. He sleeps with corruption. So he has tamed corruption like he tamed the Atlantic Ocean, like he built Lagos. This man is a very mystical man. He's a magician. He does what nobody can do. So there's no more corruption in Nigeria. That's why all our politicians are okay. There have been no arrest. In fact, that's why he can openly, as the president, that is why I keep going back to the fact that the greatest mistake we made was allowing Tinubu come into power. Because you cannot see a more shady person, a more dirty politician than Bola Ahmed Tinubu. There's none. There is no one anywhere. There is none. So there's nothing that you can paint on him or you can throw around people around him that have reached him or that he sees as an offense. That is why he can openly use the presidential account. Your EFCC came out openly to declare Yahaya Bello wanted. Yahaya Bello is wanted. Wanted man. On his birthday, Bola Ahmed Tinubu, they wish a happy birthday openly. I don't think it's my network. Is it giving you a sign?
No, you are good, bro.
My brother, now your network. If you know the kind of network where they use, network where they use for mass. Oh my goodness. But let's get back to the conversation. Yeah. Bola Ahmed Tinubu told Yahaya Bello, happy birthday, my beloved son, in whom I'm well pleased. A man that your EFCC chairman came out and said is a wanted crook. You openly, we say you call him in the middle of the night, like you thieves do. Say this kind of thing, your guy na thief, your guy na criminal. You're not going to say, not to say, guy, my guy, you be shy. But you get fuck up. Your leg the outside. Guy, happy birthday, I wish you long life and prosperity. Bam, offer. No! This demented criminal had to wish him happy birthday with the presidential handle. Openly. How would you say corruption is over? Okowa came out, they say Okowa stole so trillions of naira. Okowa just decamped immediately, him and his boy of Delta State, Sheriff. Immediately, Okowa's case has gone. Just be a thief and enter APC. Your corruption has finished. That's Bola Ahmed Tinubu. Many people don't understand that if Tinubu speaks, you have to interpret it. He speaks in parables. As a god that he is, can't you see your governor going to kneel down for him? When do you see? Have you ever seen a president who say they go visit him, Trump go visit him, people go sit down for floor? Now shrine, if you go shrine, you go sit down for floor without shoe because you're talking to a god. But like people that now deity. So if you come out, you must come out shoe, prostrate. Why do you think that? Have you ever seen in the history of this country that any president will enter any place, they will be sing song for them? Oh, your mandate. No, now God. Now deity. You put think this is a cruise. Not be cruise. He has gotten to that point where he sees himself like God. And his foolish and demented people that follow him around have acknowledged his godship on earth. So he enters a place, you can, no. There are chairs available. No, don't sit down. In fact, he demands worship. He demands worship. You must worship. I don't hear when our Falcons go to the room. As they enter the room, they tell and say, we could have sing a song for Amo. We could have sing a song for Amo. He just sing the song. He had just scatter. He don't forget say yesterday he borrow money from one bank. He borrow money. And just sing that song. Oh, your man, they just say, I declare, $100K, all of you, I declare. Just sing the song of the gods. The God will bless you. Prostrate for the God, he will bless you. That is what we're dealing with today in our country. Bunch of freaking criminals. If you don't kiss the ring, if you don't worship him, no. There's problem. You can't speak truth to no. But we don't do that over here. We don't do that over here. We go, say then say, I won't give that story because they call me last week. One of my best come last week. Say that for their digital summit. That digital summit they do. Then they say, you don't see there's a Vawulence Space as they attack this government. Now one of the reasons why I come back, when I notice that one of the reasons why I come back, I say, so they discuss us for the digital summit. Okay. So you people have to be like them. I said, so that's why they came up with madness. Okay, we're going to come back double. We have to come back and show people that we're not gone. Because if we sit back and allow these people, let it be said that we died standing on our feet, than cower down and watch our country go to the ruins. When we know what God has blessed this nation with. I say this all the time. As a Nigerian, we have no business with poverty. Nigeria has no business. We should not be. Nigeria is not a nation that will be discussing near poverty. No. We are so blessed. And you see them, the first thing they tell us that Nigeria is poor. Nigeria is poor. Nigeria is poor. Your wife is running the convoy of 100 cars. Nigeria is poor. You guys are building. You're hearing trillions flying up and down. Nigeria is poor. Come on, man. Nigeria is so wealthy. Every state in Nigeria can be independent. Every state in Nigeria, I repeat, you guys are on the Vawulence Space here. You guys are the most informed people. I'll just be saying this as reference to be bringing you guys back to it for those that were not here. Please go and listen to the Vawulence Space, our space on mineral resources. That was the space we had on a Saturday. On a Monday, Bola Tinubu released his ministerial cabinet. Dele Alake, after he was on this space, he was on our space that day. After we exposed what Nigeria has under our soil, Dele Alake don't know anything about minerals in his life. He dodged geography. He don't do geography in life. Oh, you don't say him out big. Not only like they full him out. He has been lying for Tinubu since they gave birth to him. Dele Alake has been Tinubu's minister of I've been an SSC on communications. The only two ways I'm doing are to lie. Dele Alake say me, so I'll spend the next 4 years. After waiting a year on this space, he went and changed his portfolio from minister. He was meant to be the minister of information. He changed his portfolio overnight, over the weekend, to the minister of solid minerals. Since then, they hear Dele Alake again. Baba the ball. That he will, at the end of 4 years, he will be one of the rich. He will be one of the richest men in the surface of Nigeria in 4 years' time, because we don't understand. Nigeria still don't understand what is at play. We still don't understand that we have one of the purest of golds. We have one of the purest of diamonds. Everything they told you in your social studies, in your geography, that it's in Nigeria in minute quantity, is a total lie. It's a fallacy. It's a fallacy. They want us to be concentrated in looking at oil. Meanwhile, they are taking out our lithium, our tantalite, our gold, our diamonds, our beryllium. Just name all the resources. They are taking it out every single day. We are too blessed that even our clay, our soil is big time, top time dollar globally. And every single time some set of people are taking this thing out of the country, becoming billionaires overnight, and APC come and be saying to Nigerians that we are poor. And we have given these criminals 10 years of our lives. And some animals are telling us that we should give them extra. In fact, no, not 10. We're going to give them 12 years of our lives already. And they want, some animals are telling us that we should give them extra 16 years. That is 16 years of our lives. So you complained and we cried that PDP was so bad. PDP was so bad. 16 years of PDP, 16 years of PDP, 16 years of PDP. And PDP had to what? Go. Then you that replaced PDP, you came in and you're taking us back to NRC. Because when you're taking Nigeria is 1940. Now you're taking us back to the Stone Age. You've successfully killed the middle class in our country. We don't have middle class anymore. I see my friends that come out and are asking me and are requesting for help for me. I'm like, my God, people that I know that were doing excellently well in that country. People that helped me, that used to help me back in the days. These guys are currently shrinking the middle class, and they're telling you that, the next tax bill. Look at how evil and satanic these guys are. That are comfortably telling you that no, the tax bill is for people that are earning high money. That it is a dream for you that you should not earn much, so you will not be taxed. Remain in poverty. Remain in penury. We are dealing with a set of people that my own is open Nigerians to understand. When I was screaming APC is a terrorist organization for so long, it is backed by facts. These guys are sent to make sure that they economically destroy this country. They have successfully destroyed our purchasing power. And I saw one idiot that has gone to eat the corn come out and say ShopRite leaving Nigeria it's because of ShopRite management problem. It's ShopRite management problem. It's not about Nigerian government. When you have sachetized, you have turned Nigeria to a sachet economy. Very soon you'll bring the sea for clubs. They're going to sell sachet Hennessy, sachet Glenfiddich, 20 years, 2 shots inside sachet. They will carry siren. Hartman go dey shout. Hartman go dey shout. 3 sachets coming. 3 sachets coming. You know what it is. And these animals will come and be justifying it and be telling you guys, no, you don't know what is happening. Policy takes time to manifest. Policy takes time. Policy takes time. Policy takes time. I said I can I said that I don't want to even brag. I have seen Nigeria problem. Wallahi, I don't. I'm a child of God this way. You will fix when Peter came out and say he will fix Nigeria problem in 4 years. If you do not understand or agree that it is possible to fix Nigeria in 4 years, you have been damaged upstairs. And it is not a fault of yours. It is not your fault, actually. I'm not even going to blame you. Because many of us were damaged upstairs. But many of us have come to understand that you need to look at the bigger picture. You need to weigh things. You need to see how developed countries develop. You need to just ask, when a generation whereby you can just simply ask questions. How long does it take to build this? In the space of 2 years, Nigeria can turn out to be a construction site from the north to the south, to the east, and the west. You'll be seeing skyscrapers being built. You'll be seeing fast speed rails being built. You'll be seeing this useless coastal road. These animals are clapping for. You'll be seeing it built across the country. In 2 years' time, you will see these things going on concurrently. But you have to start fixing the basics. The basics of the Nigerian problem as we stand right now is corruption and insecurity. And in the space of 2 years, Bola Tinubu have failed to tackle insecurity. You cannot build on a faulty foundation. You can be building and giving Nigerians also kind of fallacies and policy this, policy that. Oga, what have you done to tackle the biggest problem we're facing right now, insecurity? Nothing. A video came out from the southeast where a guy openly shot 3 young people at the spot. And I saw some Nigerians say, oh, the Igbo people, yeah. They have to talk out. They have to speak out. Yeah. For every single life taken in Nigeria falls at the table of the fucking criminal in Aso Rock. Your number one duty as a president is to protect and secure the lives and properties of Nigerians. When you fail at that, you have failed at governance. Whether the people like it or not, whether the people support you or not, if we have armed militias overtaking regions in our country, you have failed. There is nothing you want to tell Tinubu has done. Tinubu is an abject failure. Because he has failed at the basics of governance, securing the lives and properties of Nigerians. And you want to say, what would he have done different? In the space of 2 years, Augusta, you should have changed your service chiefs 4 times. When you give them mandates, when you give them timelines, and tell them in 6 months' time, if you do not fix the insecurity in our country, in 6 months' time, Oga, you're gone. If you have sacked, these current ones are here right now, that have been chilling for 2 years, doing nothing. If you had sacked them 6 months, 1 year ago, if you had sacked them 1 year ago, by now, the new set that have come would have increased or would have done better than these other people have done. And if these ones are not doing well, you sack them. Government job is not a job whereby you come out and sit and you're doing nothing. It's only under APC whereby you see that people are doing nothing and they still have a job. I always ask my APC people when they come on my live, I say, name Give me 10 names of current ministers under this current Tinubu's administration. They cannot name them. Just 10. And we have 53 ministers. So therefore, what I'm trying to say in essence that I'm giving 10, even though inside the 10, I cannot count 3 that are doing their job or that have done their job well, that deserve to still be in the cabinet today. I can't count 3. And this may bringing a lowering the bar. We have 53 of this moribund status. This moribund doing nothing, just occupy, and these 53 of them have AIDS, have SSA, have SSA to SSA, have security personnel. We are paying them, and Nigeria is broke. And you want to tell me that Bola Ahmed Tinubu is working? You must be mentally retarded. Oh, what did he do? Student loan. Oh, what did he do? Subsidy. Oh, the same thing you have been telling us 2 years ago is still what you're telling us today. No change, no nothing. He has been junketing across the world. He has visited over 40-something countries. 40-something countries Tinubu have visited. How many of them have come to invest in Nigeria? Countries are like brides. Countries are like ladies. You know, you can, even if you as a woman you wear hijab. In fact, the more you even cover yourself, the more you're appealing, the more you're attractive to the other gender. The more men find you appealing. You can go across the world junketing and begging for loans, borrowing like a beggy, like a man that has no manners, begging countries that are far smaller than you, that are less gifted than you are. You can beg and borrow your life. All those countries will never come and invest in Nigeria. Why? Because they're not stupid. You were in Japan and you told Nigerians that Nigerians in diaspora, please come back home, oh, please come back home, oh, please come back, and Nigeria is getting better. I would have expected that as you made that clarion call as the president of Nigeria, that your swamp of God-forsaken, bigoted supporters are scattered across the globe. We start booking in first-class tickets to return back to Nigeria. How many Abado supporters have you seen? How many Ronu bandits have you seen from social media? In fact, there's one idiot that came out today and said, oh, comparing the prices yesterday, comparing the price that Nigeria is cheaper than Canada. One idiot that calls himself tax doctor. An uncircumcised Nikompoon. That Nigeria is cheaper than Canada. You idiot! Tinubu said people should come back home. Why are you not back home? Why are you not back home? Your president is calling people, begging you, go back home, patriotic citizens. But you will not go back home because you know there's no place, there's nothing at home. You know that he has done nothing. You know, but you now want me to come on live with you on space and be arguing with you. You are a bastard. Go back home. Tinubu say come back home. Come back home. Go back home. Let us see a movement of Tinubu supporters in diaspora going back home. That Nigeria is now good. Let's see that movement. Show to us that we that were shouting and crying every day that were indeed the mad people. Go back to Nigeria. Empty that UK, you idiots. Empty that UK. People are hiding with expired visas. Go back home. Let us see people's power back in Nigeria. Then you can convince me that Tinubu is actually working. Because if Tinubu had not said people should come back home, I will not even tell people to come back home. But Tinubu has said, my slaves, come back home. Let me see people back home. But you will never go back. You will never go back. Animals in human skin. But no one, I will be here to discuss with you people and more. Let me open up the mic for you people, Jerry. Guys, thank you so much for joining us on the Vawulence Space. Sorry to all of you, we have to take this break. We have to take this break, but it's good to have my brother Welmi Nigeria back. Hopefully, NC joins us. NC not only doing record label. If it's a missing, go enter my DM. Make I see what I feel promote you. Make I see what I will go sign you courtesy of Wala Records to Sage Entertainment. And that's on the lighter note. But it's very, very important, guys. We're back. Hopefully, again, as we always do, we're out here every Thursday, 8 p.m. Nigerian time, telling these animals what they don't want Nigeria to talk about. You know, for me, I would. You see this Nigeria? I shared my story on Monday. I'll probably I'll do that as I wrap up. I wanted to come back last week. Then I saw Fina's tweet, Fina's Dangote's tweet. And when I saw that tweet, the thing, I just had PTSD. Because actually, if you know me, if you have known me from, let's say, back in the days when I did get like 500 followers, so I don't even know, just few people, I just come and be Arsenal fan, just do banter, I'm supporting the greatest club in the world. Just come and do what I have to do and catch cruise and go. I used to ask, Omega X, you know what I'm saying now, so I know I used to answer Saddam Dangote on social media. So many people ask me, Saddam, why you put Dangote for your name? Why you put Dangote for your name? Why you put Dangote for your name? They never knew why I put that name Dangote. But I put that name Dangote because I also am a victim of Dangote. I lost my late dad because of Dangote. Dangote truck, then crashed me and my papa for accident. He jammed us on back. Boza! So as I raised my head up, I just look from the windscreen after the crash. I just saw the guy waiting the passenger side from the truck, just look us for back. Stop, then he just cannot move. Boom, they go. And that was the beginning of a journey of me seeing Nigeria firsthand. How useless our healthcare system is. And this was actually under PDP. This was in 2013. 2013 years it happened. So my dad was on it 2013, 2014, 2015. Then he passed on to us. The man said, no, I cannot be alive under this APC Buhari. Make I go better place. The man went to go rest. But I witnessed firsthand the health care system in our country. Kai! My God. We had this crash when we rushed to the specialist hospital. They checked my dad's pulse. As they checked his pulse, there was no feedback coming from his pulse. So they told us, they cannot, this one is bigger than demo. So that we have to rush to, they should rush my dad to FMC. This happened in Owerri. We went to inspect one of his sites. So we come up from the site and this happened. And we got FMC Owerri by 3 p.m. 3 p.m. I called my mom. I was like, see what's happening. She was driving. She was driving to the hospital. She met us in the hospital by 3 p.m. I was in serious pains in my leg, but I was like, no, I'm not going to stay hospital. I'm a very, very strong person when it comes to, my faith. I do not play I was like, nah, I'm not going to the hospital. I say this, I don't feel like that for hospital. I carry the pains on my leg. I say, I know this stay. He said, let's give you bed. I say, no, I don't want your bed. Please attend to my dad. And they gave my dad bed. And we were there. I had to leave because of the pain. I was like, Mom, I'm going home. Anything, let me just know. I left them and I went back home with my pain and everything. My mom called me like 11 p.m. in that night. That do not up till now, they have not attended to my dad. That X-ray, before they did his X-ray, was 12 midnight. So if this man had internal bleeding, if this man had any complications inside him, 12 midnight was when I attended to him. That's like some 9 hours later. And we're actually at the emergency ward. So my dad history, and I had to go back there the next day because I was so angry. I went back there. I was just reeking for it. I was like, doctor, So the security guy that is in front of the emergency, he saw us. I was gingering everywhere. The guy that called me and said, he called me and said, a young man, come. He was like, who is this man to you? I said, it's my dad. He said that he had been seeing me since I brought him yesterday. I had been seeing him today. That if I like this man, I should take this man out of this hospital. I said, He said that he's telling me that please, that just yesterday night, how many people died, that take this man out of here. I called my mom, I said, Mommy, please, that if any people are going to do right now, just take daddy out of this place. And I took him out of there to orthopedic in Park Lane in Enugu. I had to push him out of there. He went to Enugu State for his surgery. Actually, he damaged his, I think, fifth or sixth cervical vertebrae, his spinal cord. That's how my dad was bedridden. So for me, within that space of 3 years, it was me visiting Nigerian hospital facilities, seeing firsthand, going to wards, seeing firsthand. Every single day we are speaking, Nigerians are dying. Many Nigerians will be alive today. Many Nigerians will be alive today. Many Nigerians. That Nigeria has killed so many dreams. Nigeria have killed future presidents, future space astronauts. Nigeria have many people's dreams have been cut short in that country because of a bad healthcare system. That thing happened during Jonathan. So I witnessed the healthcare system during Jonathan up until Buhari. The other Buhari, my father saying, no, he can't continue this journey. Make him go rest. He can't go rest. But before I left the country, I was like, no, I have to pay this FMC. This was now, I left the country, I was like in 2020. I said, I decided this was just me. I was like, as I'm leaving this country, I get one kind of small money where I get. I say, make I go back to the hospital where I know say my popsy being passed. Let me go and visit the hospital. I did this on my own. I just went there and let me pay off some bills for some people. And I went there. This was like some 4 years after. The same, in fact, the condition was worse off than we met it. The cry, my God. Even if you want to leave, when you're in such a facility, you could just give up. You will just give up. This is a federal medical center. And that's how it is across the country. That's why our nurses are running away. You go to the NHS are the beneficiary in UK and in America. All our doctors are practicing in all these places. Our healthcare, that is why our perchance cannot even patronize our own hospitals. 4 years is enough to set up FMCs that are functional across the country. So when you see my passion in what I'm doing, you understand that I'm actually a victim of Nigeria. Nigeria happened to me. I see Ampesan and I swore. And I say, if I ever get an opportunity, God, to be in a voice to speak, I will speak so hard and loud that these enemies will hate me. We have to fix our country. We are so wealthy, we are so rich, but we have an evil set of people that run this country down, that they do not care about the lives of the common man, because for them, they can afford to fly out of the country. Their children are not based back in Nigeria. Do you know what it means that billionaires that can afford the best of securities are relocating their children out of the country? They are no longer living in Nigeria. Nigeria has nothing to offer them anymore. Now we'll find ourselves. Welcome to the Vawulence Space, ladies and gentlemen. Let's have a wonderful conversation. I just have to have a very long monologue because, man, I've been out for so long. Man, thanks for your patience, guys. But let me bring in my brother Well in Nigeria right now. I'll open up the floor for every other person. Thank you so much. Guys, please, let's share the space. Let's retweet the space. Let's get up into the conversation. And if you're on TikTok, guys, thank you so much for the likes. Money, I see you guys coordinating over there. On YouTube also. Every one of you, I see you guys. Thank you so much. Let's have a wonderful conversation today. I did not even talk about this Tinubu lies, but I just have to put it here for extra cruise, yeah. But let's have a conversation right now. Well, meaning, are you there, my brother? Take it away from me. Good evening.
Yeah, I do. Yeah, good evening, Emia Salam. Good evening to everybody on the space. Welcome to Vawulence Space. If you...
Well, meaning, you carry something from out?
Yeah. So I get this thing from out. So I have a line out in my mouth, so it will sound, my talking, my speech will be different.
Oh, you put grill.
No, not grill. Like I have a line out, like almost like what you call them. What do they call this better? Braces.
Yeah, braces. Tinubu is working, no?
No, not braces. Like a line out instead. Anyway. So I mean, have like a lot, to say. Just to so first of all, let me just emphasize what Saddam said before I finish. If you know retweeted space, please go ahead and click the retweet button. Go to the comment section, you'll see the retweet button. And apparently, when I came initially on Twitter, Saddam, I don't know how I did it, stream the space, but I think I was initially on the video stream, because I don't know if it appears like that for the other person, but on my phone I was seeing two different Vawulence Space. So if you're on the video stream, big shout out to you. If you are here on the audio stream, those of us we are the local. First of all, the video stream you can't request or you can't speak. So, but for people that may want to speak, you may have to come over to this side of that audio stream, no more space of the normal audio space, basically. But if you just are into listen, you can remain and be looking at Saddam's face over there. Thank you very much, Saddam. To be honest, for the sake of my mental health, not like as if my mental health is very okay, or at least I believe so. I try as much as possible to maybe limit as much as I consume, because the truth is that if you are not like Nigerians, if you are not careful, Nigerians, especially if you are as passionate as someone like Saddam now, like it's beyond the cruise for you. Because again, there are many among us that also enjoy just the cruise part of it, right? And I mean people that, and I'm not talking about just about people. I mean people that, obedience, or people that probably are really obedient and all that. And it's fine to also enjoy the cruise part. You cannot come and kill yourself. No, but the point is that it is very difficult to see what Nigeria is going through and not feel some kind of way. So I must commend you, because in fact I felt, just listening to you, it's very convenient. And then I see where people are staying in this listener session. I'm really going through and not feel so kind. Okay, that was a mistake. So just listening to you, I know you think they talk for long and probably spoke for long, but trust me, maybe for left to me, I would have just said continue, because you keep raising all the very important points because that's that makes me look forward to Vawulence Space, which was why I kind of also wanted to be here so badly. I think Vawulence Space is like the place I come to now to get all the actual updates of what's happening in Nigeria, but there could easily be distractions on the tier. About INEC, honestly, recently when all the I think somebody said double jeopardy. I saw it somewhere where somebody said it's almost as if all the things that were happening in Nigeria, for example, the plane, the airline saga, that happened with Tinubu's friend and the young lady, followed by, there was something else that also happened, I can't remember now, and happened like back to back, two different situations. I read a comment somewhere where somebody said, it's as if God is trying to point us to something. So it's allowing things happen in twos. So like the first one, if you don't see the second one, if you don't see the first one, the second one suppose call your attention. One of the things that came to my mind when I saw that person's comment was that I kind of just feel, it's why I don't believe. Let me not say I don't believe. It's why I don't see it's like, people say, oh, pray for Nigeria, let's pray for Nigeria. Like, as in, all those people that say, I'm a very I'm Christian, some of you are Christians, no Muslims, and everywhere, whatever you said. But I'm sure you hear this thing. People pray for the leaders, pray for the country, pray for these. I know prayer works, but I just feel like, because the Bible said that prayer without faith without work is dead. I just feel like the level of work that is required on our side. I don't think it's level, because when we say level of work, man, look at it. What is required on our part is like, not everybody. I don't think it's heavy. I think it's more of strategic, and it just requires a significant number of persons who knows what is right to do and what is priority to do. So emphasis on the significant number of persons, because usually the problem is that a lot of us that are Vawulence Space or come to Vawulence Space know what we need to do. So I understand sometimes that even you that listen sometimes, I can imagine how frustrated you'd be. Just feeling like it was as if everybody doesn't see it the way you see it. They don't understand it. And I feel like that frustration can be very weakening. It has, because I feel like that frustration in itself has weakened me a couple of times. I just saw, if not because I am rarely online, let me put it like that. I come online every now and then. And, and it's not, I wish I could say it's intentionally sometimes, because I feel like even if, like, it's something I would have loved to do, just to control how much I consume, really. But it's not really intentional, but fortunately it happened like that. Emphasis on fortunately. And so I did not really see the whole INEC thing until Saddam mentioned it just now. And while Saddam was talking about it, I went to look at, so INEC has blocked me, but luckily, God, I just said INEC has blocked me and I just slapped myself. A country where public institution blocks citizens. Anyway, look at what it's about. INEC has blocked me, so I had to, but luckily, I think, just recently, I think Twitter is now able, like, even if someone has blocked you, you can see what they posted. You just cannot repost it or comment on it. Generally, you can't interact with it, basically. So I went and I saw it. And I was very, and I could just read what was happening. Do you know that? So basically, that Oshun, this thing, is a test drive for Osun State. It's a test for upcoming Osun election. But it's a, let's test it small piece. It's scientific. We all know this. Like, you want to do anything practical. You test it with small. Then you now increase it large scale. Because if people don't say, like, if you do it small, nobody really reacts, or people don't react to it, then, nobody really noticed it. So, the fact that I'm just surprised. Like, these guys are discovering new levels of how to just destroy this country. Like, for every time we feel this country is destroyed, these guys are discovering new ways,
I swear,
new methods to destroy, like, to literally destroy this country. And I'll just say this, like, probably almost in rounding of that. Honestly, we say this every time, but I don't know if there's any other way to say it. And I'm glad that recently, when our brother Randy Peter was doing the whole, or not what, because he's still actively doing it. Big kudos and big shout out to him. But that guy, in fact, that guy is the only, not like the only, that guy is one of the main public speaking, those of us people that pretend to be activists online. That guy is one person I enjoy listening to. I listen to intentionally. I kind of studied his body language. Initially skeptical, like, electoral reform not work. Even if it will work, they not go approve. I'm like, but thank God for Vawulence Space. You even came your Vawulence Space, we're like, whether or not you believe it will work, let's platform it, man. Let's push it. I remember saying, let's join and trend electoral reform from INEC and a lot of those things. I've observed his body language, and if you are someone that is observant and study, I've observed that now if he talks about electoral reform or talks about election and INEC, he has introduced a new word into how he describes it. If you are it's not necessary for you to go and do your research, but if you want to say, if you want to really understand, you should go and play this video from like 3-4 months ago and just play the ones that related to any kind of recent ones. He has introduced a new word, a revolutionary election. It's just a nice way of saying what we need. So if you go and play all this recent INEC video, any video that I talked, and he made reference to INEC, King, where we focus on INEC, he has introduced that new word, revolutionary. And that's what we have been saying for a long time. I remember I started saying this, that, because to be honest, for me, I went from initially, you might say maybe I suspect that, right? After the 2023 election, the court case and all that, I don't go down and I feel like Saddam still motivates me as I did like this to still believe and push, right? One of the very first things that came to my mind was like, okay, this box is ticked, election box is ticked. What can best do Nigeria expect is an outright revolution? I said it so many times on spaces, like I just said it. But again, I needed to be realistic with myself that the Nigerians that I'm seeing are not to do a revolution. I just need to tell myself the truth. At least for now, let me put it like that. And the only thing that came to my mind was, okay, what's the next option? Because I actively think of next options. What came to my mind next was, well, apparently the only thing people can look forward to maybe another election. But it was very difficult for me to accept that because I know that another normal election will not cut it. I don't know how best to emphasize this thing. Another normal election. I know what I mean normal in the context of Nigeria. As a matter of fact, if we prepare for 2027 elections, like Saddam was saying just now, like all we want to do is only motivate. And listen to me very keenly because I don't want people to mistake. Say, you are saying let's go to this. All we want to do is only emphasize on things like grassroots door-to-door mobilization, only on things like register for PVC. Trust me, these guys are ready to beat us. In fact, they are ready. If there's nothing, the fact that Osun State, of all states, has from nowhere almost 400,000 registered voters in 1 week should tell you that if voters registration is the game you want to play, they'll play it more than you. And it's all about numbers now. It's for somebody to just write the numbers. And you are not going to go to Osun State now and count the people that INEC say registered. You will not count them. If you we should bring awareness to it and all those things. But the truth is that INEC can publish a lot of names and don't do. See, I will just say it that please let us prepare our mind for what is to come and know that is going to be literally our only opportunity to have a better country, at least in this century. Because anything that makes the current APC criminal organization consolidate in 2027. I say this and I almost cannot believe myself, but I have to kind of motivate myself. Anything that makes the current criminal establishment consolidate in 2027. Oh my God. the current suffering is going to be, you are going to retrospect. Nigerians are going to retrospect on the current suffering and consider it enjoyment. Nigerians are going to begin to think like, in 2025, in 2026, that's what we did. See, life easy that time, we enjoy this thing that time. And to look at it, this current suffering, as bad as it is, was just a joke. So I said that to prepare everybody's mind to say, except, and I won't blame anybody who has outrightly given up. Because even I myself, like I said, I'm just at that point where just okay, this 27, let's go one last time. Let's give it all the push and all that. That's where I am mentally. But for as many of us that really still desire to have a good country, a country that just works, then we should know that what is ahead of us is something that we just need to do it one way or another. And I'm proud of with this. I think one of the most touching part of the submission that Saddam gave for me was, of course, aside how Nigeria happened to him now, to the family, is the Yaya Bello, and that sounded comic. Like, it sounded like, this country is not serious. It's not a serious country. And I understand Nigeria is not laughing at it a lot of the time. The best way to deal with the Nigeria issue, some of the time without losing your mind, so laugh about it. But on the flip side, honestly speaking, the fact that I don't know. Like, they say they do this work out for body. Like I said, they think they say they do work out for body. Do you know what it means for the criminal and corrupt? Okay, don't they call it EFCC, Economic and Financial Crime Commission? Do you know what it means for a crime commission to declare somebody wanted, add some level of altercation, fire whatever with that person? And I swear to God, oh God forgive me, I swear that any normal country, even if Yaya Bello was discharged and acquitted by a court, like competent court, and rightly so, they discharged and acquitted him rightly so. Do you know that it is not even normal for the supposed president, however illegitimate it is, of a country, like it's not even a good thing for a supposed president to openly congratulate, openly. I feel like these people do these things because if you also think about it, how many governors Tinubu don't tell happy birthday? Go to Tinubu's post, one account, how many governors go to the president or past as he told happy birthday? It's almost as if the guys rub it in our face like we love criminality. This is who we are. This is what we do. Because if it's someone that almost every governor that does birthday sends he write post to read them happy birthday, does things with them. We are saying, okay, this is it. For example, it's almost like Peter Whitney. So now we don't Peter which person who I know like happy birthday. I was like, this man feel if they check Lisa and birthday, Peter if you wish Lisa happy birthday, you wish anybody, any whatever happy birthday. That's it. So I'm kind of but the fact that Tinubu is not someone that does this regularly, but just to do it for if there's anybody ever that should not have been done for is Yaya Bello. I mean, you could do it for every other person that we think is not a criminal, but at least the FCC have never declared them as criminals. Or people that we think they are criminal, like we just feel like, these people are criminal. But yes, but it also do it for even a declared criminal. Just to tell you guys that I identify with my people. I identify with my co-criminals.
Fact.
Like, I don't know if people see where I see it, but it goes really deep for me. Because I feel like that is another level of low. When we feel like we've gone so low in Nigeria, we don't almost find oil. Like we are so low. The Nigerian corrupt system is so bad. APC just comes and gives you another level, like to tell you that you think that it must see another one. And I'm almost beginning to think, is this intentional? This looks really calculated. Because like I said, what are the chances that a man that doesn't normally wish people happy birthday, both good or bad, it doesn't do it often, decides to all of Yaya Bello is not the only APC former governor now. There are many other APC former governors. Go to Tinubu State, all those who are not do birthday, they don't do birthday, they don't pass. It is not but chose to identify openly with the one that was openly declared. And I'm not saying those other ones are innocent. I'm just saying that the one that was openly declared by not foreign financial crime commission, local one. Like, do you know what it means for a corrupt EFCC to find Yaya Bello corrupt enough to declare wanted?
Well, meaning that was the day he ended corruption in Nigeria now. You know, Yaya Bello when say no end corruption for Nigeria.
And honestly, we are the truth that we need to keep talking about these things because it's not as if not talking about it does anybody any favor. In fact, it only makes people more redundant. It makes me more redundant, you know. But while we talk about it, while we do all these things, let's just know at the back of our mind that literally this country is I don't know. I don't think there's any adjective bad enough for me to use to describe the state of the nation. Because I feel like any adjective I use to describe it now, and I think it's so bad, that's so bad. APC is going to do something tomorrow that will make it worse than that. But nonetheless, again, welcome to everybody. Welcome to Vawulence Space. That break was not planned, but it was needed. But then again, it also proves how, because even me that before that time, slightly, was coming up just slightly on break. Before that time, I only come to Vawulence Space quite late. Vawulence Space is like, man, it's like my Nigerian research location. It's like where I come to research. But thank you, Saddam. Honestly, I just really, really honest. I know how mentally tough it is. Because all I do is just call speakers and those things. And I don't know how mentally tough it is for me to want to come up and do it. So I want to now imagine you that literally have to host this space. And every day, I see you I watch you from YouTube. And for those of you that have not been doing that, there's the Ever Salam show that goes on every day, almost every day, if I put it like that. But most days. If you are not on TikTok, you can join me on YouTube most of the time. And I listen to it like radio. Now, while Salam we talk today, I was not forgetting our space. I didn't on YouTube. Now we see the nice stream. So, thanks to everybody for joining and welcome to everybody. I'll just now start to take speakers. But Salam, I don't know if there's anything you want to add, or if you can just go ahead to start taking speakers.
No, my brother, see, bro, honestly speaking, I have so many things I want to say, but let's allow our people speak, man. I'll maybe intervally, we'll just be coming in briefly. But guys, thank you so much for joining us. I see you guys across all our platforms. Thank you so much. Let's keep the conversation going. It's good to have you guys back. It feels good to be back here again, We just have to keep talking about our country. And if back in the days, sometimes when we took that first break, was maybe say, all we do now talk. At least you guys can now see. They have to go and assemble hungry looking miscreants and host them in Aso Rock. For you guys to understand that what people are doing here is very, 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 very important. Let nobody gaslight you and say talking is, especially on social media, social platforms. Tinubu has connected our radio stations. He has connected our TV. He has connected our new print media. What he wants to Colombia is this social media. That is all he's doing going towards 2027. How can he Colombia this platform? And if he cannot Colombia it, he's going to make the price of data so expensive that Nigerians won't be able to afford it. Because for these criminals, we are meant to be poor. Well, that's why they can ask you, why must you eat spaghetti? Why must you enter Uber? Why must you understand? That is the level these people are taking us to. So important we keep speaking out anywhere you find yourself. And for me, I love seeing conversations going on, but let the conversations be conversations that they don't want, not them making you like now. This is our topic now. You cannot see any of the conversation like it is we are reacting. No, we are proactive on this platform. It is us driving the narrative. I'm telling people that Tinubu, we are talking about Tinubu lies, exposing this INEC PVC scammer. Many people are saying, "God, register for PVC." Nobody's talking about the scam in INEC PVC. We are meant to be driving conversation. We are meant to make them to react. They are meant to be the one doing defense, not us. Not going to destroy us, still mean they make us take defense. They gaslight us. You see, when they come, the open space, they shout, "Oh, no. I know many people expecting me to come and talk about DG. And P2B, what it concern me, P2B suit DG? That's not my business. That will not put food in my table. Or that will not convince another person to come to my side. Conversations like these are very, very important. But welcome, guys. Thank you so much. Welcome back to you, because let's bring our speakers in.
Yeah. So welcome to everybody. I can see you.
Guys, I'm coming. Be listening.
Big shout out to Omega X, Polonium, Mr. Kolade Gaboni, Mary White, long time. Uncle Akaji, my big uncle there. Adamu, Dr. AI, Uso Amaka. I'm calling people around them. Nekus, Onimale. I see you, Emmanuel, Dr. John, David, Chris. I see you. I think I saw Sarah not so long ago. Sarah, I don't know if I see you. Long time. Don't you? Ernest, G-Star, Sam, so many persons on space. It's nice to have everybody. Let's just proceed to take our speaker. If you know you're on the speaker section and you want to speak, do well to raise your hand. So I'll be sure that you are close to your phone and you are ready to speak. Then if you want to also speak on the listener session, because nowadays, me, don't really pass the normal time like that. Anyway, let's take a lady first. Let's quickly take a lady because you have guys have been speaking since. So I'll do it like this. I'll start from Rita, just because she's a lady. Then I'll go to non-conformist. Then come to obedient. Please save your don't I see you on? Don't worry, please save your DM. Rita, please go ahead and I'll come to non-conformist.
All right, thank you very much. Well, meaning, thank you. Emir, everyone on the speaker section, listener section, YouTube, Facebook, our new babies, TikTok, everybody, I greet us. Thank you once again, Emir, for bringing this space back. Because, seriously, I've really missed this space. I want to talk briefly on the state of the nation. Like I always say on this space, and I'm saying it again, Nigerians are suffering. And I really wish that those guys who are in the diaspora supporting this government, claiming that this government is working, I really wish they will quit their jobs out there, pack themselves in their families, and come to Nigeria to enjoy what Tinubu is doing. Especially those of them that does those videos, congratulations, Mr. President. I really wish they would just abandon everything, the good life they enjoy there, and come to enjoy what they are lying to the world the Nigerians are enjoying. Today in Nigeria, despite the inflation, no state is still one place. You will buy markets now, and the next few hours, you're going back to buy the same thing. They don't add money. It's a fact. Your salary is still where it is. Nothing is changing. As a matter of fact, some companies right now, they can no longer pay salary. If you still remember when a competition that time, and one of the guys that won 300K on this Vawulence Space he said he was a lecturer. He said for months he has not been paid. And then things were a little better. I mean, way better compared to now. So you can imagine the situation right now. And people are still not getting paid. Many are losing their jobs because the companies can no longer pay. And companies are living in their thousands. You know the whole way social media carry that you know. What about the small SMEs then? When we say they don't close shop. When we say they don't get access to media. A lot of businesses are shut down. And you are there in a country where things are working for you. Instead of you for once to have this feeling, like, let me even think as a human for once. Let me put myself in the shoes of these people. And be realistic for once. Oh no, you are there lying. So if really this government is working, please pack your bag and baggages and leave wherever you are and come back home. Today you see many ladies now, bololo, they come the bag now. It's not like they want to bag bololo. Because if you say bad punk or whatever, the money to be going to maintain it is not there. That is the situation we are currently in right now as a nation. Yet you are there claiming this government is working. Long story short, please pack your bag and baggages and come back to this working Nigeria. I greet you guys. Thank you, I yield.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Peter. Thank you for that. I mean, it's crazy to see people who are abroad supporting this government. It's crazy. All right, quickly, let me go to. I think non-confirm is dropped. Or am I the one that can't see dropped? Okay, I'll just go to Joe BDN and I'll come to Principio. Then AGO.
Please let me go after two speakers.
Okay, makes sense. Principio, I know say you want to do your phone. You want to do your phone. What's it like this?
The Chief of Staff to the Federal Republic of Nigeria.
Principio, how are you?
I'm Ogami Adio. Long time. You know, I just observed that because you have gone for a long time break, and if you were to be part of Buhari cabinet, then would have said because if you remember that Buhari came back and saw the IGP reduced rate, he said he's working hard because he has reduced rate. So you have forgotten, you don't forget some formula, you're creating formulas. When you go there, so it seems you have forgotten your beginning speeches. But that being said, good to have Vawulence Space back and Nyasada, the Senate President. I won't give you President because PO is there, so you have Senate President. Welcome, Chief. Yeah, interesting topic. And for me, I think the high cost of living generally has become a norm, and every Nigerian knows about it. So I think it's not something we even should remind ourselves. Yeah, even though I don't come on this to remind something, but by the time you want to go outside and buy, at least, even though you are still a poor man or a poor woman, by the time you want to go and buy, I'm not even talking about the middle class, you want to go and buy a derica of peace, you know what, please, that will remind you where you are, or you want to buy a common thing that's pure water, sachet water. So that reminds you where you are. You want to buy a derica of garlic, that reminds you where you are. You want to buy turkey or chicken as a middle class, let me not even talk the poor ones. Reminds you where you are. You want to buy a kilo of Titus fish, reminds you where you are. Sometimes many of us thought this price that I feel that is one of the things that really we deal with daily, but we still need to for those that really wish this country well, even though you have a or you have a God moving around into the market and know what your don't fail Nigerian service so that they that will knock at your door, they will know that yes, this is why they are knocking at my door. So I don't need to remind people about that. You can sleep by beans. By the time you have children, I wonder how your children will grow without beans or without egg. But that being said, what really brought me up, I would first of all, I want to request, please, if we can have an hashtag on this INEC stuff. Now, let me say this, I put out a tweet in that today, that Bola Tinubu is now relying on Southwest. Probably he thinks he wants to use Southwest to win 2027 election. But I think we are not saying this, we did not release this. You know, imagine him winning the whole Southwest. That would be loyalist now. It's you want to be like Yoruba people, so loyalist and all that. But that is life, right? Check the INEC registration, voter registration that does the release. Is it possible that it is only Southeast? So Southeast is so dumb, they are not aware of everything happening, that they are just having, look at the states like Abia, 700 and some. States like other, like, we are not saying this. The rigging of 2027 has started. It has started, but many of us are not talking about it. By the time we hear 2027 Southwest results, they will tell me that they are loyalists. For me, Tinubu is not out to reduce Nigerian purchasing power anymore. Out there to also reduce the Southeast or opposition voting bloc power. But we are not seeing this. Some of us think that, oh, maybe people are not going out to vote. I think INEC has just been, INEC is a very big problem. And if we must get 2027 right, we must start now. Let them explain such a number of people who come out. How did it happen? That Southwest. Because we are not saying for Lagos, say, no, we don't do sensitization where you will say 500,000 people go register. I know. So how did we come about that number? Even on the list, Anambra is not there. How come about it? People have been asking this question. There's no response. There's no correction. So, let me answer that. I think it will be also important if we can have if we can have. Sorry, can you still hear me? Hello?
Yes, you can hear go ahead.
So, please, if we can have an hashtag where we call out INEC out of this, when we know where this person that it comes out to the do all eyes on whatsoever, all eyes on INEC. It has to start now. The rigging has started. Very clear. Very, very clear. I believe Abia State people that are enjoying dividends of democracy, they would have not been sleeping that much not to know that they have to go out and register so that they can enjoy more than dividends of democracy. I believe that even the Southeast people are not sleeping that much. This is a clear rigging in a new strategic way that has started, but I think we are not seeing it. We are not seeing it. And nobody is talking about it. INEC is relaxing. And we were on a space where someone said, Southeast, INEC is not complete. And you see some people come out and say, the registration is on time. And ask, what about the younger people? You still have younger people who does this thing, who have to do this thing on their phone. Then if INEC is not physically present because you have online registration was to reduce the stress, not cut off INEC presence. We are not talking about this. It's very important. It's not about the ticket rate. In fact, at this moment, it's not even about how much you are buying. It's not even how much food price is expensive. See, if we don't get INEC things or INEC due process right, we will continue to buy at more expensive. I think we are also not aware that our international passport has been increased 100%. So there is no how anything will go down. Instead of that, things will continue to go up and up and up. But we have to enjoy it and get INEC to do their job well. We have to enjoy and make sure that we do our vote and do everything possible to make sure that this is out 2027. Without that, whatever we are seeing today continue to happen. We see people go to Brazil, there's no corruption. I wonder, and listed among the corrupt person 2024 this year. I mean, it don't be this year. I mean, in fact, 2025, even though it's not 2024, now 2025. If 2024 list, 2026 list come out, now it will be first. A thief in Asuro, a solid thief. Please, Nigerians, need to wake up with this INEC. With this INEC owner, now rigging don't start. So I beg, Emir Saddam, I think we should have an hashtag so that it can send a clear message. I don't know what you think about that, but I think it's very, very important. We should have an hashtag, so even now, it should be up on the space, please. It's very important to INEC 2027 rigging don't start. They want to do Southwest. Real, I just let me come up and bring that out. Thank you so much.
Thank you, my brother. Jimmy, just a minute. Thank you so much, my brother. I think, please, guys, if the way my brain is wired right now, I don't know how. I'm thinking of a hashtag that we can trend right now, and probably everybody, please, if someone can come out the hashtag, just hit me in the DM if you think something very catchy, something that we can use that can bring out the conversation, because there is no point I've said it that I don't have the time thinking about 2027 elections or saying Peter Obi on the ticket, or that is what means it's waste of time. It's waste of time if I already know that the process is already being rigged already, and I'm doing nothing towards it, or we are doing nothing towards it. INEC is, as it stands right now, are already manufacturing numbers for these criminals. It should be a main talking point. It should be a mainstream talking point. We should be calling for the auditing of INEC database. We want to understand how, of all the 6 geopolitical regions in Nigeria, in week 1, you tell us that we have over 1.something million votes, 1.something million registered voters already. Only Southwest have 800,000 plus in week 1. Out of 1.something million. They want to only Southwest have 800,000 plus, and Nigerians are here discussing about Peter Obisu, and Deji. Who the fuck is Deji? That crook? How is that? How is he? Now, one of the major problems I get with many of us for this movement here, we know how to measure on the minor. We are excellent at. We love nonsense conversations. Then 2023 now, 27 now come they say, get ready for what? When the time that we're meant to be shouting and screaming, I ain't done the rigged elections, so we're just talking about nonsense. What's it concerned with Peter Obi sue that crook? Nobody Peter Obi was on do since. So I beg anybody that comes to your brain, I beg, and you know a very good hashtag that we can trend, I beg, please. This INEC conversation has to be mainstream. We have to hit it to the point where by tomorrow, because I'm not even certain them, even them Rufai on Arise TV picked it up. Many of our obedience are the ones who pushing the INEC artwork for us. CEO and so here. How the hell can Southwest don't get 800,000 votes already? Northwest don't even get up to 50,000. Southeast own and the one where we say, you know, is it Tinubu and is it when you're a bigot, when you're a bigot, when you lose your ability to think, you run, or you're a nepotistic animal. You won't even know when you're shooting yourself at the foot. That you do not have sense enough that you look at if you combine Imo State, Enugu State, Abia State, and all this, you don't reach 2,000. You don't reach 2,000 people when they register to vote, and you're giving Tinubu 800K. We have to call INEC to audit that, open that database, let Nigerians go and see what is happening there. This nonsense has to stop. If we are thinking of 2027, all those are thinking 2027, it starts now. Tinubu don't begin the game already. They already blow whistle. They wait for kickoff 2027. It has started. The game has started right now. Thank you. let me circle back to. But before that, let me just point on this tweet that I saw. One delivery to me. Somebody brought his attention, and said about Reverend Kuka, Bishop Kuka, and where Bishop Kuka went to go get airtime on Arise TV to defend this crook in Asurok. You see, one thing that I've said, I've always insisted on this movement is that in this, since Tinubu came to power, is that Tinubu is actually a blessing in disguise to Nigeria. If only you can open your eyes and you see. Tinubu is actually going to demystify the elite class, the people you look up to, the people that we revere, the people that that society made us feel were the people that of upright standing. Tinubu is the litmus test for Nigeria, for the Nigerian elite class. And let me just pick up that tweet. Let me pick up that tweet. Delivery to me just made. I'm going to just read briefly that tweet and circle back to you guys. Dele said, Delivery to me. Where's that? His tweet? Let me get that tweet real quick. He said, until you have survived Tinubu, do not presume to boast of your integrity. Until you have survived Bola Ahmed Tinubu, do not presume, because someone made a tweet and said the once revered and fiery critic of the government, Bishop Kuka, bought airtime to appear on Arise TV, dressed in his bishop cassock, flew to Abuja, went to Arise and sat down to defend Tinubu's mess. How the mighty have fallen. Andele replied and said, until you have survived Tinubu, do not presume to boast of your integrity. They reached out to, I said this story to my people on TikTok, and I'm sharing it to you guys again. They reached out to me through an adversary through an intermediary last week. And I said, why are you people disturbing this government? Now we get CBN. Just come, let's talk. Come, let's discuss. And I started laughing. And I'm saying this because many Nigerians, we are fond of making heroes of our fellow human beings. Nobody that has a voice in this country will not be tested going to 2027. Either just to silence your voice or to come to the other side of the coin. For with Tinubu, what money cannot do, more money will do it. Many of your people that you will see people kiss the ring, you will see people go silent because the offer is either don't talk or come to our side. You will see voices that you expect to speak up for the masses. All of a sudden, we will do I don't care. I look the other side. Just don't speak against this government. So many of the people you revere, many of the people you look up to, many of the people you we have to know how to hero worship. The moment the person begins ginger, blah 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 blah, it's, this person go fly for back. There's a willing buyer in Asurok that controls all the allocation, that controls everything. He will do anything to consolidate 2027. So for me, it's important Nigerians understand. Going to 2027, when you don't hear some voices out, or you start hearing some twisted narrative, understand what has happened behind the scenes. Well, Ninja, please, back to you. Let's take over our speakers.
Yeah, thank you very much. Yeah, I mean, it would be good to have the hashtag, so anybody that could suggest that would be a good way to just add, not add.
Please throw it up in the comment section. I'll be in the comment section. If you have any wonderful idea of a hashtag that we can use to bring Nigerians that are all about the place, talking about different things, the attention to what INEC is doing right now, please put it in the comment section. I'll just pick the best and we'll put it up in the jumbotron and everybody will jump on it, please. Thank you. When back to you.
Yeah, thank you very much, Saddam. Jubilant, are you ready to go now? If not, I'll just take it you. But if okay, I'm ready. I don't have much to say. Go on.
First,
Attack the president.
okay, thank you. Well, they follow me back. They don't chop my account, so.
Yeah, I don't follow you. As I see your follow, I say, which I'll put you in my account.
They don't take them down.
And please, guys, let's follow the obedience. I don't know because you saying everything. I can't say which happen like this. Your name and everything. Yeah. I don't follow God. Right.
Okay, so first thing is please, Nigerians, obedience Nigerians, don't allow yourself to be distracted. Yeah, normally it's understandable. We're humans. We have sightings to watch for. We watch whatever we want to watch. We do our banters. You see something interesting, it gets your attention for a second. But right now you are like in the forest, in the wilderness at night. It's scary. If you see maybe firefly, you might just get distracted and forget where you are. But remember one thing: you're trying to get out of that forest. So every time you get distracted, every time something comes up, every time you see something shining, every time you see something that distracts you, remember your target, your hope, your aim, your everything you're trying to do is to leave that forest. Try and leave it. The APC has mastered the art of distracting Nigerians. And good enough, we because of what we are going through, every form of distraction is necessary. You want to watch a video, you want to discuss the video, it makes you forget whatever you are going through. Please, don't let them distract us, because the fact that they put so much effort to distract us, it means the pressure you are putting is working. It is working for them to activate Bishop Kuka. So for presidency matter, the woman shocked me and say he said Nigerians are looking for a Messiah, and if the Messiah comes as a Christian, Muslims will not accept him. And if he comes as a Muslim, Christians will not accept him. It didn't bust my head. Nigerians, Christians and Muslims accepted Yaradua. It wasn't religious. Nigerians supporting Peter Obi, Christians and Muslims, they are following him. It's not so. I don't know whether now old age on the warrior or not the attempt to defend APC that makes you look stupid. That's one. Two, for this INEC matter, as much as we want drag INEC, if INEC increase numbers by 100, maybe we still try and get our people to register so that our own numbers will increase by 100. Why would they drag them to audit whatever it is? Pick one person, pick two people, pick three people. There are people turning 18. Some of them don't change girlfriends, some of them don't change boyfriends, some of them don't marry, some of them children don't they cross 18. Just cross 18. Some of them get siblings when they take care of. Some of them don't make new friends, don't date new circles. Try and encourage 1, 2, 3 people from your WhatsApp group, from your people that did not vote in the last elections, as much as possible. Try and get people to transfer their PVCs to safe places where they feel is safe. Maybe the last elections didn't go well. I will keep saying it. Military barracks are very safe in elections. Police barracks are safe in elections. Private universities are safe in elections. So just look for places that you will be safe. University premises are also safe in elections. So pick for your loved ones that you are afraid, put them in those places. Look for strongholds of the obedient movement where you know we have our number. So even if we not get certain places for your local government, we will get certain places when they are our own. As much as possible, do everything. Because like I said previously, now Ogo State you want to Obasanjo to KKK states. And something else I noticed, Bola Tinubu is copying word for word the Obasanjo templates. Look at, if you go through everything he's doing, he's been doing the Obasanjo method of the bad part of Obasanjo, not the good part. The state of emergency, to how he plans to read. I believe 2027 is going to be like 2007. Exactly how they read 2007 is what he will try to replicate. Collect as many governors, anybody that's challenging you, use the FCC against the person. So he's copying Obasanjo's templates.
So we need to find a way. At least this thing has happened before. We could find a way to counteract. I mean, everything this man they didn't just carry Obasanjo templates. They copy and they try and error, which one will work. I'll use the mic here.
No, so it's important to know the bad side of Obasanjo. Because Obasanjo you see how useless this man is. You not see the good things Obasanjo do, copy you. Obasanjo went around cancelling our debt, introduction of the banking reforms, introduction of telecommunications, all the great things Obasanjo. You not see any of those ones copy. You not see any of those ones copy. That the bad ones. This man go the copy. But we're here, and just to remind Nigerians, on this day in 2023, Chicago State University locked their account. In case we have forgotten, on this day, up until today, Chicago State University have not opened their X account because of this criminal. On this day, let's go on Web in Nigeria. Back to our speakers.
Yeah. Thank you very much, Obedient. That was a nice solution. And please, guys, let's follow Obedient. They don't send Obedient from our account to the Saddam world, to the Bishop Saddam world. Anyway, all right, quickly, let me go to Ejiro. After Ejiro, I'll come to Bill Jack.
Good evening, everybody. Good evening, MS Saddam. Good evening, well-meaning. Thank you for another space today for us to be able to brainstorm and talk about our country and how we're going to move forward in this 2027. Normally, we're not supposed to be talking about election, but because of these principalities and powers that we have in high places, because if they talk about principalities and powers, Nigerian government, that's the principalities and powers we have in those countries. There's nothing like praying or anything. Nigerian government is our principalities and power. People are dying in the country. Tinubu is going to UAE, Japan, Brazil. No meaningful achievement. There's nothing that Tinubu has gone there to do that will uplift the life of everyday Nigerians. He went to Brazil for someone flight connection. What was the president doing there? Then he increased passport. Who is going to be flying the flight? Passport is 100K, more than minimum wage. The middle class, there's no hope for them because they cannot even afford flight ticket to Brazil to start with. You cannot even get a passport. So who is he working for? Is he working for the larger population of Nigerians, or is just working for a few? See the foolery they are performing. People are coming to bow down, do all sort of nonsense in Brazil. The Abike Dabiri will just organize some people and they start acting movies. Now let's look at it this way. They moved the propaganda machinery that this foreign government used to sponsor, which is the Ministry of Health and Culture. This is the ministry that USAID we are paying millions into to push propaganda. If you will watch them closely, anytime Tinubu is away, that lady, the propaganda machinery ministry, where US used to put their money in, they will put fake news all over the place, distract everybody. Before you know, various governments will start debunking. This is side up. That lady is from UK. She's the one, and a lawyer and a politician. Which art and culture are they bringing to Nigeria to start with? That ministry is for propaganda. If you see the ministry under Buhari, that's the ministry under Buhari. They were getting millions for influencing job. She's not doing anything, is to push propaganda everywhere. Then we now talk about the PVC issues. It's clear, thank God that we have people who can brainstorm and think outside the box. When they release the information, no APC handle asks people to go and register. They all went silent because they already have their own machinery in place. We were the one asking people to go and register. Then after 10 days, they release result. This is just testing the water. They want to see how we are going to react. To see how, then when they now register millions of people. The real people that register, they will not be able to get their PVC. Those they are fake registration, they will share PVC for those. But we are watching. This is not going to happen this time around because this is our last chance. There is no other hope for the country because it's emotional and it's painful that we are going through this at this time of our life. There's no hope. There's nothing. Tinubu does not ever talk about what's going on in Nigeria. No APC governor, no APC senator ever expressed disheartening towards the killings, the kidnapping. They never mention it. The irrelevant things, how to block social media, how to increase tax. They want to increase tax. Where there is no productivity, nothing is going on, but they want to increase tax, to tax people that are not productive. There's no infrastructure. If Tinubu now is going all over the country building modern transportation system, you are connecting flights, you've not connected business people, the villagers to the town to bring their produce. You didn't connect the township to the city so that people will be able to move and supply goods and services. You are connecting rich people from Brazil to Nigeria. People are dying. They are not securing the country so that farmers can go back to farm and produce food for us to eat. They are all over the place, pushing GMO, trying to stifle the middle class and the poor people so they don't have a voice. They are hungry. They'll share 5K. Everybody will take and go away. Nobody's interrupting. If we allow Tinubu, it's not possible because I don't know. We cannot give up. To be fair, we cannot give up. Because if we give up, that's the end. Our generation will suffer. Our kids, most of us will never return back to the country because there's no country to return back to, and that's very painful. We'll lose our dignity. We'll lose everything. We'll lose our hereditary. We will lose our name. Before you know, many generations are gone. Your ancestral land will be taken over because many people will forget their village, forget their properties, and run away because that's the point that we are going. Because the current APC is a terrorist organization, as been stated. So we have no doubt about it. All we have to do is to work tirelessly to make sure that we can get some light. 20 over 30 years of bad government. Why can't these wicked politicians not just allow us have just 4 years of good government? Nothing is working. But if we talk about Nigeria, we'll sleep here. So I'll just hang up here. And to be fair, we cannot give up. We are powerful beyond measure, and we can push these people out by doing the right thing and upholding our dignity. Thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you very much, Ejiro. Thank you very much for that very good submission. You mentioned a lot of very, very I don't know, like, hi God. As in, what is Tinubu doing in Brazil really? I don't know. Like, doesn't make any single sense.
Well, meaning, see, let's tell ourselves the truth. The common truth is that this man just got the presidency to be doing his business legitimately, to be moving powder legitimately. Remember, they deceive ourselves. He has visited 40-something countries across the world. 40-something countries that is moving. Do you know what it means? That diplomatically, with our private jet is a carrier. Nobody is searching. Nobody is entering countries is moving kilos legitimately. Nobody is stopping him. He has visited Brazil twice. 40-something countries. This man have 40-something countries he have visited in 2 years' time. 40-something. You can't point to one of those countries and say they have come out and done anything, that there's anything that have benefited. Not one. Not one. This man is doing his personal business from the presidency, and we're here looking and saying, let's keep a conversation going, Jerry.
I'm telling you, Obasanjo did legit.
They move kilos.
Federal level don't push.
They move kilos.
Now, Adamu, since I tell you, your network is never good. I don't know.
I swear, no be lie. I don't know whether he lives inside forest.
I don't know where Adamu is stay. Adamu, where did he stay?
I swear nobody you. I don't notice that thing. Does it send me message say Saddam, see what see what their passport has become. APC still don't want us to Japan. They don't increase passport money. Hey, una go. Oh God, oh God, oh God, oh God. 100K, 100K. Is it terrible? Hi, terrible. If you say Nigeria they go well, terrible for be serious comedian. It go be serious cruise. But that's the reason they think when the guy is he go Japan. They can't tell people say what like we will like to our people back home. Tell them that there is free Japa. Remove the N and tell them Japan. As they catch them, because they increase the price of the passport immediately. Let them suffer. This man they used to do. Hey, God help us. God help us. When we have take it away from here, beg. Hey. Yeah. Who be this?
Via, please, mute your mic. Don't worry, I'll come to you. If you're on the speaker section and you intend to speak, just ensure you're on up. And I'll Adamu, I've given up on you. I don't even send you the next so that maybe whether it will help you or it cannot. Adamu, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Jesus, Adamu, speak, just talk, I beg, talk.
Yeah, good evening, everyone. Sat down, they love me. I beg. Now let's talk.
You don't say before that English network you do this thing. God speak for Nigeria. That network, you don't say she don't sell the SIM, give Adamu. Adamu don't go buy SIM card. Hey!
Let me quickly just go to you know the truth, after which I'll come to Nigerians. Yeah, you know the truth, please go ahead. You know the truth, are you there? You know the truth, don't know the truth again, no. Well, anyways, it's fine. Maybe I don't know.
You shall know the truth.
Oh, okay. I don't want to go skip the shall. I mean, the shall now make no one. I don't think it's there. You shall know the truth, are you there?
You know, so some people go, you don't even know their names, Seth.
I swear. Some people don't know their hand before. People don't know their hand before this Twitter. Anyways, if you are not there, dear Nigerians, please go ahead. After which I'll come to G-Star.
Hello, how?
Move the earpiece or earphones, whatever you're using.
Okay. Hold on.
Yeah. Let me just wait for you to remove it.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, go ahead.
All right. Good evening. Morning, good afternoon. Ambassador, well done, sir. Well meaning Nigeria. Actually, for those that remember, before the election and after the election, during the whole court case, I remember everyone here, including Emir Saddam and Co. I, in particular, I remember saying that I worked with a couple of people from the APC Lagos, right? I worked with someone, who is one of the top shots in the APC.
They now attack this one network.
I think we lost dear Nigerians. Can anybody see it?
PVC manipulation. No.
Okay. Dear Nigerians, are you still there?
I'm here. I'm talking.
Yeah. Okay, we lost you for like 10 seconds, please. Go ahead.
Okay, sorry. So I said I remember saying it on the space here that
Tinubu is going to run a Lagos State model all over Nigeria, because what Tinubu did with Lagos State, with all his boys, Fashola and all of that, which Ambody did not really allow him to, which was why they kicked Ambody out, was to make sure they milk the Lagosians of anything they can make.
Ah.
Oh God. Dear Nigerians, we've lost you. Adamu is happening to you. What's happening to you?
Okay.
I don't know why you're cutting. It's not very clear. Maybe you want to drop and come back.
Okay, let me drop and come back.
Yeah, great. All right. So let me come. Okay. Let me come now to G-Star. After G-Star, I'll check if you shall know the truth here again.
All right. Good afternoon. Good evening, everyone. Ms. Adam, welcome back. Happy to have you here, and pray God give you more strength and more grace to continue. And women, thank you for good work, and you guys are doing a great job. Okay. What I want to say is this. I want to talk about yesterday, what happened yesterday. I'm sorry, I really need to say this because a lot of us have been thinking there is some summit that the APC went to in Abuja was fruitful. It was yesterday I knew that they went there to just go and eat jollof rice and stay inside the AC and came back to their houses with more blockheads and nothing in their brains. Their brain cells are totally empty. Sarah Ibrahim, I want to give you a 10 Boza. Sarah Ibrahim finished APC members and put them where they belong. Yesterday, it was my first time in another space. I just went there because I saw some obedience were there, so I just went there. So it was DG's space. I'm sorry, I will be fast. I'll just take 2 minutes. I'm done. It was DG's space, and then they were attacking Sarah because of the post Sarah posted the economy of Nigeria. That Nigeria economy is not. That is very down. That Ghana economy, you can't compare it with Nigeria economy because Ghana, there was a lot of stuff. So the APC people were just attacking Sarah. So Sarah was like, okay, let's go into a debate. Let's debate this issue. This is not time for church. Let's debate this issue. I'm telling you that space was 100% APCs. Only few obedience were there. Almost. Sorry.
What did?
Two minutes. I know what I beg when I will face. Just 2 minutes. This thing, I want to give Sarah a flower. Sarah deserves this flower. Even if you know day, make her just stop my mic, come on. So the thing, let me just end it. Let me just end it. The thing is this: Sarah dropped 1 million naira. Sarah dropped 1 million naira for the debates. I say Sarah dropped the money. This one we say, and this thing. She dropped 1 million looking for APC to debate with her. She said 7 APC, only her, no APC. Before you know what was going on, APC left that space. They left that space for Sarah. Jesus Christ of Nazareth. See, anybody when they look APC, the supporters like people, I don't know how many just they talk. See, APC supporters are dummies, and Tinubu no get supporters. They are only supporting him for money, and they are only supporting him because of the salary they receive every month. Obedient are the In fact, I'm so happy that I'm obedient. Aid, thank you guys. Sarah, I greet you, man.
Okay, just you leave all the topic, you leave Annie, you leave APC, you leave Tinubu lies. Because collect my mic.
No. 2027 is gonna be a ringing that has never been seen before. That one myself, we don't need to even debate that one again.
What are you going to do about it? What are you doing about it? That's the question.
What we are going to do about it is this. Number one, face Tinubu as a criminal that he is. And
I just play majority of.
Like, let 2027 election be an election that is going to be, you face me, I face you. You carry cutlass, I carry cutlass. You intimidate me, I intimidate you. See, it is no time for preaching peace or come and preach. If few people thought that we have seen ringing in 2023, we are just joking. 2027 is going to be a ringing that has never been seen before in the history of Nigeria. History of Nigeria. We will see.
All right, thank you very much, Sister. I'm glad you know the problem already.
Thank you, sir.
You are working on the solution because that's the important part. Thank you very much, Sister. All right, quickly, let me try Dear Nigerians again to show if you can hear us. After that, I'll go to You Shall Know the Truth. If You Shall Know the Truth is no longer there this time, I have to drop you. Dear Nigerians, go ahead and try it. Dear Nigerians, can you hear me? Okay, I don't know if you can hear me. You shall know the truth, are you there? You shall know the truth going 3, 2, 1. All right, you shall know the truth is not there. Especially, you don't request my mic, don't go sleep. Via, I can see you. I want to assume you're speaking. Your hand is not up, but I want to also assume that because you are not a typical violence or just the spaces. Normally, if you come to the space, just do well to raise your hand. But for today, I'll let you go ahead and speak because you're a lady. After I'll come to new Nigerian man. Vaya, please go ahead.
I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. Forgive me. I want to still listen more before I talk. Thank you.
Yeah. Okay, don't worry. When you have listened enough, request the mic again, then I'll bring you up. So for now, people that are ready to talk can quickly talk. New Nigerian man, please go ahead. After which I'll come to Anyekon.
Okay, good evening, sir, and good evening, everyone here. It's nice to be here and to contribute to, what is being said. I know a lot of things have gone wrong in our nation, Nigeria. So many things have gone bad. And as we all know, one thing is very clear. Those occupying leadership positions today that we know have no solution to our problem and they will never get it. The question I always ask, so what do we do? Which is, I believe, should be the major focus for every one of us as a people, if we sincerely want the change that if we sincerely look up to have the change that we want to see. I think the obedience have done so much in laying a foundation that every Nigerian has seen. Both the people in politics and those who are not in politics, we've all seen that at least there are a group of people who believe in Nigeria and who want to make Nigeria work. But I know that whatever we are going to achieve out of that must come from a very deep knowledge of what we need to do as a people. Why what is going on is going on. I was thinking that from the lessons of 2023 election, by now we would have seen a lot of people among the obedience who really are prepared to emerge in 2027, because this thing we're saying is not just going to happen. Some people must have to do it. And when we talk about our new Nigeria, which I believe His Excellency P2B is advocating, I believe that we must become the example of what that new Nigeria is all about by going beyond, making it as a partisan thing, maybe looking at a political party, but seeing it as a nation-building formula that could attract other Nigerians. Because I know that among other political parties, there could be some individuals, though they are in that political party, but they are not totally in support of what is going on in that political party. It's just that they are seeing it as a platform they could use. But if they see an alternative, whereby they could also be given a chance to run, but the ideologies are perfect and better than what they have in APC, it's likely. And the bantering between political party members is what I also feel that may not be the best for us, because we must focus on one thing. What do we want? We want Nigeria to work. And we know that so many people who are doing whatever they are doing so because they do not know better, or they feel that nobody is better than them. But if the focus is about a new Nigeria, and that's what we want, can we begin to point at those things that makes the new Nigeria and what we think that is required for every Nigerian to do in order to bring about the new Nigeria than this politics? Because I realize that most times we go to sleep when there is nothing like when there's no election. Election is here now and we are all gathering. And after that, maybe something could happen. We forget about what we have built. So we can't sustain what we have started. Imagine since 2023, after that incident had gone, that we're building up, we're raising leaders, we're preparing people who will emerge in 2027. By now, there would have been much more people who we know will be running for either at the Senate level or coming out as governors in some states and all of that. So I don't know, but it's not too late, because already we know that the present system has failed and is going to continue to fail. And then the only hope we have is us. What do we do? How do we get prepared to tackle this menace that is going against our nation? That's just what the question I have. I wish I can get the answer, or we can look around it and see what we can begin to do differently. Thank you.
Thank you very much, new Nigerian man. I mean, from the way you spoke, I could tell that. And I mean, the matter with you, but in terms of what we can do or what we need to do, I usually believe everybody needs to, in their own corner, keep doing all they can do. But that was very good solution. And like you said, honestly, one would have thought that more people would be imagining, which was one of the joy. For people that knew me from 2023, one of the things I said, one of the excitement I had about the emergence of Peter Obi was not really just him win the election to become president. It was honestly, I think it's one of the beginning things for me. Like, if anybody that thinks deeply will know this, the truth is that the ripple effect of Peter Obi being declared after winning the election, or if Nigeria were like something were able to push enough, monitor the election enough from where we were supposed to, if I put it like that, of course, nobody knew at that time, but the ripple effect is so much, it's so many. I think about it sometimes, just like what we were saying, the ripple effect of the number, first of all, just one of it is the number of good persons, the number of people with good conscience that will troop into politics, just knowing that, apparently, because Nigerian politics have been tagged, this whole politics is a dirty game. You cannot be in politics in Nigeria and be innocent. You cannot be in politics and want to be clean. Those kind of things is what has contaminated, both as a myth and almost as a fact a lot of the times as well. So there are people that just feel like, I would want to do better to serve this country, but I can't get myself into this mess. It's too dirty for me. And, Nigerians would not back me and this kind of thing. But the fact that if Peter Obi had been rightly declared after he won that election, that would have given a lot. The influx of good people, the influx of people with sense and people with good conscience that would have come into Nigerian politics in this our next election, this one would have been enjoying it right now. You would have seen the number of smart, intelligent people that want to start trooping in. You see them contesting, buying tickets, because of that people. That's just one ripple effect. I'm like, I used to think about this a couple of times. That ripple effect that we never came. For me, it was just beyond even just Peter Obi himself becoming. It was what Peter Obi becoming the president would have stood for. It would have stood for, someone with good conscience, with sense, with capacity, character, can really contest and get Nigerians backing. It would have been the effect of Nigerians, whenever they want, can take back their country. Because, to be honest, as we say now, we don't want to believe it all. Politicians 1, Nigerians 0. If we're able to do enough in 2027 and wrestle power like it should be from these people, and then go politicians 1, Nigerians 1, as it is today, on scoreboard. And if I don't want 0-7, I say I give it a cat. I don't want to make it look like a joke. I say 10-0, but the politicians are leading on the scoreboard. As Nigerians, we don't know our rights, we don't know our power, we take everything as cruise. People would rather focus on cruise, on basketballs, on sweet, viral moments, viral things, viral sweet things, than to focus on things that really, really matters. So I think I can point that I really feel the way you were speaking and what you were saying. I feel your hand is back up, so I don't go to another speaker and have to come back.
Yeah. Just to mention something along what you said, because I feel that we shouldn't allow history to keep repeating itself. What happened in 2023 was so clear. We knew how much everybody put in. And when what happened, we became disillusioned and we went back. We couldn't continue. Because it requires consistency for us to be able to win this war. What we are fighting over has been existing for a long time. So it's not a 100-meter race. It's a marathon. And we have to sustain our pace to be able to get it right. You understand? I know that in some few times I came on Space, we talked about it, but people were angry. We are angry over what happened. Because an angry man can never be positioned to do something right. So what I'm saying is, if we could learn from our past and be able to see what we can do to sustain the momentum, to build a new energy, that will keep us alert. Even when the worst happen, we are standing, we're speaking one voice because we already know what we want, knowing that one day we will get to that point. I just wanted to put that across.
Thank you very much, New Nigerian man. That's totally correct. It's not a sprint, it's a marathon, honestly. The structure that lived has existed for too long. That's why it's important that whatever we do, you have to take out that structure very, very soon. We have to take out that structure very, very soon, because for every day the structure remains, it grows stronger and stronger. It has grown almost too strong now, but it's not impossible if Nigerians, if we can collectively make priority, major on the major, really. Thank you very much, Nigerian man. I'm going to check back on Dear Nigerians. Dear Nigerians, can you hear me now?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay, go ahead.
Am I clear?
Yes.
Okay, so like I was saying, the only thing that the APC government knows, starting from Lagos, has always been lies, propaganda. And then they learned this thing from America and the UK and all of that. And then they perfected it with evil. They attached evil against these. Can you hear me?
Yeah, you're back, right?
Yeah. So America and all these people are using these lies and propaganda to better their own country. But these Nigerians that went to learn something bad have added evil to their own case. See, Lagos State has always been a state where, like I was saying, Fashola played his game. Ambode did not play that game. That was why they took him out after 4 years, because he did not want to play their, propaganda lies game. But the truth is, Tinubu is all about lies. APC as a structure, and everybody, including Wike, of course, is a propaganda, is a lie person, and that is why it's easy for him to, liaise with Tinubu. Somebody that said he can never be minister, all of a sudden grabbed minister, he grabbed Abuja. That man is, that's to tell you, these are the kind of people that are ruling over us. Anything you hear about, even if you hear a good news that they say, APC wants to do something, Tinubu said they are signing something, don't rejoice, because it will never pull through. So long as it is good, nothing good can come out of APC. So it's all lies. And they are now saying that, like I said, before after the election and even before the election and after the election during the tribunal, many people have been shouting here, what Nigerians are going to face will shock even people that supported the APC, it will shock them. And that's what's been happening. Even they are shocked. The people making noise are the people that are benefiting from the political, from the whole criminality directly. Because even bigots right now, that they're saying, in our person, we are Yoruba and all of that. All of them, they've all shut up because it is affecting everybody. So the thing is, as regards the PVC scam thing, I remember when they said the portal was opened. Oh my God. This thing is going to go off. I remember when they said the portal was open.
Just go ahead.
Okay, I remember when they said the portal was going to open, and I said to my brother, I said, Terry, please, if you know anybody around you, tell them to go and register on this thing. Because these guys are going to use INEC, they're going to use INEC, the rigging is going to start. Thank God that that was why I came on this page today, because this is what's happening right now. They've started the rigging. All those numbers you see, 800,000 from Lagos, all those numbers of registered voters, they are fake. They are very fake. Trust me. I am in Lagos here. I don't see anybody going to I passed one of the offices yesterday. I don't see much people there. Those numbers are fake. But that is what they're going to use to justify their rigging. They want to use that to justify their rigging. Because what they're going to do, what they want to pull on Nigerians is what they did in the states. Just write results. That's all. I am saying this now because I know what I'm talking about. What they want to pull 2027, whether you come out and vote or not, they just want to write results. But what is going to counter that is when Nigerians overwhelmingly go and get their PVCs, come out, protect their votes with blood and everything. Because if we say we don't want to do anything, everybody is scared of their lives. Trust me, the hunger in the lab will kill you, will kill your people, even if a heart attack will kill. Because at some point, right now in Lagos State now, house rents, people can't even afford to live in good houses anymore. Because house rents and everything, people that are, if you're earning, for example, let me just state this. If you're earning 500,000 naira right now, monthly in Lagos State, you cannot live with your wife and children, right, in a comfortable, good environment of 2-bedroom flat. You cannot live in a good environment with 2-bedroom flat and pay your rent, feed your family. You cannot. Because house rent right now has gone times, I don't even know times how many I can say it. So Nigeria, see, if you are here, even you that think you have money, the other day was it yesterday or day before, one guy that has a $500 million gold shop at Chevron, Lagos State here. His shop was boggled by the insecurity. Everybody would be a victim of this insecurity. All right, the lack of hospitals and everybody, the lack of everything. Trust me, so long as you are in this country, even you that think you have money, that you think nothing concerns you, and I'm sure this guy now that they boggled the shop, 500 million naira gold shop, $1 million gold shop, everything wiped out. Some of you may have come across the news. Everything was wiped out. And if you ask that guy, he doesn't have PVC. If you tell him protest, he will say it's not his business. He has money, have you? Now he came online and was crying or whatever he was doing. I didn't pay much attention because everybody will collect on that Tinubu. Unless you're working with his party or you're working with his drug cartel, everybody will collect. So we have to come out. We have to go beyond ourselves this time. 2027 is, left for me after 2027, the body language of Nigeria would let me know whether I should keep believing or not. That's the truth.
All right.
So if you are here, please, if you know anybody around you, please.
Okay, I think, Jen, I guess you're sure.
Yeah, sorry. So sorry, if you know anybody around you, please go and get your PVC. That should be the only song we should be singing right now. I don't care about Better Burner Boy, toothpaste, anybody. If you like this song, you don't concern me. The only song we are on here now, go and get your PVC. That should be the only thing that matters to any human being right now in Nigeria. I know what I am saying. Oh, this is
all right.
It is well.
All right. Thank you very much, Jen. Thank you. That's actually good solution. But before we get to go and get your PVC, there's an hashtag.
APC members
right now. Welcome, NCs. There's the hashtag on the Jumbotron right now. It says stop INEC manipulation. Please, everybody on this space, at the very least, name at least one to. I mean, I know you might feel like it doesn't matter and all that, but like Saddam said earlier, I don't think it's really about the hashtag. Just that trend tonight, super great. But the main thing is, at the very least, this should be a conversation. Because the fact that this really sounds normal to everybody is disturbing. Like the fact that this sounds normal. Like,
bro, it's like there's a spell over the air in Nigeria.
I'm telling you.
It's like, guy, what we should be, this is meant to be, I want to wake up tomorrow here, Peter Obi's lawyers, article lawyers are suing INEC to provide a database on how the magic Osun State used to get 300,000 votes. That is what I want to. That's why I want that kind of conversation I want here. Because for me, if I say people they take this thing like cruise, if I say what they do, we are here playing with the future of our country like it is Arsenal versus Chelsea or Arsenal versus Man U. As in that INEC releases its data that in the first week, Nigeria had over 1.2, just approximately 1.2 million Nigerians have registered for their PVC, and 800,000 is from the southwest. And Nigerians are opening spaces and we're catching cruise. God help us. Hi, God help us. Okay.
Maybe those that don't understand the implication of this. So, INEC said about 1.379 million, which is approximately 1.4 million actually, persons are registered between 18th and 24th August. Between 18th, and I don't know why it wasn't a conversation, because even as I'm not so much on the internet or even on Twitter, I'm relatively on the internet, so I know what's happening like socially, like on the average what's happening in Nigeria. I see like between 18th and 24th, that's 18th, 19th, 20, 21, 22, that's 7 days. INEC says it's not even, first of all, it's not realistic, right? Even with obedient mobilization, let's assume obedience were mobilized. Approximately 1.4 million people registered. Almost 400,000 is for Osun State.
Somebody is saying that the population of Osun is 4.5 million people. So over 10% of Osun people. All right.
I mean, initially I was saying that maybe what they are focused on is making Osun State governorship election, which comes to national election. But see, Lagos doesn't have that upcoming election. If you look at this list, you could almost already know what people consider a stronghold. See FCT, 107,000. They've given Wike has told them, don't worry, just give me the numbers. I know how to use it. Just write my numbers for me. See Lagos, 222. 222,000 people. Okay, Lagos has population. See Ogun State, 132,000. These people don't have election coming up. Ask yourself, Nigerians that you know, even the most zealous Nigerians don't even typically register in mass for election until 6 months to election.
On the first week, something that we know that during PVC drive, we'll be pushing people. In fact, we'll be very INEC to extend the date. These animals are telling us on the first week. And Nigerians are this news that I said, if they just release them, you know, say Nigerians will, then they not give us so many distractions. They know that we love distractions. Our lives, when they carry you to mom, we will not we elevate the distractions and allow this open robbery go on. Then my 2027 will now come and be shouting.
Bro, do you know how evil APC is? Do you know how evil APC is? I in my head, I can just imagine what APC can do now. Is that while they are doing this, they don't say, what did they rain now? Now, Dangote drivers, they keep people, so Nigerians, they call out Dangote, say, hey, I beg, just send another Dangote driver to go kill 1 or 2 persons, make Nigeria focus on. APC is ready to kill people, basically, to use as distractions. That's the level of evil that APC, I say this every time, the biggest mistake we make is even stand arguments, when people argue about politics and how to one person supporting APC and the other person supporting me, the biggest mistake we make is sometimes, I know it's difficult because they're also human beings, they just don't have sense and all this kind of thing, is to argue with someone that is supporting APC as if it's a logical argument. I mean, if someone supports APC, if I too love you, the first thing I'll see you as is someone that is brainwashed at the very least. But the truth is that if I know somebody I know outside your political views, I consider you in my head as a set terrorist. I consider you as someone that can really kill somebody. Because that's what it takes to support APC. APC is not really a political party. APC is not a political party. If you argue with someone that supports APC and you argue with them that, in my political party versus political party, principles, policies, all those kind of things, you argue with the wrong person. At the very least, even if that person doesn't know it, but believe me, the people he's supporting are outright terrorists. Outright. They are not people pretending to be terrorists, they are outright terrorists. See what? Just look at the level of rigging that is being done before election. And the thing is, people don't know the effect of let me just tell you, the effect of this is that, let me just be very plain with you people, is that by default, you see this 300 or something people in Osun State, you can almost assume that if nothing is done about this and Nigerians don't go mad and wild in that election enough for politicians to feel the heat and not even want to contest. Trust me, just assume, like if you cannot go to that extent of going mad, literally mad and wild in that election, I can already tell you that just assume Tinubu already has 370,000 votes in Osun State before the election have not been done. That number there is just counted as Tinubu's vote already in that election. And the only way you take it is that you've accepted that, okay, this is I'm willing to live this suffering life, or even if you're in diaspora, you've accepted that, I'm just, because this abroad not is like that. In fact, another story people complain about, and it means you've accepted that this life where you don't feel like you are really home, no matter how much you earn, no matter how much, you just know that you don't feel home, you don't feel at home, is what you are going to live for at least your own century, your own generation first. And before we really talk about your children and children's children. So we need to be ready to take the book by its own. But please, let's use that hashtag. And for me, it's not just about this hashtag alone. Most important, why the hashtag is important is it creates an avenue. It's not just about the training of the hashtag, but it creates an avenue for it. Lets people who know that this is a thing. Let me put it like that. Because as of now, nobody who knows that this is a thing. People don't cause for even they said that they were key and padlock, but for even a prominent people, let me put it like that, to have broadcasted it and didn't even flag that point. Like it was broadcasting an innocent issue. I don't think it was. If for a prominent opinion to broadcasting it and saying, first week, look at the numbers. Please, let's come out for voter registration. That means he didn't even see a problem with that number. He didn't think deeply enough to prove that number. That means there's a problem. That means it's our work here to talk about it. It's our work here to at least make it a topic. Make it the conversation at the top. That's what they call it, top key. So let's go to just beyond trending. I'm not going to be looking at whether hashtag is trending or not, but please, I want to beg us, just talk about it, raise it, use the picture, talk about it, anyhow you want to talk about it, carry the table from INEC page and analyze it. So that people will start to wake up and just think that, okay.
And call on our leaders, call on people to be there, let them speak about it, let them sue these freaking criminals. Let people don't waste time, they sue that idiot, maybe they do be tout. Carry that your lawyers and go sue the freaking INEC. And this kind of conversation we're supposed to get when we know say we're coming to 2027, we're serious. It concern me and Deji. INEC on the next election, I will now come and put my blood and sweat, host up this thing, call and just go out and get a PVC, many people down the line. Currently, right now, these animals are already drawing out numbers from the asses. Let me continue, I beg.
Thank you, because you've called my name several times. I want to thank you. This is the first time I've made it to the speaker session in Vawulence Space. I know how competitive this environment is and the kind of conversations that go on here. I appreciate it. Gentlemen and ladies, I just want to bring a perspective to this. First of all, I was a spokesperson of the obedient movement in the 2020 election in Akwa Ibom State. The PVC registration that we're talking about, I've had a very heated argument with someone about this INEC data. And I said to the person, I said that the Southeast is responsible for what is happening. Any manipulation that can happen, it must be based on your precedence or your history and the nature you have approached election for your area to be a spot of manipulation. So that when we now conclude that there is a deliberate attempt to manipulate the number of registered voters in the Southeast, we need to also go back to the fact that until APC came, the PDP was a strong force in Nigeria, and the Southeast was the bed of the PDP. In 2015 in the presidential election, the Southeast total number of votes that the Southeast produced in the presidential election was 2.7 million. And just Kano alone produced 2.1 million, chasing the Southeast in terms of the number of votes. Then we came to 2023. In the 2023 election, the entire Southeast produced 1.3 million votes, while Kano alone produced 1.6 million votes to wipe up the number of the votes in the Southeast. A state like Imo State in 2023 election, out of 2 million registered voters, produced 50,000 votes in the presidential election. And our brothers in the Southeast have sat back and think that just because they're enterprising, they're business oriented, that anything that they can exist even without politics. The Southeast has become a victim of what is happening today. Because how do you explain to me that in 2023, out of the total 10 million registered voters in the Southeast could only produce 1.3 million votes. And you come now in a time when a criminal is in power and you say he will not exploit it. Election is a science. No matter how emotional we want to go about this, there is a science that applies to election, which will be based on precedents. And it is clear that history is showing that the Southeast have not been participating actively in politics. And the point is that in the Southeast, yes, give it to them, there are very many millionaires, people who can emerge from their shared determination. And I used to say that one political decision, one policy of government can ruin someone's business. So as we look at this registration, we must understand that the Southeast is suffering from the consequence of their approach to elections, where votes in some northern states have the ability to sweep off the votes in the Southeast. So it is a responsibility that the Southeast must think of, because in law they say you cannot put something on nothing. What is happening today is that any manipulation that is happening, they are putting it on something, and it is the attitude of election that has been going on there, so that we can know that even when we talk about this number, in 2015, the card reader was introduced, but the law did not recognize the card reader. And so INEC introduced what they call incident form in very many states of the Federation. The votes that were produced by different states were mostly written, like in Akwa Ibom State, they produced 900 and something thousand votes in the 2015 election for the president. And when someone like Mike Igini came to the state in 2019, my state could not produce anything near that. Even the governor that won by 900 and something votes, his votes reduced to 500 and something thousand votes. The current governor in Akwa Ibom State in the 2023 election had 300 and something votes. Votes have been dropping because one, the Beavers has made the number of voters to be accredited on election day will be lower. So we can't even be expecting these millions and millions that we're talking about on election day on a realistic basis, because when you look at margin of wins across states, you will see that in Anambra State, Soludo is sitting as governor with less than 200,000 votes. With less than 100 and something thousand was the number of votes that brought into power. You cannot approach election with this kind of disillusionment. And tomorrow you say somebody cannot do. I'm a graduate of political science from the University of Benin. I understand that politics is science. What the ruling party is doing now is putting the country on a chessboard, on a draft, and determining policies and rigging measures based on the peculiarity of states. And so if your state is peculiar for not being for not churning out more votes, they can know that reducing your number is what it will be. Look at what happened in Lagos State. If the Labour Party had agents all across, the Labour Party would have gotten the clear picture of the total number of votes of PO. PO won outrightly in Lagos, but they reduced the number and they understood that you cannot declare Jagaban winner with the way the obedient movement was catching fire in Lagos. So I've been privileged to be in a strategy group for different political dispensation in my state, and I can tell you that when we sit down, we won election based on merit, we won election based on writing result, and today I am even considered as a public enemy in my state, because the moment I got on the obedient movement, I became angry with some of the things that have happened. I was so close to Mike Igini that even when he retired from INEC, From the beginning, I understood that INEC was prepared for the election, and Mahmoud played even all members of the INEC team that they in fact, Mike again in his words told me that he almost suffered depression after the election fell flat, because until the night the election fell flat, nobody saw Mahmoud coming. And so let's not place this blame on the fact that there is manipulation, and we forget to answer the real question. In politics, when you want to read, you read in your stronghold. When you want to reduce number, you reduce number in places where numbers don't even come, and that is what happens. I thank you for your time.
Thank you very much, Anyeko. That message banking up is what we are seeing in that document already. That's what we are saying. Thank you very much for that solution.
I want to also ask a question. Well, meaning, going quickly to Google, on the 23rd of February 2023, INEC announced that over 87 million PVCs had been collected. By the 2023 elections proper, 92 million PVCs, according to INEC, had been collected. You see, the problem is, I understand what that young one is complaining about, but Mahmoud Yakubu has put us in such a situation that the 2023 election is the most useless data to use in anything. It's so useless. It's completely useless. Do you believe these figures? Do you honestly believe these figures? And then I also want to tell you, just because when that happened, I just quickly Google search something. Because I've reached a point that sometimes I just go back and just read old things to remind myself. And I Google searched election, Southeast, election materials arrive late. And my brother, Google will show you how the Southeast has 200,000 votes and Kano has. Because let me also remind you that the puppets sitting as the Edo State governor today, the failure, the imbecile that is the Edo State governor today, do you remember that he won the election with about 300,000 votes? But I want to ask you, do you honestly want to tell me that Olumide Akpata only got 15,000 votes in Edo State? 15,000. Obedient movement, he had 15,000 in Edo State. So you see, this INEC has put us into a quagmire. If you say we collected 92 million PVCs 2 years ago, how are you collecting 3 million again? Who are the new people? Is it the new people that turned 18 years old? How? So at some point, we should really just get up and just talk about Saki Mahmoud Yakubu first. Because I don't know if you're telling, it seems naive to think Akpabio, Tinubu, and Shetima will give us electoral reforms. It feels naive to me. Because this was why we were, you see, I've reached a point. I mean, I'm currently in Abuja, and it's middle finger to everybody. This was why we were warning. Let me just tell you, Saddam, I'm not stressing myself about 2027 election. I swear before God, I'm not. You know what I'm telling you? You know what I've promised myself, where I know Nigeria's breaking point is. January 2026, Tinubu is imposing 20% tax on every money that enters your bank accounts. We will all, water go find a level. Water go find a level. If you earn more than 800,000 naira a year. So basically, Tinubu increases the minimum wage to 700,000 to 70,000 a month. And in 12 calendar months, you earn above, so everybody go pay 20%. Agbero go pay 20%. Criminal go pay 20%. Rolu go pay 20%. Omojua will be taxed. Tejadeoju will pay 20%. Everybody expand the tax net. Expand the tax net. So that's why I'm waiting. Look, Saddam, I'm waiting for January 2026. I'm waiting for it. So at this point, because they go and collect your PVC. 92 million people have their PVCs. Go and vote. Are you forgetting that election materials come by 2 p.m. and the coppers want to start going home by 5? And then every time collecting is done in darkness. And then let us go and do the vote. But it's NURTW that is going to disperse election materials. And it's Aisha Binani that is going to bring the election materials. At this point, just prepare for fight. Because, like I said, you get some people where it better make them not just touch power. It better make them not just touch power. It better, because all these mathematics we are doing, left to me, where is Nasir El-Rufai? Where are these people? He get why me and Saddam being they shout. I was doing calculation for you people. Naira will hit dollar 1,008 by February of 2025. Saddam was shouting, if they remove subsidy, if they remove subsidy, if they remove subsidy, if you people see chicken to eat in Christmas, thank God. I was shouting that by the mathematics I'm seeing, the price of eggs will go from 30 to 45 naira to 400. I was here, but people were coming on Vawulence Space, maybe to see it as a cruise, or just come and hear and go. Tinubu will push you people to your breaking point. Northern Nigeria, because as far as I'm concerned, the ball is in you people's court. At this point, I don't bother myself about the East. I don't bother myself about the South. I don't even bother myself about the North, the Southwest. At this point, because if the data shows that the entire East does not even have as many votes as Kano, I'm not bothered about the East. And this is between now and 2027. The only people with me and them go put leg for 1,000. Now me and Northerners. The only people with me and them go put leg for 1,000 consistently. Let me tell you people of Vawulence Space, is me and the Northerners. You guys empower this guy on your Muslim tickets, on your Muslim ticket frenzy, and we'll be telling ourselves the truth here. You guys follow the lies. We that live in Lagos told you this man did not do anything. You guys follow the lies. You guys followed your psycho-fans leaders. Nasir El-Rufai is waking up 1 year later to tell me he's tired of Tinubu. Someone that followed Tinubu to Chatham House and was explaining who Tinubu's father is, what Tinubu's age is, what Tinubu's real name is. Today, Nasir El-Rufai is telling me he's tired of Tinubu. Atiku that could not allow Jonathan rest. Atiku that came to run after an 8-year Fulani president when he was the son of the South is telling me he's tired of Tinubu. I don't leave Peter Obi. Now you people for North. Now Arewa won't face now. Everybody now Arewa will face daily. I've left the Southwest. By you people's numbers, the Southeast don't even have the same numbers as Kano. But I want to ask Kano, how did we get here? Ganduje, how did we get here? Nasir El-Rufai, somebody should go and wake Bello El-Rufai and tell him that they're calling his father's name on spaces. How did we get here? How did you people go to Chatham House and come back and put us in this mess? As an obedient, I've done my part between 2021, 2022, and 2023. It's all on the north now. It's all on the north. Because you people had your Buhari and had your agreements and had your Shatima and had all your, it was a frenzy. You had your catchphrases. It's better to be ruled by the worst Muslim than by the best infidel. We had the catchphrases. Look, I'm not going to disturb myself about INEC. I'm not. We told you people about Alpha Beta. We asked you people, is there any place in northern Nigeria, any state in northern Nigeria there's a toll gate? You guys said no. We told you that there are 2 toll gates in Lagos. We told you everything about this man. We told you everything. But you people were following lies. Peter Obi said, take back your country. Because you are daft. All the lies package that you guys went and believed. I'm not talking about northern obedience. But at this point, it is the north I'm facing. Why would I bother about the east? Why would I bother about the south? Nigerians, as far as I'm concerned, spoke with one voice in 2023. But there was a weak link. And that weak link had no reason to be weak. Are you Buhari? And were you people there when Buhari and Tinubu had agreement? So why did you help Buhari uphold his agreement with Tinubu? Were you there? Did they promise you anything? Did they tell you anything? You have followed Ganduje, Nasrul Rufai. What are the names? And today Atiku Bagudu is head of my budget and planning. And I should sit here and bother about Mahmoud Yakubu. We have a sports brat in power who can get up and look, let me tell you people, Tinubu's final game is succession. Tinubu will split this country. Tinubu is going to be the last president of a united Nigeria. If you people want to bet it now. Bet it. So that tomorrow, when they say 4 people tweeting in a room, you will find 3 of your friends and start spaces before 2027. By that time, nobody will be able to come to Vawulence Space. There will be 1,000 spaces crying because we will pay 20%. Tinubu didn't say there's the 20% that enters your account that you use for business. Any amount at the end of the year, every money that has passed through your account will go counter 20% you pay government. You guys allowed the bagman of Chicago, the East, got up and shouted with one voice. So the Lagos rejected him with one voice. But you guys, your 19 northern states, told us that there's something you people know that we don't know. I'm not going to go come out Tinubu. Make una go come out Tinubu. As Igbo to spend pari and go too much. Make una go come out Tinubu. Arewa, when he writes his vote and announces himself, you people should sort it out. As you followed him, as your leaders followed him to Chatham House, your leaders should follow him out of government. Don't disturb the rest of the country. And I know I'm going to press the North. Because right now, go and prove to Nigerians that this country is worth it. We cannot all keep sacrificing for Nigeria and Arewa keeps voting on sentiments. I've told you people that this Vawulence Space, you get why they backpedal on it. Because Bola Tinubu has torn everybody's nash. Country don't fear. Bola Tinubu has torn everybody's nash. If you voted APC right now, go and ask that to your imam. Why? Go and ask. Start asking questions. Government spend is showing you that people are collecting 36 million naira for aggressive social media campaign. And you are here supporting for free. You are entering Cisco bus to go to Ghana and be telling me the price of fuel inside Cisco bus. But when event happened in Dubai, they packed 1,000 Ashawo. 1,000 people went to Dubai. But you, that is to defend Tinubu on Twitter, now Cisco bus, they carry you go Ghana. But when they want to flex, they carry their people to Dubai. On social media now, go and check. Do you know how many girls have bought GLE in this country? How many girls are buying GLE in this country? It's all these bastards. It's all of them. Tomorrow, Shehu Kimbaloye has done. I love how God embarrassed Shehu Kimbaloye in Enugu. In the last 2 years, has your life improved? An idiot. An idiot. You think you think it's this gaslighting people are doing on Twitter? A crate of egg is 6,000 naira. A crate. One egg is 300. One egg is 300 naira. You hold 500 naira, you go, they give you one egg with 200 naira change. Renewed hope. This government will favor me and my family. Dear Nigerians, 2027, prepare to throw blow. Prepare to throw blow. You are going to fight for your country. You are going to fight for your country. Prepare to throw blow. Because these people are prepared to kill you. They are prepared to stab you. They are prepared to cause a civil war just to sit in office. You are seeing it. One political party they are fighting Igbo. The same political party has removed governor in Rivers State. The same political party installed a puppet in Edo State. The same political party has messed up the Emirates, the Sultan, the Kano Emirates. One political party split the Emir of Kano into 5 seats. One political party has destroyed the entire middle belt and has caused genocide on the agricultural belt of Nigeria. One political party. One political party. One political party has abandoned all the roads in the country and took 14 trillion to build you a road from Lagos to Calabar. But 2 years into the road that they promised to take 4 years, they never even finish Lagos. One political party. Bola Ahmed Tinubu, that you can Google him. This is someone that was dealing in drugs. As at 1970, your papa never, many of your papa never meet your mama. Tinubu don't they say heroin. Now you go Brazil, there Brazil people say there's no corruption in Nigeria. There's no corruption. And we think this is to come on space. You think it's like BBC Drive. I ask you again, do you think you can outdo what you did in 2022 and 2023? Do you think so? There's so many people that have election fatigue, and I don't blame them. So many people have so many people have BBC fatigue. There are many people I know personally that they're just waiting for presidential elections to just go and vote Peter Obi. All this governorship house of rep, it doesn't concern them. And I'm telling them that is the problem. So I ask, we've reached a point now. Left to me, let us first start with sack Mahmoud Yakubu. Sack him first. There's something that you first do to shake the government. Let us first start with sack. Leave all those men. Press that man out of that place first. Let him leave that place. Let them start their game from scratch. You want to come from here. They've collected the court. They've collected the head. Sack the head of that INEC first. I want Mahmoud Yakubu first. His tenure has ended. He has done an election. He's to go home. Where's Atahiru Cheka? Do your one election and get out. We are here. Do you understand that there's a military administrator in Rivers State that was installed because they said Rivers State was going through problem. But that Rivers State problem has ended. A man won an election. Is anybody thinking of this Obara thing? So it's not telling us that there's going to be a military administrator to 2027 in Rivers. So when is this guy leaving? There are many things that have gone wrong. And I want to tell you, look, I don't believe that this people starting us on this election thing is a diversion. Because they're not diverting us. It goes and Lucia come back. The catch person who won't carry drug goes and Lucia. Wow. He's not embarrassing this country. I've been to the point where I want to first come on my mind for all this election. Because I know what the obedient movement did in 9 months to 2023 election. But I want to get sort out. This man is destroying this country in real time. Are you sure you will survive to 2027 or even to 2026? Let us first understand what the fuck is Atiku doing by announcing himself that he's running. Because Atiku is a bigger problem to me than INEC. I don't understand. Atiku is a bigger problem to me than INEC. Because Atiku is going to split the vote, and Atiku splitting the vote validates the forgery Tinubu wants to forge. So let us first start asking questions. Let us ask questions. Sadam, am I right or wrong? Because if Atiku had not run after Buhari, we will not be here. So what is he announcing again? Let us clear this road. Let us know what is going on in this country. Because we want to start. judges, God, let us panel beat the basics. Let us first take out 1 week and ask Atiku if he's mentally all right. Let the whole country just take 1 week and ask Atiku, are you sure you're mentally okay? Because the people supporting you are mad. But are you sure Atiku, are you sure you're all right? Because it's about, look, Atiku is about to validate everything Tinubu is doing. If Atiku steps down today that I'm speaking with you, 3/4 of Tinubu's game plan at INEC is over. True or false, Adam? Am I lying? If I'm telling the truth, give me thumbs up. If I'm lying, give me thumbs down.
NC's, I do not. No, NC's, I don't agree with you on that. I don't agree with you on that.
You don't agree with me?
No, I don't. On this one, and why I say that is because you are. No, I'm coming. Let me explain. Let me say one
sentence so that you can tell me.
Okay, go on.
The entirety of Tinubu's game plan. I need you to understand 24 million people were said to have voted. He got 8 million votes, right? The entirety of Tinubu's game plan is that it's a 3-legged race. That is his whole game plan, right?
Then you want to give him 2 years from now to now start fixing on that game plan.
No.
That's what you want to do.
Listen to what I said.
If Atiku steps down now, what do you expect from Tinubu?
If Atiku steps down now and I have a 2-man race, Bola Tinubu is out by 12 noon.
He's not. So he will just stay and watch you, and you win him by 12 noon. My brother, NC's, I'm coming. Wait, let me respond to you. Wait.
I said this with my chest. 50% of INEC will reshuffle.
That's exactly what you're trying to give him. You're giving him ample. No, NC's wait. NC's wait. Listen. NC's listen. No, you hold on. Let me explain what I'm saying. Hold on. You have somebody that has a game plan already, that is banking on division of votes, and you're expecting this person. You're expecting to give him more time, that before the election period, let him now have enough time to devise how he can secure the remaining votes. If Atiku come and say today now, I'm no longer contesting, they will now know it's a 2-horse race. You're not giving Tinubu 2 years before the elections to devise game plan. Wait. No. Listen. No, NC's. No. I'm not twisting what you're saying. You said no. I'm quoting you verbatim. You said Atiku should step down. That we should spend.
I am worried that Tinubu starting this campaign listen to me carefully. I write down what I say. I'm not just speaking freestyle here. Let me read it again. I am worried that Tinubu starting this campaign early is also a diversion. Why? His government is doing harm to this country in real time. Number one. Number two, the entirety of Tinubu's game plan is to make it a 3-horse race.
And you want him, and no, go to Atiku. I want you to go to your Atiku submission.
I'm heading there, beloved. In a 3-horse race, he can announce himself winner, announce bogus votes as they did in 2023 for the two other two parties, and say, I won because these two guys split their votes. Right? Cool. Now, there is one guy every election season that gets up and causes a splitting of votes. Now, in 2027, if that guy gets up again, causes a splitting of votes, he validates the lie Bola Tinubu wants to use to win. So, first person first, let me panel beat the animal to not break those votes. Do not get where I'm coming from. Because once you sort the Atiku dilemma, you have killed half of Bola Tinubu's game. You're still saying what I just said now. We are in 20. I'm coming now. No, wait. You just said what I just said right now. You're in year 2025, demanding for what should be done in 2027, which is for me, if you're as someone that you are meant to be strategic. You're dealing with somebody that is a criminal, that is a crook, that all his plan is to rig the next elections. And you're saying that his game plan is banking on a 3-horse race, which is his game plan. And you're not saying that we should prepare the table for him now, right now. Let him now say that it is no longer a 3-horse race, it's not a 2-horse race. Inadvertently, you're saying that he should not go back to his
drawing board and start planning towards a 2-horse race, which will even be, which is you giving Tinubu ample time to be more deadly in achieving what he wants to achieve. And I'm saying commonsensically to me is that let this thing be 3, in fact, let it be 5-horse race going to the elections. When the time comes, men that understand how important it is for a step down, we step down. So that Tinubu, you don't know Tinubu's game plan. You already know Tinubu's game plan. Tinubu should not know your game plan. If he's planning the election for 3-horse race, why don't you continue to play with him like a fool until election period? Why do you want to play all your cards now? Why play your major card 2 years to the elections?
Because if you want to kill a thief, come out with your chest to do it. I repeat.
There's no. Nobody's, my brother. I'm not saying. Listen to me. I'm not saying on election. Listen to me. I'm not saying elections should be a 5-horse race. Listen, so that you don't listen. I'm saying as it is right now. In fact, let it be 20-horse race as it stands now. Confuse your enemy. Why must you be the only ones always reacting to what your enemy is doing? Why can't you give your enemies enough on the table to why don't you allow wait now? Wait. Why don't you put so many things on Bola Ahmed Tinubu's table? I don't care. I'm not here saying. Wait, listen, please. I'm not talking about obedience now. I'm talking about Bola Ahmed Tinubu. 2023 is not 2027. Tinubu is your ears screaming, your ears shouting. Tinubu is currently mapping up votes for himself in the southwest. He has given Osun State about 300,000 votes as we are speaking in the first week. Man is wrapping up his numbers, openly showing what he's doing. And you want to now give him a scenario where he can have 2 years to sit down in his office with people and plan how he's going to scatter you people in a 2-horse race. I say no. Atiku, please stay in the race. If you want to tell me that you're no longer running this race, tell me few months to the elections. I will be happier than telling me now, giving me hope now, then giving Tinubu enough chance. What are you going to do when Tinubu comes out after prior to elections? When you're giving him months of strategizing how to rig the elections, what will we do?
So what is the use of even announcing Peter B or nothing then?
You don't see me ever one day come out announce Peter B or nothing. I'm not on that train. I'm not doing anything. I'm not coming out here to do anything election, talking about candidature right now. I'm a pro Peter B handle, speaking for Peter B, but as it stands right now, I am confusing my enemies election time. I'm not putting my cart before the wheel. I don't get that nonsense. I don't have that time.
Do you think our enemies are confused?
Our enemies are not confused because we are the ones that are confused. We are the confused ones. Your enemies are giving you hand. You're falling into their hand.
Okay, so let me remind you of something, Sada. A coalition was called, but within the coalition, PDP boys insult Obi back.
Man, fuck PDP boys. Who are those goats? Nah,
Okay, well, let's ask. What do you think? Or do we wrap it up? Let's ask. Guys, what do you think is better towards 2027? That we stand on our ground and insist on a 2-man race, and we know our one candidate early enough, and we start facing it, or we stay like this. America announces, this person announces, it is still dragging. PDP boys are still one leg in APC, one leg out. ADC people, I don't really know where they are.
You see, answers.
Hold on, beloved. Hold on.
My brother, wait, what you're saying right now is what we have said for so long.
Hold on. And then 9 months to election, somehow a meeting happens and they pick the one person to make it a 2-horse race. So, because at this point, I just want to know. I rest my case, I yield.
Thank you very much. Because for me, honestly speaking, and when waiting they pay me pass, and what vexes my spirit most is about most obedience channel on X is that when I hear voices, when people say PDP boys like Mr. Ebu and all these rogues, like they matter, like when they're in the room discussing issues, this hungry Abuja boys, like they matter. The way you people
They ran an election with them and they didn't get the president, but they got more governors than we did.
I'm not talking about PDP. I'm talking about the PDP boys.
It's like fighting Conor McGregor.
No, Elsis, I'm talking about the PDP boys the PDP boys that make you respond to conversations. I'm talking about boys that make you the boys that are making you shout this, shout or shouting now. I'm not talking about the governors. PDP has structure. I'm not talking about the PDP I'm talking about the boys that are making you come out here and be shouting with me or shouting. It's because you've seen one animal carry his phone and tweet and say, Peter Obi say this, Peter Obi say that. Is that not why you're responding?
Are you not looking at the animals in their comment section, agreeing with them to show you?
Elsis, were you not there? Are they not the same boys that tell you Anambra State in the bag? It's not the same boys. Is it not the same boys that tell you Delta State in the bag? And were there not people in the comment section agreeing with them? Haven't you been through this cycle before? These people have no influence.
But they ended up with more governors, more senators, and more house of
How many governors? How many people did you put out for governors?
We got one.
How many people did you put out for governors across the country? What structure did you have? Tell me now, let's discuss this. What you did, it is what structure did you have? No. You know say this one. Me, you see what I say. This 2027 is that I will not deceive myself or deceive any obedient. Because in 2023, I know enough cover up what I do behind the scene. So many nonsense why I see why I don't bring up. I will not waste my time, my energy, my resources, or deceive one Nigerian to cover up for anything. 2027 is war for me. It's war for me. That's how I'm going to this thing. And as I'm going into war, I'm going to war as a very strategic person. I'm not coming to respond on trends, bro. I know that's not so 1,000,001 Imas can be tweeting rubbish. It is not my business. For me, I'm 100% on the table of let there be so many candidates running out. I know who I stand for. I'm Peter Obi in out. I put in my everything. I will sell my candidate at the right time. But as it stands now, I'm ready to confuse this satanic evil man Aso Rock. Let him think it is a 4-horse race. If by that election period, these elites don't have sense enough to sit down in the room and know that the only right candidate should be Peter Obi on the ballot, then let the country burn. But if you think it's right now, I should come and start doing politics, I should open space.
We have arrived at the same bus stop and we agree at the same thing. But the only difference between me and you is this. You would prefer this happening closer to the election time. I prefer knowing this now. I prefer knowing it now.
My brother, if you prefer knowing it now, you're inadvertently preparing Tinubu. That's what I want you to understand. Because you have not proven to me that you have the stand to fight Tinubu. You have not shown it to me yet.
Okay, so let's say now.
You have not shown it to me. I don't believe you people. This shout on social media, I don't believe them.
This is my final question. I learn every day and I'm a very humble person. You know that. I worked on radio, so I learn from people. So this is my final question, Saddam. We start this broad-based horse race, right? Peter Obi is there, Tinubu is there. As far as I'm concerned, those are the two major candidates. Atiku has no demographic. Who supports Atiku? Is it young children? Is it babes? Is it guys? Is it educated? Is it poor people? I don't really know what Atiku's demographic is. So now, I ask a simple question, Saddam. Let's say Rotimi Amici starts believing his own hype, which you can see he's doing. Atiku has never stopped believing his hype. Peter Obi believes his hype. Tinubu believes his hype. Kwakwanso sees Amechi and believes his own hype, right? And we have this 4-horse race. everybody's pumping their dollars, everybody's doing their PR, everybody's pushing. Before you know it, because always remember this, be careful what you wish for. Peter Obi is still the choice fruits out of everybody. So the way they will yab Tinubu, they will also yab Obi, Abi, because we saw it happen. So we yab Obi. So we yab Obi more than so we yab Tinubu. So let me use so
see the kind of people, they call.
Hold on.
Oh, they scratch my balls, man.
I know what I'm explaining. I'm asking you this question. Everybody starts creating their own niche. Before you know it, let's say Amechi and all these people as evil as Tinubu. Amechi brings up Ikore versus Igbo to gather the South to his side as against Obi. This person brings up his own. This one versus this one to gather his own people. Maybe Kwakwaso brings his own North versus West to gather his own people. And everybody starts solidifying their base. Then 9 months to election, you tell me that all the Nigerian elites will get up. These criminals that supported Buhari and barely 2 years after Buhari left, they are all aggrieved. You are telling me that Tinubu cannot open CBN and dash these bastards money and they will comply, or give them post and they will comply. But 9 months to the election, these people, after they believe their hype, after they spend money, you can see Amechi already working on this.
This is what is the question now. Just run to the question.
Now, after all these things, they'll now get up and say, hey, Peter Obi really is the person, and then everybody will collapse their structure and bring that to be versus Tinubu.
Is okay. I want to ask you. Let me reply with a question. Let me reply with a question. If all these things you have assumed now, all this your assumption now that you have assumed now happens, what will you do?
How do you mean? The 5-man horse race?
Yes, all this your assumption now. If it happens, what will you do?
I won't do anything. I'm still obedient and I'm facing my
simple. And then so they should ask me a question. I kind of wonder whether you expect me to bring one magic or miracle from this. You won't do anything the same way. So if you believe this, if you believe what you said now is what will happen, then let's so be it. We're going to the fight and fight. So be it. So be it. But what I will not agree with you is that you tell me that you want to force the hands of politicians now, 2 years for an election, to tell that, oh, I'm not going to run again. Then you now say that, oh, all of us, then why? What is it also? Why? Let me ask you the same question now. If all them are tickle, wait, no, S is wait. S is wait now, wait. Let me go to you now. If all them are tickle, all everybody as you are demanding, come on and say, well, okay, we're not going to run. We're going to support P2B. You tell me that, and they go behind and can collect money from can't they still go behind and collect money from Tinubu Steve and work against P2B? It's the same way that you're looking from that side, the same way it can happen from the other side too. So I don't approach issues from a pessimistic perspective. I approach it from an optimistic perspective, from how I can involve myself in it and the possible outcomes. The possible outcomes for me is simple. You're dealing with a very divisive man, a man that understands how it means to manipulate elections, and a man that's already banking on a 3 or 4 horse race in the next elections as his pathway. I want him to continue on that pathway. I don't want him to have an alternative reality or to go and start thinking of creating a pathway of, okay, let us assume it's just only me and P2B now. How I can divide the votes. I don't want him to raise that scenario. I want it to be so late. That is my own angle to this conversation. Let it be so late. I believe, and let me end up with this. Probably to dust to answer your question in the way that many people understand. Bola Ahmed Tinubu is not Buhari. Bola Ahmed Tinubu is not someone that even if he opens up the whole CBN to you as a politician and you collect it, that you have your freedom. Nigerian political elite class understand. In fact, I believe that the greatest mistake they made was 2023. That they are even coming out, despite how vindictive this man is, to form a coalition today, is because they know that even them, that if they make a mistake in 2027 by allowing this man to consolidate power, they are all gone. Bola Ahmed Tinubu will never have power going back to the north in 2031 will be at Bola Ahmed Tinubu's behest. It will be him saying, maybe third term, I don't want to run third term. Who will be able to resist him by then? The elite class understand that they have one shot at outdoing the wrong they did in 2023. If they are stupid enough not to understand the cries of the Nigerian people, or they are stupid enough not to understand that Nigerians will only come out in their numbers for one candidate. If they are stupid enough to allow Tinubu consolidate power, N6, let me I'm saying it. I'm assuming if they are stupid enough, to allow this man consolidate power, let me tell you what will happen. Then Tinubu consolidates power. Nigerians will adapt. Nigerians will always know how to adapt. That is the truth. We always know how to adapt. If you like, push Nigeria to we adapt. But they will never adapt. That is the end of their political career. They don't get how to eat. They don't know how to survive. They don't know how to live out of government patronage. Tinubu will enter and he will hold on to it. They will never smell. The greatest disservice you can do to a northern man is to choose for them the next president. That was why they rejected Yar'Adua. Because Yar'Adua was not the northern choice. He was imposed on them. Tinubu will impose who he wants to replace him when he's gone. If the northerners are not smart enough to understand these semantics, these nuances, if they are not smart enough, and they allow him, probably because of the greed of Atiku, if they allow him because of the greed of Atiku and co, then all of us will adapt now, my brother. I'm not going to keep myself now.
Because of the greed of a Muslim ticket and Shetima.
And if they have done, that's exactly what I'm saying. If they have not learned from it,
I'm going to face Arewa for the next 2 years.
If they have not learned from it, then let us all, then we're all going to be here and eat the corn. We eat the corn together and see who Nigerians will survive. I have lost hope for trying to push Nigerians. We sell an egg, 1 billion naira. We don't go chop egg. We go begin the mold bones. We go survive. We go begin chop rats. In fact, I hear say lizard don't they run from Nigeria because Nigerians don't they find lizard. We go cook cockroach. Nigerians we go survive. But will El Rufai survive? Will Atiku and his cohort survive? Will those political elite, Pantami and the rest, where we say they don't already, all the money where they don't steal, they don't even go buy houses in Dubai and the rest to service their debts, can they survive? Is the question. I know they cannot.
Let me make you laugh. One day last year, I did local airports. This was when
you tell me now.
I tell you. At the airport. 12 p.m. flight, then cancel that flight reach 6 p.m. In the VIP lounge with us. Nasiru El Rufai one craze. Come on, he said, when I was in government, these things don't happen to us. I said, Shagu show with me that PDP guy when they talk two sides of his mouth. They with him. He gonna tell us, these are the humbling things when we tell people that power is not permanent, power is transient. Yeah, everybody was there forming humble, say, no. I said, man, Nasiru, now you be this. I record video, I said this, and I said, see me and El Rufai, we did local flight, so they don't postpone the flight 3 times. You know, if we get us, they come. I'm Nasiru El Rufai, you go and bring another player, I need to move now. Baba, so the former governor, they don't put that former for the governor of Kaduna State, former governor. Not you and Gege, now the same.
And Ensis, and you see with Tinubu, it's still me when I speak about Tinubu, people feel like I don't speak about Tinubu from what I'm seeing now. I speak about Tinubu because I have studied I don't study his antecedents, his past. I've studied this man, so I've read that man like a book. So when I speak about how we should follow this man, leave him for me. I'm the professor for Tinubu. That one, he saw me. I know what I have studied this freaking criminal, so I know how he thinks. I believe that I know at least a bit of how this man operates. And so when I say Tinubu, you see all these Bishop Kuka and the rest come out to elevate Tinubu today. Majority of our elite class have been bought by Tinubu 15 years ago. It is not today. I'm coming now. Yes, no, listen to me now. Essis, let me go there. So I'm going where wait, Essis, wait. Let me go there. Let me take you there very well. He has bought these people 15, 20 years ago, not today. So I have done you a favor. It's time to repay back. I'm not going to do you any extra favor. I owe you nothing. El Rufai and co. I know how much I gave you guys for you guys as governors in the north, for you guys to sell your APC candidature to me. I have paid you. Don't expect any contract from me. Don't expect anything else from me. And so it shall be till the end of time. Don't expect any extra. A funding will not come out from that man. He's in Aso Rock just to. He's just there to service his own right. It is turn to eat. So if you think that all these politicians that live off government patronage are going to get anything from Tinubu, is going to give them extra something, now lie. Tinubu will give new people, or he will create new pathways. He will not give these old ones that he has paid off before. So these old ones are dying and they're fighting. And if they are, that's why I said that they can't be stupid. But if they choose to be stupid, we go there now. We go there. They watch.
Basically, Saddam, we have two approaches. In your approach, you have done your data, and according to your data, the team B of the evil men in this country, you hope they will do the right thing, because in reality, they only have one chess move ahead of them to win, right?
Fact.
Now, but you are saying to confuse the person you are dealing with, open it so that Wike is attacking Amechi, this person is attacking this person, this person is attacking this person, you split them. No wahala. But I am very wary of putting my hopes in a man who knew all of Tinubu's facts and supported Tinubu, and is only aggrieved today because he wasn't given Minister of Power. Because what if he's given Minister of Power between now and 2027, he can turn on me? These are my fears. Also, let me just read from the comments, please. Somebody said, I don't have faith in Alhaji Atiku doing the right thing. He has not done the right thing for 30 plus years. Saddam, I don't think he will start at 81 years old. Old habits die hard. But moving on. This person said, Mide said, I don't have faith in Alhaji Atiku doing the right thing. I hope he does, though, regardless of when. From experience, the closer to the election, the better. You don't show your leg to guys like Tinubu early on. So she supports Saddam, no wahala. Egbuona supports me. She said the Nigerian voting population is not sophisticated. Keep a simple strategy for the people. Leave sophistication to the elite and to politicians.
N6, let me read for you somebody from TikTok. You don't put all your cards on the table, N6. You're doing politics. This is not TikTok. This is not Twitter space. This is not Twitter banter. Do you know how long those men have been sitting for coalition? Do you know how many months? Midnight. Do you know how many halls they had to secure before they had to that coalition election day? Do you know from SDP to another party where they form, they put corn for the center before they call land for ADC? Haven't I said it on this platform that even ADC might not even be the vehicle they will use for the next elections? You have to be a fluid person when you're dealing with a criminal like Tinubu. You have to be fluid. You have to be like water. They don't fit catch you. You're dealing with a criminal and you want to be acting like a saint. That is why Peter Obi can campaign for ADC. Tomorrow he campaign for LP. My brother, there's no election this year. N6. Let the person gravitate. In fact, let the person love Amechi.
If Amechi starts believing his mind and refuses to step down towards that election,
N6.
Tinubu's only plan is for it to be a multi-man race.
N6.
So that he will announce himself winner and tell you people that if only you people had agreed to come together, these are the votes you would have gotten.
N6, let me.
Atiku and Obi had come together in 2023, you would have had 12 million votes.
Do you know that? N6, do you know that? Let's move on this conversation, but let me end on this.
Let's move on. Now, beautiful conversation.
Let me just end on this for those that are worrying, right? That on a very normal circumstances, because we're in abnormal times, on a very normal circumstances, by now, we should not even be talking about politics. We should not be talking about elections.
God bless you.
We should be talking about governance. So for any Nigerian that is worried, they'll say, what if people are going towards Amechi in 2 years to elections? Please love Amechi, kiss him. If you see Amechi, kiss him for me, give him a hug, say from Saddam, give him mwah. because I'm not worried. You don't vote Amici next week. You know they vote Amici next year. Love him. Love him. If you carry belly for him, carry belly for him. You go born before election time. You understand? I'm not worried. I am focused on doing. Now they play short-term game and they play long-term game. So I'm not worried about on a very normal day. Nobody talks about election, 2 years election. We are dealing with a demented criminal. And the status quo understand this. That's why they have been planning early. So for me, my brother, all this what if is not my problem now. Let us get into the electoral season. Then all these what if you start asking it. Now that time I go no madness. You see, more Oliver. I made a video for Atiku. NCs. My brother, the only madness you can start now, N6, is to be demarketing Bola Tinubu. Big man, come in, please. Be demarketing Bola Tinubu. That's the only madness my brother should be showing now. See, big man, come in, I beg.
Let's not focus. Good evening, Margo. I just want to hear you first. Good evening, people. Welcome. My brother, I spent a minute, man. God bless you too. Thank you. Good evening. Sorry, I just had to jump in here real quick. Sorry, guys. I'm here to learn. Yeah, and see, on a good day, we shouldn't be talking about politics now. These guys are routing us up so they get information as per the direction at which people are going. Saddam is for us to keep playing into their hands. Have them do whatever they choose. And we will keep looking and doing our own. At the end of the day, when the time is right, we will play our card. That's just as simple as it is.
Thank you.
So anybody that is trying to divert their attention away from campaign and politicking, they don't like it. They started early because they want to fill the pause of the nation politically, so they know how to tackle their own nemesis. You understand? So Saddam is telling you right now, let's not keep serving into their hands. Let's just be neutral and play the way they want this game to be played. So you're saying the earlier we start, the better. But to be honest with you, I buy where Saddam is coming from. To an extent, yes. Let's all simmer down till 2026, ending 2027. They are the ones that need to show us their hand, and then we will counter. Not we showing our hand. It's as if we did not learn from 2023. You feel me? So, I mean, and let you understand where Saddam is coming from. And where you're coming from is valid, but see, we are giving them ample time. And somebody like Tinubu does not need that much time because he will reinvent or recalibrate his atrocities to his own favor. So just be neutral, do what you have to do on the surface, and watch him play his own card. That is just it. Sorry, guys. Thank you, man. Let me just drop down. Saddam. Well done.
Saddam made the let to explain things to me with some voice.
My brother, you see, no verse, and I saw my voice be because honestly speaking,
Just break everything down.
Magna, they say Magna elder. So he got used to monotone. Me now baritone I go use because honestly speaking, sometimes when I see for timeline in my head they burst. Because I ask myself, I say the number one job of Nigerians, of opposition, the job of opposition is to demarket the current government. I don't care any other thing. See, Tinubu is a disaster. Look, we have to make Nigerians hate Tinubu. We have to make Nigerians hate Tinubu as a man can't punch with cutlass. If we are not doing that for me, we are wasting our time. That is the only thing that bothers me. Tinubu is after my life. Tinubu is after our lives. When the time for election comes, and since I made the video for Atiku. When that frenzy was happening, I made a video for Atiku 2 weeks ago. I will not post, I will send you that video. But you will see that I will not post that video till maybe 6 months to elections. It will still be valid, what I'm saying then, what I'm saying that time. Why? Because the messaging to Atiku is not a difficult message for me. It's not, and if we collectively at that point in time give that message out, you will see, you will see, bro, election season now like Christmas. You know they hide. That season, everybody go know everything is up. Everything is up. We go know who they mad pass. But for now, my business now is to demarcate this junkie that have told us corruption has gone. No more corruption in Nigeria. That is destroying our economy. That told us that we can go to Japan for free. And Japan denounced him. That is our business. Amplify it. Take it to the marketplaces, to your churches, to your mosques, every single place. Not making unnecessary enemies on social media. I don't look at all this PDP, hallelujah. They're not even PDP anyway. These are hungry touts. I said on my sense, I said that I do not ever see myself working with these people. Because these people don't care about Nigeria. They care about their pockets. So I do not even get reeled up when I see their tweets. I have blocked them. I don't see their tweets. I don't even engage their tweets. Because they do not matter in the schemes of affairs. But we matter. Because when we speak, our principal, they hear us. When we speak, our principal, they follow through, they tell him. He listens to his people. So we will not say we get voice for inside there. We're supposed to understand how we will dictate this game reach that time. But for me right now, I see the whole, it is you. Oh my, I mean, I don't talk my own. No. I just hope.
What is stronger right now? A campaign to have Mahmoud Yakubu fired, or I still believe that we can push for electoral reform, but we must call for Mahmoud Yakubu's resignation.
No, I think Yakubu's tenure is ending this November now.
The way Yakubu's tenure was meant to end 2 years ago.
Let's even you see Mahmoud. You see when it comes to that elections, let Tinubu even be the judge and the jury in that elections. Let him be the one that will count the votes.
Saddam, you know something we don't. Saddam, you know something all of us don't know.
I dey keep my cards to my chest because this is not the time. This is not the time for this thing.
No, because this is your confidence. This is your confidence.
My brother, my confidence lies in the fact that if Nigerians Zuzu, we go suffer them. No. And with the Zuzu, because people were supposed to help direct the conversations, they misdirected now. That's the problem. We are part of the problem. We are meant to help shape these narratives. Our people listen to us. Our people are working on it. Our people are ready to. Our people just they're like sheep without direction. When you direct them the right way, they follow it. Now our people follow the Amplify INEC. This INEC scam. Big man, come in, please. INEC, make a count on who? Who will make a count on?
Nigerian people are beginning to get the message of slowly but surely. Funny enough, they are beginning to get it slowly but surely. You understand? So the thing is, we should not relent. We should not relent. We should take advantage of this early campaign APC started. The Nigerian people are beginning to get the message. I see it happening. I know what Saddam is saying, and is honestly believe it. They are beginning to get the message. APC, they are demarketing themselves with every passing day. It is just for us to be steadfast and keep pushing it. It is hard. It is very, very hard for us to be there, but it can be done. It is beginning to resonate with the people. Honestly, it is. But let's keep pushing. So that go ahead.
Thank you. But
don't bring my mind down, sir. No.
You know. For me, even one of the greatest things who even pay me for this coalition talk. Now, say the coalition talk come in just few weeks after we begin the talk, rig and buy 2027. And as it came in, that movement, that momentum fizzled out. Because for me, I am in the mind space or the mind shift that every Nigerians have to understand that 2027 election must be a ballot revolution. So even if they are, and before the coalition, we're saying rig and buy because we don't care whether there are going to be 10 people on the ballot box. We didn't care about that N6. Because we know that if we can motivate our people to come out and vote and stay and count their votes and defend their votes, then we will win the elections because we are the ones that truly have the numbers. Then the coalition came in and I was like, oh, thank God. Because inside this coalition lies in criminals that know how to secure votes. And if these criminals that know how to secure votes do not do the job of securing our votes, we have to do the hard work. So we have to go back to the...
There is no honor among thieves.
No, there's not when you're dealing with Bola Ahmed Tinubu, my brother. You have to these thieves, the way they be like this now. You don't be like say, what Tinubu they do them. If like say you don't see the appointment Tinubu they do. If like say you didn't just they watch, you don't even know it. Let me just keep quiet. When we Nigeria, back to you, let's allow them to speak a bit. Let me just keep quiet. Time will tell.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome again. Thank you for listening to Vawulence Podcast. We don't remove the space. Our podcast we do now. With our guests today, Emir Saddam, NCs, and Big Mac. Like, that's Vawulence Space of today because as I don't finish this conversation now, now this conversation, the conversation that is with me. But salient point or you all made. In fact, normally I don't say some people already the speaker section. For this space one line. But let's just take the people that are already here.
Wait a minute, let me go down, please.
Yeah, we don't want to. You can stay.
Yeah, thank you, guys. Thank you.
Yeah, okay, all right, good. Thanks for jumping in. All right, quickly. But that was a very. I don't know about you guys in the listener session, but I enjoyed it. If I don't drop my phone, I don't munch on some things as soon as they talk safe. So thanks for that. That was I went down now the call brainstorming. All right, quickly, I'll just go in this order. I'll go from Vast New York. No, I'll go to Theory has been here for a long time. Theory, Vast New York, Mr. Kolade, in that order. Theory, please go ahead. TOE, are you there? 3, 2. Okay, if you're ready, I'll come back to you. Vasnio, please go ahead. Vasni Oak. Now, I don't say for my mind, somewhere for my mind, and the wish on I don't did this, so I made this piece. Make a round of this piece. But I don't want to be offensive, you guys, since you'll be here first. Now, yeah, Mr. Kolade, let's have.
My people, I will just laugh. I greet everyone. That this break or this break in transmission or this whatever way you give us this suspect. I don't to Badura. Please, when you can't find justice is messy. Actually, they do TikTok. They remember us for this angle. But in this street, you control this street and you cannot afford to yield to some people. Anyways, thank you. Fizu, God bless you real good. God bless everyone. Okay, this is it for me. Sincerely speaking, we need to hold that man by the phone. We need to hold him by the phone. And it's not that our people are not doing this. Our people are doing it. But what our people are facing right now is just crazy. As they are trying to hold this man, others like the opposition are now holding in quotes our own principle. Then you say our own people, then go try to get their hands off the quotes. Our own principle. And so there is divided attention. And that is honest. And that is honest and it's just painful. Because that is the truth. If they should yield an inch in we trying to hold Tinubu, then you see this man, they are painting white black in our own faces.
They are scrubbing data. They are rewriting history in our own, like our polo eyes like this, and people have no choice but to push back. I will say this before I round up. Tizu, I'm with you on this 1,000%. At me, at my own small age, I would not wait to a die minute before I start, or before I know where I'm heading to. If I see fire right now, I will quench it. If I see fire. And I would never trust Nigeria to do the right thing. Not after 2023, not after last year. An election is not 2027. In a couple of months, we are entering September. In a couple of months, we will be in election season. Campaign will be officially open. Couple of months, not 2027. So if we complain that we used 9 months to do what we did in 2023, why should we then wait again till it is time minute, where we would have no option but to either do their will or we are in a fix? Why do we wait till that time minute? My brother Saddam said one thing, which I don't buy. You made up your mind, like, no, maybe if Nigerians are not tired, they should just go and pay the price. They should just go and suffer whatever. All of them will hear win, but that is where the difference comes. I'm of the opinion that we must get it right, that we cannot afford not to. Please, you will tamper justice with mercy. Don't, it can be, look, I understand that whatever, that frustration, that whatever, that if you guys don't have friends, you will have it by force if you let this man consolidate power. But we must not have that thinking. Because if not Saddam, at the end of the day, these Nigerians are looking at, then they may not do things so. And as you rightly said, people always look for someone to look up to. And the space which you guys, the vacuum that you guys have really filled up all the while, if you cannot afford to leave it, even if it's every day to remind them. And in reminding them, you give them that reassurance that, you know, this Baba is not that you don't know about him. It's not that you don't know he exists. Okay? He can do anything. But once they get the reassurance, at the end of it, like Theo said, they will be on the ballot. Then you will tell our people do the right thing and begin to like focus on what they need to focus on. But right now, it's just too much distraction for them, and which I won't blame them in responding to it. As you see me like this, I'm one of those crazy people out there. It is still or nothing, because I'm not my anybody to work for an article, to adjust and go in my own eye when I'm not sleeping. And at the end of the last no choice, either you go run away. I think, Saddam, you need to come back to this street. I beg. Leave that TikTok. Come to this street and come and see what is happening on the ground. Saddam, I beg you. Maybe if you see these things that are really happening, as people are experiencing it, you will know what we are talking about. You will know what we are talking about, Saddam. When people are already telling you to your own faces that forget it, you'll be, your guys will be DP. They're already like throwing that up, already like watching people in the north to let them know that your guys don't accept the DP position. So after all those months, painting our guy to make him look like Mahmoud is the one that does not want coalition to work. So all this blackmail, all this like conscious attempt to just is what is causing all this division. Why I admit that we have to put him, we have to like drag him on the board, we have to like focus on him. We cannot afford Saddam, I beg in the name of God, to also yield the inch for the other side of the world, just to look like, oh, everything is for himself. He wants us himself. Everybody is fighting for their own pocket, all these politicians. And Bamba Atiku is the one that is doing the most job. Saddam, let me tell you as it stands today, our house is divided. Obedience, Saddam, we are telling you now, obedience are divided. Please come back and come and just give us like 1 month, do your back to back, so that people can come back. Like, let us bring ourselves together. Right now, you will see obedience for anybody coalition bring. Have you heard that word before? You have a whole lot to do.
My brother, Kolade, let me help you. Let me help you. The truth of the matter is that I'm saying this again. We are all adults. We are all grown-up men and women that are fighting for our country. Everybody have their preferences. what I'm going to say is, and me, when I say things from the fact that I try not to take sides. I'm not a biased person. I'm a straight shooter. What I say in your front, I say it in your back. I know they hide them. I've also insisted, and that's why many people, many of our big handles for this movement, they don't like me, because me, Saddam will tell the people it, whether you people like it or not. Because I don't come here make friends. I'm here to try to salvage my country. That is my own personal agenda. So for you, many of you people are on social media, on X, you people are not a reflection of Nigeria. This is the hard truth I'm telling you, my brother. There's a world out there. There's a world out there that don't even know people exist. I'm building on TikTok with people that I come out that do not even know that people exist. Don't know that people on X they don't know that when they talk. You people are living in your own. People are living in your own. I want to say your own. Is it? I don't call it delusion, but people are living in your own world, feeling like you people are. No, my brother. It doesn't revolve around us on X here. It doesn't. So when you people enter banter with fellow PDP people on X, and it be like say it is now. No, it is not the truth. It is not the truth. For me, I am serious about wanting 2027 to be the end of APC. And for that to happen, I understand that I have to do the hard work of opposition. There are more people confidently coming out to support Tinubu today than before 2023 elections. Are you not worried about that? Are you people not worried about that? Whether you call them bot or not bot or bot voice, there are more people doing it now. When he's actually destroying your country, then people want me to come and be in a battle of opening spaces and talking about what Ima or what Tio or what Sadiki in the back said. Bro, that's not what I'm here for. I don't come here for that. If anything they say, if you pay enough now for body, tell them your own and move on. I'm not here for it. If anybody is not sensible enough at this stage to know who they stand for and what they want by 2027 elections, whatever wants to happen, let it happen. I'm repeating it again. Let it happen. If we're not sensible enough to run around the candidate that we know that resonates across the country, let what want to happen, let it happen. The rain know the beat. You know go beat only Saddam. It will beat all of us. It will flog every single one of us. Many of those boys survive off government patronage. One leg APC, one leg PDP. PDP by day, APC by night. I should not be worried about such people, about what they tweet or what they say, about my principle. I am more worried that there are more voices today supporting this criminal, either because they are bigots or because they are being deceived. That is my worry, man. But that is my own worry. If you want to be worried about what all these PDP, the Kano boys say, if you put that so people worry, my brother, I don't. People can keep on worrying. But my job is that I cannot understand how Bola Ahmed Tinubu and APC are still comfortable. By now, we're not supposed to see any APC person on social media. They are supposed to hide their faces. But because we love, I said this, look at, okay, somebody came up here and gave submission. Oh, see, man, you enter one space, see when they fight, when they are happy, when many of us are living for the banter. We don't even know it. The people that you want to convince to take away Tinubu come 2027, you've spent two years now. You're not even convincing them. Tinubu is offline campaigning, online campaigning, buying people, buying voices, giving offers every single day. I know who I want to support. And I understand very well that for my support, I need the hands of other people to come in and get the support and get the necessary vote. I know this, and I'm playing the long game. I've kept my. You cannot. That's why I say you cannot see me come out and say insult article. Listen, no, I will not do that. I will not do that. Do I want article to be a candidate 2027? No. But Atiku is not the president of Nigeria. Atiku is not the reason why a crate of egg is 6,000 naira today. The same way that Peter Obi is not the reason why egg is 6,000 naira today. But we that are meant to play the opposition of holding this government to account, we are focused on mundane things. And that's why I will keep saying it. You might not like how I'm saying it. It is the truth. I will speak this truth. This is 2025. Elections is February 2027. How do Nigerians survive till then? Please, everybody Google the unemployment rate in Nigeria today. Everybody, please Google it and put it on the comment section, please. I beg. So you should understand what we're up against. Tinubu's government is announcing that we have a 4% unemployment rate in the country today. They are changing that data before our very eyes. Then they run election numbers. Or shouldn't Tinubu don't get 800,000 votes in the Southwest already. As he speak. As we speak now. For their elections where you want fight, put your head inside. Tinubu don't get 800k votes. Waiting you don't get. I should not come back killing myself. I'm talking about Atiku. Come on, man. Let's run up with the space, I beg. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much, sir. Very. I believe that's quite clear.
Tinubu already rigged Wahoo Kanu.
I swear. And we didn't hear they talk about Atiku and this thing. What they call I don't the since I don't check elections of Osun State. They never passed the whole number. They never passed 700,000 votes before, or let's say 800,000. Since Adeleke funding, like we did they talk about Atiku. All the things to demarcate this criminal, we just leave them to go.
But when did Nigerian governors become so pussy? The same Obasanjo sees Tinubu's allocation during that time he created those extra LCDs. Tinubu opened toll gates in Lagos, was fighting the president tooth and nail. When did governors become so pussy that a president, they could fight a president that was a former military dictator and military background, but now a regular civilian that is frail is now the one that is bullying them. Like, bro, I don't even, bro. Anyway, APC is just now them. No, I think they bang each other in a huge orgy before you get into that party, because sometimes the things they do make no sense to me. When did this nonsense start? We were in this country where governors were as strong as the president. The same way they elected for election, that's what they elect me.
And since those men kept quiet and watched, this.
So it's biting them in the ass.
Exactly. And you've forgotten what your populars submission, Plato or Plomo.
And our elites to do the right thing. You are hoping they do the right thing because they have no option. It's sink or swim. At this point, now Baba got my hand with you. You do.
All right. I think that's a very comfortable note to end. Vasni, are you there? Okay, Vasni is not there. COE. I almost feel like you're not there, so I'm going to. This has been a very enlightening conversation. It has been the engagement at the end of this piece was thoroughly worthy. Thanks to everybody that joined the conversation. And for those of you that are artists, upcoming artists or not, we don't get record label. Yes, so. Record label don't take. So find your way. If you don't say the artist way, but it cause problem. Don't go to keep us headache. Find your
Omega X dreams begin lick tom now.
Find your way to Sage Music. Sage Music. The handle is actually Sage Music NG at Sage is spelled SAGE, then Music NG. Find your way to Sage Music. It's the record label. The next method.
Sage Music, Saddam and Gang Entertainment.
I love it. Sarah Ibrahim don't already sign herself. Sarah don't sign herself.
Anyway, thanks to everybody that came to the space today. Please, let's keep having this conversation about what INEC. Let's just shine more light on it. That's basically the point. It's too. No, basically nobody was talking about it. Let's just shine more light on it and hopefully just do our best. Basically, thanks to everybody that joined today, and God bless you all. Salam.
My brother, thank you very much. Guys, thank you very much. I just want to wrap up on this, man, because honestly speaking, I wish I cannot control how people react to conversations, how people react to messaging, but I can always just give my own opinion, and I hope and I wish that many of us can understand these things. When I put my passion on my sleeves, it's just because honestly I feel like we can do enough. We are a great set of individuals with great potentials. We know we are very educated. We know these things, but we get distracted a whole lot. I'm expecting that these elections that we're talking to 2027 that we're not meant to be talking about by now, these elections were meant to be shining torchlight anywhere we see any crooked waka, we shine light there. Anywhere we see like we amplify it. That is the only way we can stand a fighting chance. The man that we're trying to take out of power controls all the systems. We always have to remember and be humble enough to understand our limitations. And for me, I get more worried knowing that we are actually, I see people that have not eaten. They will go charge their phone. Go charge their phone for barbing salon. Carry that phone with two bags. Come social media, they defend these criminals. It's because me and you have not done enough. That means the mass propaganda is working. So we have to be humble enough to understand that. You saw how he went and gingered them in digital summit. They talked about you people on Vawulence Space in digital summit. Can't you see how these people are consistent? Can't you see people should be like them? And they all came out and AC chilling and jollof rice steaming and Wi-Fi pumping. Please, guys, let us do the one that is in our power, the one that is in our hands, that we have the power to do. We know how to trend issues. We know how to stun. Anything we want to jump on top, when they attack them, it go well. I don't see any reason why I should be trying to sell Peter Obi now to anybody in Nigeria. If you choose to, that is your path, good. But for me, I believe that the work of an opposition as written by Nasir El-Rufai was that even the good thing that they are doing, criticize it, say it is not good. And this one is that this one, they're not doing anything good. They're not doing anything good. There's nothing you can point to in 2 years of these criminals in power and say that is an improvement. Nothing has changed. Instead, Nigerians are poorer. Nigerians are suffering. The way that, especially those that are in diaspora that have the ability to have data to come on social media, that were meant to amplify these things. We are meant to be talking about this, opening up rooms, opening up spaces, talking about this government every single day. Tinubu's head should be on the chopping block every single day. APC came out and pursued PDP with one single message: 16 years of PDP. 16 years of PDP. 16 years of PDP. They kept drumming that message into our heads. 16 years. Anywhere you go, 16 years of PDP. You forget that Obasanjo did 8 years. Yar'Adua did 2 years. Jonathan did 5 years. It is 16 years of PDP. We have given these criminals 10 years. By Tinubu's expiration or by 2027, it will be 12 years of our lives. and not one sector can you say they have improved upon. It is 12 years of disaster, and if they have not done anything better, it will be a crime for Nigerians. It will be a crime that we have committed to allow these criminals even equal PDP 16 years. It will be a crime a crime against humanity if we allow these criminals even equal PDP 16 years. After 12 years, we will pursue them. And the way we can pursue them is from our messaging today. It's from our messaging today. How we take that messaging from online to offline. Because I'm saying this, we are playing, it's like you're going to go and play Arsenal now. You know, play Arsenal, you already know, say, corner kick did not score you already. You don't already know, say, you go concede. We are up against a system that is already winning. They control the offline narrative. We don't have it. Nigerians are suffering, but you can see that a bishop came up today on TV yesterday. A bishop came up to support these criminals. Do you know the amount of people that follow that bishop offline, that believe in his messaging offline? Do you have that numbers on social media? You do not have it. This man is stealing the main voices that will control the narrative for him. That Nigerians will be suffering, and the bishop telling them, don't worry, don't worry, the reform will take time. It will take time, but it will work. Maybe after his second tenure, you will start seeing the reform. And they will deceive Nigerians to the ballot box. While we are up here shouting for who will be on the ticket or who will not be on the ticket. Now there I leave them. Thank you guys for joining us. I will be back here tomorrow. Sorry, not tomorrow, not here on TikTok. Thank you so much, everyone. My brother NC, is good to have you. Please, if you're an upcoming artist, you know how to sing, come to my DM. Come to my DM. Make we do. Let's reason. Let's reason. My brother, Vawulence Nigeria, it's good to have you. God bless everyone of you that have come out today. We might not agree on so many things. It's just understanding from a place of love for our country, most importantly for our country. Because I said, if Nigeria works tomorrow, nobody will come say, Saddam, or you bring your account. Thank you, because you helped me convince that Nigeria is working. No. You go benefit. You go fit travel, go back house. I go fit travel, go back home without being scared. We fit go do tourism tour for Nigeria. We go dey flex Nigeria. We go dey enjoy them. Tinubu have said diasporans come back home. You expect that all his bandwagons or bandits would have booked their tickets to start coming back home, but none of them will come back home. Instead, they are crying that he has increased. You don't know that when he increased that passport price, it's because he wanted people to come back home. Come back home. They will not come back home. They will rather stay in UK and hide and be supporting this disaster back home. So please, guys, please, let's understand what the job ahead of us. I know many of our people there are being make bomb tweets. Please, this INEC criminality has to be a talking point going into the weekend. We have to make it a talking point that people like Arise can jump on it. If them Rufai jump on it, right, it becomes a national talking point. We have to get INEC to audit their data and let them prove to Nigerians how the Southwest have gotten 800,000 votes already for Tinubu before elections. All right, God bless you guys. We'll see you guys again on the Vawulence Space next week, Thursday, guys. Hopefully, my brothers will be ready by next week, Thursday. We'll be back up here again. But before, hopefully, if you're on TikTok, we'll be back tomorrow. We might be up tomorrow. If not, we'll be back on Monday, as we always do. But for the next couple of minutes, I think I'll be going to TikTok to wrap up this live from there in the next, maybe we'll just be there for like 10-20 minutes. But thank you all of you that came out tonight. My brother Vawulence Nigeria, thank you so much. And Six, my brother, thank you so much. Big Mag, I see you. Thank you, sir. Omega XD, Mawakiri, Polonium, Dr. Bankole, my brother Kolade, thank you so much. Mary White, Velele, and Emmy. Velele was on TikTok yesterday. Thank you so much, my brother. Brown Girl, thank you so much. Yes, and somebody reached out to me and said she wants to sponsor. Please reach out back to me, please. You want to sponsor a trend? I think for artists, I think for musicians, we're going to have probably from next week, we're going to have that tournament up. musicians, upcoming musicians, is I think for musicians and skit makers also, because we don't only want Governor Monique, we want to have plenty Governor Monique's, different kind of skit makers focusing on highlighting this criminal government. So please, yeah, we have someone that wants to put, I think there's a 500,000 naira is already on the table. Every week we'll be giving out 500,000 naira for I think 300,000 for the best song of the week, and 200,000 for the best 200,000 for, we'll share it among the best songs, and then 200K for the skits. We're going to find a way to devise that though. But if you feel like you also want to join the trend and you want to up the money, please reach out to me in the DM, please. Let's know how we can get more people. Because for me, I think that's how we can get our creative young ones to get into the conversation. Because the more materials, what we don't have is the mainstream media. We don't have the print media. We don't have the radio stations. But what we can use is the ingenuity of the Nigerian people. We have a whole lot of content, young content creators. We have a whole lot of upcoming artists that if they jump on trends, they can sing bangers. Imagine right now, in 20 years' time from now, the people of 20 years' time are asking what happened in 2025. There's no song that can actually tell about the times of 2025. All we're hearing is Kelebu, 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 kill all of them there. We're not even hearing any song. We heard African China, Mr. President, lead us. So there was a time we were hearing Nigerian Jaga Jaga. Those songs redefine those moments. Every time I start this space, I start replaying Baba Fela's song. That was telling you about the times. But right now, when you hear about in 20, 50 years time from now, will people say happened in that time? If Tinubu have rewritten history, there'll be nothing to hold this government accountable. So please, I think that's one way that we can tap into the spirit of demarketing this government and making sure that Nigerians understand. I heard one boy remix that Tinubu song, Tinubu, step down. I go find that song they play out. That's the kind of song I want to be hearing. Please, we need more of that. More and more of that. Very, very, very important. Thank you, guys. We'll be going right now to TikTok. I'm not going to post the TikTok link up on the Jumbotron. If you want to join us, you can join us there for the next few minutes. Then we'll wrap up the space from that side. But for my side here, it's God bless every one of you. My brother, Prince Savior, thank you. Justice, Uzo Amaka is the first son. Otumba DK, Mide, Estate. Onimale, what's happening? Vasni, Mr. Valeri, Stella, Wenzi, Vinny, Ezudo, Gregory, David, Chris, Concern, Tize. Today in Africa, Dr. Talatu, Concern Nigerian, Oladipo, Ejiro, Wanderlost, Talks, Dayo, Chuku, Trips, Peter, Chris, Chocho. God bless everyone of you. Damilola, I see you. Thank you guys. From my side, it's all love and light. As I always say, Nigeria Matano, the finish. We'll be back hopefully next week. Next week, Thursday, hopefully. But if you want to be hearing more of these conversations, join us on TikTok. We're live every day, 9 p.m. Nigerian time. We just come out here and we speak some truth to power. But join us on TikTok right now. Let's go. Good night. All right, TikTokers, what's happening now? I just want to wrap up with you guys for the next few minutes. Thank you guys. Oh, you guys already did 100,000 likes. God bless you guys. Make a clap for now. Money. I don't clap for now. Now welcome. Not too much. Critical request, Mike. I beg. Let's just talk on this thing. We'll just talk right now. I beg. I don't understand. Who be this? Who are you? Identify us. Who you? Who born you? How you from?
My backup account.
Who? Oh well done. Have fun now.
I did hear you. Thank you for your talk. I really appreciate them. You know, you don't ginger me because me, I took a break from my own platform because Nigeria matter morning, afternoon, and night. So I just take a break for my own mental health. But when I saw that you had the Vawulence Space scheduled, I thought, you know what, I have to come and try to listen in and see what's going on. I wasn't there from the beginning, but I was glad that I caught when N6 and yourself were talking. And what you said actually makes a whole lot of sense. And I completely understand. And actually, to be honest with you, Emir Saddam, I'm very happy that everybody's confused about where PO is going to be. I really like that because when you're dealing with a devil, you have to know how to eat with that devil. You cannot put all your cards on the table. And with the way Nigeria is, PO especially, let's just be very frank, is the biggest threat to all of them. So they're all waiting to hear so that they can attack and roll out propaganda. We don't need that propaganda right now. We don't. You know, the more they remain confused, the better for us. So I really appreciate.
Go on. Mickey, please mute your mic.
Yeah. So the more attack, you know, the more they're confused, the better. And what you said is true. We need to call out a lot of the things that APC is doing. I remember when they rolled out the pre-registration numbers, and I saw the lopsidedness. Southwest had so many. You could tell that they were made up numbers. I actually went on his space and I said, guys, we need to pay attention to this. The rigging is already started. See me rigging. See us see our face already. They're trying to tell us the way they want to move. The question is, are we ready, right? On ground, especially. Social media, not, but on ground, that's where we really need the attention. But yeah, I just wanted to come up and really thank you for saying that because you kind of gave me some energy. Although I'm still on break, I'm going to go back at some point.
Come back, come back, before Tinubu don't count vote. Tinubu don't count 800k plus. Give yourself. Lagos, you don't see Osun State, though.
I see this. Then when I see Southside, I see Southeast numbers. I see 400,
700. They don't know how to pretend. They don't even know. They're doing it to our face. And you know what they do is that they understand the game of this of deception. Tinubu understand this. Man, I tell you, I sit down and I study this man. I think like a thief. How will a thief act? Because Tinubu is easy. That is what he is. I'm asking myself. He knows that when they throw this number out, it's in a graphic design. Nigerians just say graphic design and just put it out. It's normal. Nigerians will not ask questions. They know. Then in the midst of it, throwing so many distractions, Nigerians will not be distracted. They know what they're doing. Because we will not, but we have to ask. Go on, my son, go on.
Yeah. So I said we have to focus on this. So I actually, on my platform, I actually talked about it. I was like, we cannot close our eyes. We need to point these things out. And thankfully, everybody else started talking about it. And then it made the news in some fashion. And people were talking about the conflated numbers. I saw some people saying, oh, many people should come out. I'm like, you guys don't understand. They are tricking your mind. They want to project what they want to project the rigging ahead of time. So that when they finalize it, when people bring out, it's similar to data they would chop. By the time they pull out the data and say, oh, apparently, yeah, not true. This number of people registered to vote.
Exactly.
The man is ready to repeat all. He's ready to rule over ashes. The question I have for all of us is, are we ready? Because now ground the work, they will not be social media. And I'm going to say this here. As those of us in diaspora, we need to be ready to go home and go and vote. I know I've said this thing and people are like, I beg you, who's going to? I'm like, that is the only other way. They're not going to give us diaspora voting.
No.
Why don't we go home?
No, we don't even need diaspora voting itself. We don't need it.
Do you understand? Like,
before you just hear that 77 million Nigerians in Niger Republic voted Tinubu, you go say, eh? We don't need diaspora voting.
Exactly. I would say instead, make all of us plan to go home in groups, right? So that nobody is left out. This is my own thoughts. I don't know. But let us all gather together. So okay, they go as they go. Everybody go plan. We go plot time. 2020 they go or 1010 they go because we need to save that country. This will be like joke. These people are ready. You see as Agbado they smell up and down. They do worse. He want to aggravate you intentionally. Look at them now bowing down to him. I read a tweet earlier. The person said by 2027 he wants everybody to be worshiping him.
Exactly.
Is that what we want? Anyway, make I not to shout. Make I save my energy for my own.
Thank you, my sister.
Yeah, say that.
Thank
you very much.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Please let's. I'm gonna make a video as I'm ending this place. I'm going to make a video, just a mini podcast video, or just a content video actually, because of this thing. Because we really have to draw the awareness of Nigerians to understand that the rigging has started. While we are there busy shouting on other things, Tinubu is actually documenting his rigging in real time. So when you hear Osun State gave Tinubu 1.6 million votes that have never happened in the history of Osun State, you will not say, how? You're not there. And didn't you see the voters registration that the first week 300,000 people voted for him? Second week, that is how they are going to rig this election. So it's important we start from now. Now, start dragging these criminals out. Let me bring in my brother MK Mikey, please. Let's just get real quick, please. Let's do it in 3 minutes, everybody, please, so we can wrap up this, please.
How far, Saddam?
Hi, this welcome.
Bro, man, today is space also.
Vawulence Space now.
That was, and you know, like I said it, if you cannot get that passionate about the reality of that country, then we're not all serious. And like you rightly said, I think that people are beginning to like major on the silly things, talking about the permutations and who's doing what, as if Atiku or Amechi are the one government. What's our business? What is anybody's business? What is anybody's business with Atiku's chances of contesting or Atiku's declaration to contest? What's anybody's business? An average Nigerian politician is selfish. When is Nigeria going to realize that? Why should we care about that? I think 2027, it should be Nigeria versus APC.
Facts.
Nigeria versus APC. And like last time I spoke with you, I told you, if we're still waiting till 2027, we are already too late. There is a lot going on right now that I felt like nobody is talking about. The president of Nigeria and the handler of the presidency is coming out on the official space to lie to Nigerians and putting out false information that the government of Japan had to debunk the lies. And yet they will pay their propaganda machines to say that it is Peter Obi that is demarketing Nigeria. It is the one and nobody is amplifying these things. The president of Nigeria is a liar. APC is a lying machine. Everything about them is a lie. Even their inflation figure is a lie. Unemployment figure is a lie. And people need to start talking about that. And I think that is what the effort should be right now. Not who is going to win in one coalition or not. Just let's deal with governance right now.
God bless you.
Yesterday, did you watch I watched a comment where the governor came out and was saying how there is so much money has been pumped into education right now. How Tinubu is the next best thing after sliced bread. Have you noticed that every conversation right now is always about Tinubu? All the governors are always out there talking about how great he is. But you look at the people. How are they even benefiting from all this money? You said Tinubu is releasing to it. It's giving us so much money. There's so much money being going into education, and yet ASU wants to strike. If there is actually so much money being released for education, why is ASU on strike? Why? So I think, like I told you earlier, that there is a control, absolute capture of the information. There is a deliberate attempt to misinform Nigerians and the world about the situation of things in Nigeria right now by the APC. And trust me, this is not now. APC has always been like that. That has always been Bola Ahmed Tinubu's tactics from 1999. That's who he is. I lived in Lagos. I grew up in Lagos. I know him. I was very close to that system. So I understand the man when I met Tinubu. So people just think that Tinubu is Buhari. Tinubu is not Buhari.
You don't know.
Tinubu knows how to use power.
God bless you.
Tinubu is more of a dictator than every dictator that has ruled Nigeria. So I am telling you, is either his way or the highway. Go on. If people who don't understand, go to Lagos and see the way he control. Tinubu's politics is the one that took over all these things that is happening in Kano State, where governors are now in control of the Emirates. It was Tinubu that started all that crazy. Took over all the first class kings and put them in his pocket. And if you look at this thing tactically, bro, Tinubu is just running the colonial master's scripts exactly the way they are.
Facts.
You know, back in the days when they came to Nigeria and they would give all those kings gifts, and then the kings will now start selling out their people. That's exactly what Tinubu is playing the same script. Nothing else is different. And so if Nigerians really are ready, then this is the time to begin to go on a rampage about how bad the nation is right now. And nobody's talking about that. We're here talking about APC and APC and ADC. What is the business with that?
It dey pain my spirit. It dey pain my spirit. It dey pain my spirit.
Why should we be concerned about that? Nobody, election is, look at, like the last caller actually spoke. Look at what INEC is doing to everybody's face. To everybody's face. And nobody's saying anything about it. Look at the case of River State, where the case has been taken to court. The court has been petitioned about the sole administrator. Do you know till now that case has not even been given any hearing? And it's just lying down there. And nobody's talking about that. Is anybody talking about Yaya Bello? What is the outcome of the investigation? Come on. And we are all just and the media is so focused about APC and the zoning of the presidency and all that bullshit. And I'm like, are these people mad or what? Okay, let's even say they are mad. Why are we all joining in the madness? Why are we not so focused
God bless
to say
you.
that this is what we need to do? This is the game. This is the goal. And keep everybody. And I think, Saddam, like you rightly said, I think it is high time some of us that are enlightened and that have not been whitewashed and brainwashed by all that is going on. I think it's time for us to take that leadership direction and begin to redirect the people to the things that actually matters. Because it's like the people don't even know what matters anymore. People are talking about. Sometimes when I come and I listen to all these APC defense minister and all these things, all they talk about is how this administration has been doing so well. What exactly? Tell me one thing that is good about this administration. One thing. And then everybody is just talking about frivolity and talking about stupid coalition or Atiku's chances. Atiku is an APC agent. Anybody that still does not understand that one is either dumb or stupid. Atiku knows that he is not going to be the president. Atiku is just getting himself settled. He's settling himself. He's a divider. Go out there, declare that you are declare that you're running, and divide the votes. That's it. That's Atiku's job. That's what Atiku did in 2023, and that's what he plans to do in 2027. Atiku, they don't settle Atiku.
I swear, I'll not be surprised if.
I will tell you, Atiku know they. How many times you see people they come? You don't see attack. You don't see any APC members they attack Atiku.
Don't they attack him?
Reno Omokiri on live TV, he said, I don't want to talk about Atiku. Now the person will come second to that, according to INEC, in court. So if there is anybody that should be a threat, why is it not supposed to be Atiku? But Peter Obi, everybody, they always attack because they knew that Peter Obi is actually the real winner of that election.
Facts.
You get so anybody when let me tell you, if you think Atiku is not going to run, you are making it be you are joking. Except I don't know, maybe something can change, like Riley said, between now and 2027. But Atiku is an APC agent.
As of today.
Yes, as of today. 2023 was an APC agent. That's a fact.
No, this last one ain't no good Dubai. He stay back because he see Peter Obi stay back. So he stay back, make him see do good cuts. do like say he follow for the matter.
If he come and make his friend send 3 weeks, don't pack him back, don't go to Dubai. In the election period, the master will call him again, say, guy, we need to come back again. Because look, the gullible people are the northern people who are following it. Because what he's just doing is he's just using them to cash out. That's all. That's what that man is doing. He's using the northerners to cash out.
No, he must. For me, by then he must succumb. He has no option. He will.
Well, like
He will.
Saddam,
He will.
job is to talk to the people.
Our job is to talk to the people. God bless you. Let's forget these politicians.
The elites, their pocket. What do you concern with them with fire or Abidjo? What's my business?
That's what I was trying to tell them today. Now, NCT was asking that question. I said, "What concern me? Let them love."
Yeah, it don't make any sense.
That's not my business.
For the person when of you buy fuel for a car, those are the people who get business with. The person when of you chop, when they're hungry, the one when of you send the children go school. The people who lost their loved ones because the healthcare system in Nigeria has been destroyed completely.
Exactly.
Those are the people we need to bother about. What's my business with Amechi? Whether Amechi contest or no contest, it's him and his children are settled for life.
Facts.
And these guys have always been. Which job has Amechi done in his life?
Politics.
And then when they even compare, if you compare all the people right now who are the top contenders for leadership in Nigeria right now, Peter Obi stands out too much.
Facts.
The other guy does not need your politics money. He has a proven track record that people have been able to testify to. So, Atiku made his money from public office. Tinubu, of course, we all know that.
Mikey, I don't want us to fall into that trap of what we are trying to stop, right? So don't center this conversation around these people. Let's go back to what we have to be doing, because we inadvertently don't know when we will fall into the trap of talking about these men. They're not our business. Let's be on what we are meant to be doing right now. Our job, I said, our job as it is going forward as Nigerians. Exactly, is to be the opposition.
Yeah. All right now, bro.
Thank you very much, bro. Thank you very much. Thank you. Well, I don't know. We'll be back on Monday, guys. After tomorrow I go. I guess now weekend, make a rest. We'll be back on Monday. But Critical, let me bring into the conversation. Critical, how you doing today, my brother? Good evening.
My brother, Saddam, my day, man. Everyone that is on this TikTok right now, I just want to tell you. When I say this sparring, I'll call it sparring between you and N6 today was much needed. This intellectual back and forth is necessary in any movement for it to progress. And my take, I think N6 take was valid, but like you rightly pointed out, with Tinubu is like in Nigeria, things bad as in Nigeria, like things bad now. They're coming back from nightclub at 11 or 3 a.m. in the morning. You see somebody's following you. And you want to make the next turn. You know the person is following you, the person has bad intentions for you, but you go and indicate, telling the person you're turning left. That kind of thing. Somebody is following you, you don't even give them any, you can't them off guard. You just move quickly so that they don't have any time to react. Because again, when you go after the person, even if no matter how you match break, they go miss that turning. You go need to reverse by then, you've already gone. That's the same tactics you have to do to Tinubu. You can never show him. If things are going right, you must be going left.
Facts.
If you're going forward, things are going backward. And so, all I just keep on saying is, what is our vision for 2027? And my take is, we must do more than what we did in 2023. Because if we came second, I'm not saying we came second, I'm just saying, if you didn't achieve your goal, right? To achieve that goal, you must do more than what you did that time. You cannot do the same. You cannot do the best, man. You must exceed what you did previously.
See these Tinubu criminals. They don't come tell me warning. Permanent ban will occur if life not end in 1 minute. Can you guys see it?
Yeah, they're crazy. Notification on when. But they play. That's the reason.
Look at it there. Now crooks.
Because they feel the fire from the Vawulence Space.
Yeah.
Leave them. What I would say is, Nigerians are frustrated right now. There's a lot of hardship. But this is even the most fertile soil for us to get our message. If we're able to harness it and get it to the people, whether we like it or not, people might say Nigerians, we have that thing where we manage. But I don't think things have been this bad before.
At all.
In my lifetime, and I'm 37 going to 38. So we're entering uncharted territory.
Honestly.
So now it's time for us to do the real groundwork. Like Omaya said, let's not waste any time. Time is of the essence. Let us start doing the needful now. If we're waiting for tomorrow, tomorrow is already too late. Now. And so to all the Nigerians, to all the people that are frustrated with this APT government, we have to be that noisy neighbor, the one that is irritating you at playing music at 3 a.m. in the morning, because we want you to leave that house. We want to make this Nigeria unlivable for them. Let us make Nigeria unlivable for them. We need to up the noise about their failures. They're giving us so much ammunition. We have no reason not to be. We have to be on the offensive. There's no need for us to be playing defensive. We have to be offensive. So I don't want to take too much of your time because I want you to go and rest. This battle and this journey is not a sprint, it's a marathon.
Thank you, my
and
brother.
Last thing we want is to be burnt out. So
honestly.
Let us keep on focusing on the issues. Let us not. Elections are far away. Let us focus on governance issues, and then we can always change. Thank you so much for all the work you do.
Thank you very much, my brother. Thank you very much. Thank you. Master CE, please just do it in 3 minutes, please.
Yeah, thank you very much. I wouldn't want to waste time because this is true, and I totally agree with you. I don't know, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now. Go on.
Yes. So I don't want to concern myself with the politics of election in 2025. That's nonsense. Every Nigerian is aware that we Nigerians, through Peter Obi, beat this criminal blue-black in the last election. So my question is, what are we going to do differently moving forward? If every system that now, because when we beat them, they were not in power. Now they are in power. They control all the narratives. It is unfortunate that it took Peter Obi a while to start talking tough, because if Nigerians reacted the way we were supposed to react in 2023, we will not be having this conversation. These governments entered into office through protests. They entered into Asoro through post-protest. Every single thing they protested it. How they managed to make Nigerians adjust every minute of the way and not do that same thing that brought this evil, I don't know. Because, like you said, every system, the only enemy that Nigeria have currently is INEC. And this government is not ready. I'm a very factual person. They're not ready to do anything to change INEC. In the event that it doesn't happen and we get to that same state, because it's a cycle, what are Nigerians going to do separately? I don't blame Peter Obi for allowing his mandate to be, the mandate Nigerians gave to him to be stolen. I'm not, because we know if he had made a move, the thing that happened in the years past, 1960 something would have repeated itself. But for me, it was a vindication for us, his people, that we are not the problem in Nigeria. So now, collectively, I'm asking Nigerians, what are we going to do differently to make sure that this criminal doesn't consolidate power? Because if he does, forget about that nation. You rightly mentioned that he's going to be the last president of a united Nigeria, and I agree. If we want our nation to at least go back to what we used to be before these criminals, it's 10 years now. They were talking about PDP, but they've 10 years and have nothing to show. A 10 years old in Nigeria don't know that there is something called good governance. The 10 years old Nigerian that they born 10 years ago doesn't know anything good about Nigerians. And we are sitting on our hand thinking about with Atiku and all of them that contested, Peter Obi beat them shakily last election. It is a fact.
All right.
So it's not about we don't have a winning problem. It's not about winning elections. What do we do if they repeat the nonsense that they did? That's what I want to know.
My brother, thank you very much. That question now is not what I can answer now. Maybe 2026 we'll answer that question. Right now, what we should do is to keep the marketing the criminal in power. That's the only thing I feel we should be doing now, because there's no election next month. There's no election next year. Me answering what we should do in 2027 now is akin to giving your enemies ammunition. Your ammunition, tell your enemy where you keep your ammunition, make him come see how you go use them. It is not a wise man strategy. For me, I believe what we should do now is to keep loading our arms, keep doing the hard work right now, which is to expose the inadequacies of this government. Because Nigerians, I always say this because Nigerians will always forget. Nigerians have a short memory span. We forget so quick. Our people forget so quick. So it's important we keep staying to messaging. 10 years of APC, 10 years of APC. Let me just read something I just saw now. Someone just reminded me, because I made this analogy yesterday on our live, when I said what I could buy, what I bought for 8,000 before APC came into power. Right now in Nigeria, I cannot buy it for 100,000 naira. What I bought for less than 8,000 naira before APC came to power, today in Nigeria, you cannot buy the same thing. The same thing. In fact, an inferior model to what I bought for 100,000 naira. You will only buy it for 125,000 naira. What am I talking about? Tiger generator. I passed my neighbor. You can't buy I passed my neighbor today for 100,000 naira. It is actually 125,000 naira. And somebody just made a tweet and said, okay, responding to the tweet of from September 1st, the Nigerian passport will cost 100,000 for 32 pages, 5-year validity, and 200K for 64 pages, 10 years validity. Somebody quoted a tweet and said, mind you, before APC government, the cost of getting a passport was 8K for 32 pages and 15K for 64 pages. So right now, I have showed you two things before APC came to power that you could get as a Nigerian for 8,000 that you cannot get today until you have 100,000. So our job, and this thing I'm saying right now is something that we are meant to be amplifying, but it's not going to be mainstream if we are not collectively telling Nigerians these things. So you can see that many Nigerians are being gaslighted today. Oh, APC, Tinubu is working. No, sir. Tinubu is a disaster. APC is a freaking disaster. But why they have a chance to still speak is because we are not collectively passing the message of how they have destroyed our economy. We have to do more. We have to do more. We have to really do more. That's just what I'm going to leave it. Thank you. Mr. Prince Mike, let me bring you in, please, in 3 minutes.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you. Go on. Good evening.
Okay. Yeah, good evening. Thank you. I missed the Vawulence Space. I came in late. So straightforward to the point. People like say you get one jazz where Tinubu they do for Nigeria, what I don't know.
I swear.
He's the luckiest president that we've had since 1999 in terms of opposition.
I swear.
Sometimes when I just come online, I'll be saying, he's a be or nothing. Hey, Atiku Kinekon. Hey, one day I want people in some of us that were born in Lagos, we witnessed Mara now. At least I'm 38 years, so I'm not a kid. We witnessed Mara, I witnessed Oyinlola. We saw immediately Tinubu came, that it became an Agbero state, dirty and smelling, So I just look at this thing that, in 2015 when Jonathan lost, I know someone close to this guy that Tinubu was saying that Jonathan went to Magbaralo. For those that don't understand Yoruba, he knows how to use power.
You see?
Power to your hand, he knows how to use that. So the Yoruba will say, that means, as it is now, the power we want to collect now, it they lie on mouth.
You see?
Or the money where you want to collect. So which is the Tinubu himself. So every hands must be on deck. As it is, I have done my own permutations and calculations. There are only 3 people that can chase away Tinubu from that presidency. And those 3 people, they must not contest separately. They must not contest separately. The moment they contest separately, Otilon. So those three people will need to come together and agree on the modalities they want to use. Either they are both on the same ticket, or they allow this one to contest. Everybody, the other people say, okay, let us work for you. And I'll give you an example. Look at these by-elections that finished recently. You will know that PDP is still on ground. You will know that NNPP in Kano is still on ground. And you need those people. That is just the blunt truth. You need those people. This is no time for gentleman politics. This is no time to let us go to court. What level? Rig and buy. No be, I don't want to use that word. So maybe like rig and buy. If you want rig for, if what am I going to say? Only unit level. If you want rig, you collect, because politics is local. You person that, like I went back to Nigeria to vote in 2023. The people, the agreement we had, hey, House of Rep, Labour, hey, House of Assembly, the Kashini, File, FBC. The APC people were even begging, say, okay, this and that, okay, PDP, they can file for PDP. That was the agreement. So each polling unit is peculiar. And the bad boys, I was even teaching one of the, what's it called, the guys collecting for Labour. Say, see, this, you know, it's like it's not this to do, like, because I've been experienced in the political field in terms of doing coalition for PDP and the likes in the past. But my point I'm just trying to make is that there must not be any division going forward. And in terms of those Osun states trying to, okay, as it is now, the best way Tinubu won't use for an chairman is not, he don't date. It's actually even the least qualified, the most junior, according to my intel, 9 junior pass. I want to go, before I drop the mic, I want to go back to something. In 2022, 2021, September, I can't forget, September 16 in Abuja, I know somebody in INEC office that we served together in 2010. This guy came to meet me in the hotel room and said, Tinubu, the next president. Well, I was angry. He told me that he was going to come out. He told me that Tinubu, I'm like, what the heck? How are you going to talk, say this? And they've not done primaries that time, 2021. Lo and behold, when the Tinubu entered, it's a shame of software. So the point I'm just trying to make, this guy, they plan ahead.
You don't plan since now.
15,
you don't plan 10 years, 15, 20 years ago.
You know, they easy to just come out like that. So all this childish talk, people want to be relevant. Oh, now be PDP, now me sabi Atiku, oh, now me sabi obedience. Ori obey. And they will now be settle the country. So that's what I just have to say.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I think you wrapped it up well. We just have to understand some basics. But that's why, and that's exactly why I'm trying to make sure that at this point in time we are focused on what we're meant to be focused on right now, so that I leave the room of politics open. That door should just stay. Right now, opposition should all be coming together, calling this criminal government out, exposing them for what they are doing. Our voices and our messaging should be out there, reminding Nigerians of what we're passing through, because Nigerians know how to forget. And not just Nigerians know how to forget, Tinubu knows how to hold power. Tinubu knows how to use people. Tinubu knows how to hold people. Tinubu have bought all your pastors, our bishops 20, 30 years ago. It's not today. He has bought them 20, 30 years ago. That's why they cannot speak today. That's why they're silent today. Because he has paid the price for so long. All them Wole Soyinka you're expecting to speak, they have bought those ones. You know, be Wole Soyinka follow and go Brazil. He has bought those ones for so long. And you cannot hide the fact that these people have real influence on Nigerians offline. We can insult them. Which of us on social media feel pull number that they are able to pull? You know, they're possible. You know, none of us get them. They're in Tinubu's pocket. So we have to be humble and understand our limits. And the boy will not openly come out and tell his people to go and vote Tinubu. But he will not openly come out and endorse anybody or speak against Tinubu either. And his disciples can read the room, will understand his language. So our job right now is to be telling these his disciples, showing them, see your problem. Tinubu is your problem. So while they are being brainwashed by those influences, we are facing and giving them their reality. That is the job of the opposition. We have everything stacked against us. But what many of us focus on is on mundane things. Things that do not matter, things that are irrelevant. You see people open room. Just today, but somebody sent me link that said, come. There's a space that's talking about Pitobisu and Dijade and Ju for over 8 to 10 hours. Nigerians, they there. Hi. I never see person lucky like Tinubu in my life. I never see person like Tinubu lucky in my life. I never see. We will go open rooms. You will not go see Nigerians open room. That people now open that way. You will not see them open that room and talk about how Tinubu is destroying this country for 10 hours. They don't go see Nigerians open rooms. We should be having simultaneous room, 10 spaces going on every day, talking about how Tinubu is destroying this country. Saturate the atmosphere with his disaster. Take it offline. Go to marketplaces.
Sorry for cutting you. You know, you look at the percentage of, I was in Enugu when this man just announced that subsidy is gone. Bro, now look, I used to come up for airport that day. Rich airports come out. Look at the slight increase of Jonathan's era in 2011.
They shut down the country.
Compared to the massive increase. And Nigerians were just like, like, sorry for my first language, like, Eko Joko, what did it take you guys to go and occupy Lagos, occupy Ojota, occupy Nigeria, shut down the country?
Tinubu now, Tinubu.
Look at the percentage. That's why I said that it become like say they use jazz.
No be jazz. Tinubu now head of a cartel. You see, if you watch how Pablo Escobar and the Narcos how they operate, you understand what Tinubu's game plan is. Not today. Tinubu has bought all our civil societies 10, 15 years ago. All these voices are meant to agitate. All these voices that Nigerians rally around. Tinubu has bought them for long. So he has paid his price to them. It's not jazz.
Yes.
So right now, it is their own time to repay the favor to him. So they cannot speak out.
The man is a journalist.
He's a very smart. No, I don't. You see me. I respect a smart man. I don't say this lightly. I don't take it lightly. I will say I respect a smart man. Tinubu, whether I hate him or how much, I'm not sure anybody hate him reaching me, but he's a smart man. And I wish Nigerians understand. And when I mean smart, I mean an evil way. It's not a normal, this an evil smartness.
Do you know what that man said? The man is from Anambra State, a journalist in one of the top 40. He told me at that 2023 election, he said, Tinubu, I come they use that they ask him, he said, anytime they go meet them, they collect their brand envelope. That they collect their brand. This man is a top ranking guy in one of these media houses. That say their own envelope sure.
My brother, let me bust your head. My platform, we raised tens to hundreds of millions during the last elections, giving out, helping people be different support groups. When we went to the north, were the ones that before P2B entered north, we already sent jingles to the north. When we went to the north, I sent people to the north. that period, why I do for Tinubu like this? Almost all the radio stations in the north, Tinubu get hand inside there. Tinubu is that's why so when they say that Tinubu is a CIA asset, I can bet anything that it is true. The way he operates, you know that this is not his brain. He's learning from the people that the kings of deception. Tinubu controls majority of the radio stations in the north. So they refuse some of our jingles. The ones that are accepted, they increase the price. So when they came back with feedback, I was like, So people don't. When I'm telling people, I do not underestimate this man. I'm telling Nigerians the reality for us to wake up that This space that we control, that we have, this space that we have to maximize it in demarketing this man. That is the only thing Nigerians should be doing. Demarket this man. Open spaces, demarket this man. Let him be on the defensive. Let his gang of supporters be on the defensive. Demarket this. You're not telling lies. You're not doing propaganda. Don't be bored, because Nigerians like waiting they shock them, waiting they suit them, waiting they motivate, waiting, we have to be intentional demarketing Tinubu, because Tinubu is intentional in destroying Nigeria. Nigeria go leave him. My sister Moya, you came up. I don't know, you want to say something real quick.
Really quickly, when I was listening to you guys when you were talking about, let's say Tinubu, they use jazz and all of that. Let me tell you a quick story. I have a sister who worked in Eco Hotel before Tinubu became governor of Lagos. She worked in Eco Hotel. During the election period, the campaign period, Tinubu brought in jazz men from all over the world. To the farthest part of the world, all the jazz men occupied Eco Hotel at that instance. My sister says she saw people that she had never in her life. Once you see them, you can feel like goosebumps. They also started clearing to make sure that people did not come through. The entire Eco Hotel was shut down. They were doing all kinds of things. Let me tell you, Tinubu, yes. Is he smart? Yes. He's an evil genius. Yeah. Is he a CIA asset? Absolutely. The man is also a jazz man.
A diabolic man.
I'm telling you that I said it on my platform. This man, I said I don't spray something for the atmosphere for Nigeria, not be today the start. You see all these jets when they come in, sometimes when we say they are unaccounted for, they have projected things into the atmosphere, because think about it, Emir Saddam. You and I grew up in Nigeria. Nigeria, our body, they hot. How many times did they protest that time for Nigeria? If anything they happen that time, everybody don't come back, especially students. Student union, that time, government, they fear them. What changed? Is it not the same blood that flows in our veins? You understand what I'm saying? So they have done something to numb the spirit of the people. Whether you believe it or not, that's on you. They have done something to numb the spirit, the will of the spirit of the people has been captured. Now, they now increased it physically by bringing about poverty and hunger. Add that. Person when they hungry, how you want to think whether person they do you or not, or whether you're okay or not, or why you are not reacting the way you're supposed to react or not. People are literally being captured in their homes, kidnapped, like sheep to slaughter. Nothing they happen. You think that's normal? That is not the normal human spirit. It's not normal. So I came to say that Tinubu is a demonic entity that walks around with the most demonic entities the world has ever seen. All these people, all this CIA during they talk, all this people, no one use all mouth to talk, but you understand that.
Yes, I know now. They're also, yes, now.
They are into the dark, the occultic. They harness, from Nigeria, but they pursue all the witches. They say, now witch, I don't go village. Witch, let me tell you, these people harness their own to take over the world. They're playing. Anyway, that's all I wanted to say for us to know how serious this is. Thank you.
Thank you very much, my sister. Thank you very much. Thank you. He who has ears, let them hear. Nadia, I go leave them. Thank you so much, everybody that came out tonight. Thank you so much, all of you that have joined, that contributed from the Vawulence Space up until the reaction space on TikTok itself. Amazing numbers are still up here listening to us from YouTube to still X. Thank you guys. I just hope everybody that's listening must have taken or heard one or two things. And if you for you guys to be here in your thousands already, it just shows one thing: that you like or you love our country, or that you understand the message that we're giving out here. And 1,000 of us is enough number. Is enough number to actually effect change. 1,000 of us is enough number, and we're talking of close to 2,000 already. Please, guys, please. let's keep the fire burning. Please do your best. Do your best not to feed in to the distractions that is on the social media space. If you are pro the government, that is on you. That is for you. But as long as you want a change in the status quo, as long as you want, even me sometimes I fall into it. I see what is so trending. I really want to jump into it, and I have to hold myself. And I'm like, Saddam, no, this is not why here. This is not why your social media. It's not why I have a platform. This is not why I have this. For no. Tweet what matters. Our job as Nigerians is to make sure we alert our fellow Nigerians. You've heard what our sister said. I don't want to come from so many other angles I've heard from the spiritual angle, because many people in Nigeria are not even spiritual anymore. Many people don't understand that before the fiscal happened, the spiritual already happened. But we are dealing with a very, when I kept screaming back in this that APC is a terrorist party, I know what I have been saying. That party has been sent on a mission to make sure Nigeria never grow. We will never come out of the ghetto with APC. We will never. Give Tinubu 600 years. It will be 600 years of darkness, because what is dark cannot give light. Guys, I'll see you guys next week, Monday on TikTok. We'll be back here on the TikTok Emir Saddam show next week, Monday. Thank you so much, all of you that have come out here. We're here every 9 p.m. Nigerian time during the week on the weekly show, and on Thursday we climax it with the Vawulence Space. So thank you to all of you that have come out. Thank you to all of you for the likes, for the retweets, for the giftings, everybody that have contributed one way or the other. God bless you all for staying up here. Let's have a wonderful weekend ahead. Please, guys, as you go out tomorrow on your social media, please alert somebody about the INEC scam. I'm going to try and make a very short video, just to put it on the limelight. Also, if you see that video, please spread it across. Let them just understand that the rigging have already started before the elections itself. Let us start holding this government accountable. Let us do the job of an opposition if you truly want this country to change. And from my side, I say, have a great weekend. As I always say, Nigeria Matano, they finish. Good night, sweet dreams. God bless you all. Stay safe. Thank you.